Uh-huh. Yeah. Ron Volts, first in the room. Hey, nice to see you. Uh-oh. I gotta... Do I have a double audio? You guys okay with my audio? Or am I doubling it up here? Anyways, got a bit of an echo in here in my ears. So hopefully it sounds good over there. And Mr. Green Thumb, hey, good to see you. Hey, we got a show coming up here for you. Hey, we're actually not like any other show out there. How about that? Everyone else is out there doing their own thing, you know, with little avatars and stuff like that. But we're right here in your face, as so to speak, which is pretty cool. But Bob Cox, nice to see you. Truth Teller in Virginia. Got Admiral Pirate Queen Captain Cam. Holy jeez. Everyone's either on that ship or stowaway. There's your stowaway right there. Good to see everyone. Yeah, I was off for a bit. Like, what happened is, let me drop the funk here a bit. I was off for a little bit because I had trouble with the internet. Basically, it went down here. So I lost everything, lost the entire internet. And the way it works here is it's all fiber. They've replaced all of the old telephone cable with fiber now. So in where I live, you either have a choice of cable, internet, or fiber. And I've got fiber. But anyways, the fiber that came into the house that connected up to the box that converts it over to LAN, RJ 45, whatever. That box was okay, but there was no because what they do is they send a laser beam, right, a laser signal down the fiber, right, and that's what they use is fiber. So the fiber comes into the building, but what was happening is there was no fiber, there was no signal on the fiber. So the problem wasn't at my place here. So he went down the block a bit there, I guess to the box where the fiber is connected or whatever, and somebody had disconnected that fiber over there at that box on me. So whoever did something like to affect me. So I'm just wondering, is there something notorious going on here? So I wasn't going to say anything about that, but I started. I don't know. Actually, I wasn't really thinking about. I just wanted you guys to know that I wasn't on the air doing anything for a while because, coronal mass ejection, because of I don't have any internet. Right, I didn't have any internet here for a couple of days until the tech could come out here and troubleshoot it, and they found out that the cable was not the cable, but the fiber connection, because it's an actual floppy fiber type cable. You guys know what I'm talking about. And out somewhere on the pole, somewhere away from here, is where it was disconnected, and by accident apparently. Who knows? That's what the dude told me. So it could be the trolls in action out there. What do they have access like to internet connections and stuff like that, to where they can physically disconnect you just to play a prank on you? Like, what's going on here? It's crazy. Absolutely crazy. Yeah, okay, let's look at the chat. See what's going on. We got Bob Cox in there. Hey, good to see you. Truth Teller. Admiral Pirate in there. one of the pirate crew. Yeah, did you see that? I put a poll up there on my community page there, so take a look at it. A couple of polls in there, whatever. Some funny stuff going on there on the internet. Oh yeah, yeah. We had the thing that happened to Jeff there with the socket hack, which, you know, the problem is, you know, like a socket hack can happen, but you know, the worst that a socket hack can do is post a message that you don't like. You know, like, let's face it, that's what's happened with a URL that leads somewhere that you don't like. So that's the socket hack thing that happened to Jeff, which could happen to me, could happen to you, could happen to anyone. So, you know, to the guys that are doing the socket hacks out there, yeah, okay, funny stuff, whatever. It's, you know, you're hacking into the chat and posting something that can't be deleted with a link heading over to some nefarious, you know, or non-nefarious. It may be a, you know, a stupid YouTube video or something. Yeah, the Corona ejection. Okay, let me see here. Let's see what's going on with that. Yeah, let's see what's going on here. Oh, it doesn't look good, but I'm not going to go over it here. It's kind of a little bit on the hokey side, if you know what I mean. It's way too in-depth. Let me see if we can get a website that might... dum-dum-dum. Okay, this is what's actually going to be coming our way, I guess. Let's see if we can bring this in here. Just have to position this in here. Okay. So this is, let's see if we can interpret this. Okay. Check this out. Hang on. Let me zoom in a bit more here. Yeah, we could be getting some, Aurora out of this, you know. Let's look at this again. These are all kind of different charts, maps, whatever. There you can see there's stuff coming out of the sun. There's 4 blobs in there, blobbing stuff out. So yeah, is there anything coming our way? Yeah. But remember, there's always ejections coming from the sun. Now, is this one, you know, in particular, any worse? Is it any worse than any of the others? And is it, you know, like there, you can see Aurora could happen tonight. Absolutely. So check out the aurora tonight. It's going to be phenomenal if you live anywhere north in the northern hemisphere. But I don't see where they are saying anything about this being somehow there's aurora alert. That's what it is. It's like no more than that, really, honestly, because of the fact that they happen all the time. There's always sunspots. There's always ejections, mass ejections, stuff like that happening. You know, the bad part about it is that people go and start going, oh, no, this is the worst one possible. You know, put a tinfoil on around your cell phone, and put your cell phone in the microwave oven. Protect it from the mass coronal ejection that's coming our way. Yeah, and there have been in the past, episodes of things like that happening. But, is this in particular something that is going to be a catastrophe for us here on Earth, like other people are making it seem like, it is? I don't know. Let's see. There you can see some shots of the activity on the sun. Let me move that in here a little more. And again, these shots here, which show what's coming towards the Earth. Like if you look right about in here, this shows a shot of what's coming towards us in here. So yeah, it's pretty interesting stuff. I'm looking at earthsky.org is the site that I'm really looking at this on. And you can look at this too. And this is where everybody else is looking at for, like some easy to interpret stuff so that the average person could go on here and go, oh yeah, read about it a little bit. It looks ominous, but let's face it, that big glowing orb in the sky is an ominous thing, an ominous object that is continuously spewing out all kind of rays, that over here, once it reaches the sun, yeah, some of what's being spewed out can affect the ionosphere. That's why you see the northern lights, because that is generated from the ionosphere. But it can also affect radio waves, propagation of radio waves, because it affects the ionosphere, and that's what bounces the radio waves on the shortwave radio bands. So it can affect things that are actually documentable. You know what I mean? Like if you're into stuff like listening to shortwave radio, for example, you would really notice the difference of whether or not the storm is happening or not. So, that being said, would I take my antenna down because of this particular storm? No. If I was worried about, it destroying my radio that's hooked up to an antenna for something like that. Let's take a look at the chat here, see what you guys think about this here so far. But, here's some sunspots on the sun, which there are always sunspots on the sun, Like, is there anything here that looks like really super ominous? They're calling it 4 blobs. So, I don't know if this is the actual shot of the 4 blobs or whatever, but this is what the shots are of the sunspots. And what they're calling the 4 blobs on here, I don't know. Could be these in here. Maybe these. Another type of shot. But yeah, it appears like this is the 4 blobs in here. And see, the reason that this is like worse, because think of this like a ball that can radiate in a certain direction. So for example, if there was a sunspot way over here, it would be radiating that energy mostly outward from the sun, which would be here. So we have to worry on Earth about sunspots that appear right here in the center of the Earth, because in the center of the sun, because whatever is in the center of the sun is directly facing towards the Earth. So whatever is being radiated out of here, whatever energy, that is going to be coming towards Earth. So that's why you see this here. So this is why they're calling it the 4 blobs. I see it here now. Here's your 4 blobs that are really close to the dead center of the sun. So you can imagine that the crap off of these 4 blobs right now is radiating towards the Earth, partially, not directly, because you can see it's a little bit off from dead center of the sun. But if we rotate, whatever, the sun rotates, we rotate, whatever, as the universe rotates, these move across the sun as we look at it from our location here on Earth. Thanks a lot, 95 people joining us here, becoming educated on what's going on here with this sunspot stuff and mass coronal ejection coming from the 4 blobs on the sun. This is basically the story. And yeah, Alex Young wrote that story that we were looking at there. So I don't know. I suppose, if there is any story in that, it's mostly that, yes, there is an event happening, and look out for an aurora event happening tonight in your area. Look north. Look to the north tonight in an area that doesn't have a lot of sun or light pollution once the sun goes down. Tulico, hey, good to see you. Bartabonza in there. Dory. We got Ms. Frosty, ABD. What's that? Also known as ABD. Hey, good to see you. Got a new handle on the room here. Looks good. Looking good on you. We got Tulico in there. Big ups, big ups. Ron Volt's in there. Got the Bud Files in there. Big ups to everyone. I got Daisy in there. Popsicle. Al's Gerbil Farm. Good to see you. Yeah, mods. Good to see all the mods in there. Everybody in the channel. Yeah. So there's this hack thing that's been going on. So, be aware that any channel could be pretty much hacked off the back end of the chat, not the video, not what you're seeing here. Like, they can't take the video off or do anything here, but they can post something in the chat that is not flattering, and then nobody can do anything about it. Ashade 4 subscribe to the channel. Hey, Ashade, thanks a lot for the subscription. Yeah. By the way, if you have not subscribed to the channel, please drop that chat if you're on a cell phone and hit that subscribe button, that little bell, and give us a subscription for sure. Subscribe up so that next time we go live, you can check and see what's going on here. And but anyways, my internet was down because somebody disconnected the frickin' internet outside of my house on the pole somewhere, or wherever it is out there. So the guy didn't say exactly where it was, but it was somewhere. He went out somewhere to hook it back up again. So it sounds pretty fishy, if you ask me. I hope that it's not a hacker doing something, physically to me, because that would be kind of pretty bad if that's happening. That is definitely against the law, and yeah, wouldn't like that. Lots of good people in here showing up on the screen. GGab in there. Hey, Daisy. Of course, Ron Volt's in there. Nuts and Crackers, good to see you. Al's Gerbil Farm. Truth Teller, TT. Kurt Manley. Hillbillies have batteries and tinfoil. Well, yes. You know, and I am hearing some, you know, false information, whatever, about a lot of different things out there. Absolutely. So, yeah, you know, the usual electronic interference. Well, yeah, for you and I, is it going to kill? Okay, put it this way. If it was such a mass ejection, remember the last time it really affects something, it was the telegraph, right? All those telegraph wires across wherever it was in the Northwest picked up the radiation from the sun with the wires, and it fried the telegraph stuff that was connected to it, right? If you recall the story on that stuff. So can it happen to where it could cook all of our stuff? It might cook stuff like where there's long wires, you know, able to pick it up. Like, you know, let's say 100, you lay a wire on telegraph wire for hundreds of miles. So yeah, put it this way. If it affects the wires, then could it affect the power lines that are strung up all over the place in this day and age that feed into residences all over the place, you know, to your houses and stuff like that? You know, like if there was a mass ejection, yeah, it absolutely could affect a lot of things, you know, but it's not this one, I don't think. But, you know, there are people out there that are pumping the, hey, this is the big one thing, you know, take action. Take your antenna down. Yeah. You know, like, why would you take your antenna down? All you'd have to do is just disconnect your antenna from your radio if you wanted to save your radio in this kind of a thing, you know. But, you know, people are saying, well, yeah, is it going to be like you have, what do you call it? A type of a bomb that will go off in the atmosphere and affect all of the electronics, you know. There's that kind of a bomb that actually exists, that they can do that. Yeah, that's why your AM radio doesn't work. Wow, what's going on here? I'm being, my camera's being hacked too, I'm pretty sure. I've gone into the twilight zone. Holy jeez, what's going on with the programming here? We're just like hell in a handbag thing here. Hang on. We've got the right one here. That's funny. Oh yeah, hang on. Let me fix this.
You're traveling to another dimension.
Okay, here we're back. Okay, we're back again. It was another dimension, but it was this dimension. Yeah. Okay, back to the show. Is this a show? Is this a program? What are you doing here? Okay, I wasn't going to come on the air anymore. I was getting, you know, hacked on my cable on the outside the house. I'm getting hacked online here. Trolls coming into the channel. All kind of stuff. You guys watch out what's going on there in the chat. In fact, I shouldn't even be on StreamYard. I should be over looking at the channel on my channel. Looking at now my audio just went out in my headphones just for half a second. Don't tell me that's going to start happening, or my software starts going bad on me here. Ooh, what's going on here? News, entertainment, shoutouts, chat, and more. And you got those green dots on there. What's with those green dots? Let's see. Oh, it's going to show up on my browser with that little green dot there. Hey, that's cool. That's cool. Okay, shut that audio off there. Good afternoon, Charles Davis. Good to see you. I see that now. This is where I'm looking at the chat here right now. Absolutely. Yeah, let me go back just a little bit here. See what people have said. See if it's interesting. Ham radio. Yeah, it's great right now, says Paradise Pete. DX is great right now. Carrington event. Okay, Nightbot has it right there. The Carrington event. refers to a powerful geomagnetic storm that occurred in 1859, causing disruptions of telegraph systems globally. It serves as a reminder of the potential impact of the sunspots and the radiation from the sun. Honestly, it's true. It's a true thing. CC Reagan, good to see you. Nice show we have on here. Bob Cox, Aquanet, Fools, Counterfeit Money Markers. Damn lefties. Daisy. Truth Teller, put something in the chat. Yeah, and try and get you a strike. So childish. I don't know. Is it to give a strike? Or it could be. Maybe. Or, you know, to say something that would harm or hurt the person in the stream. Make them look bad, whatever. That kind of thing. Yeah, we're in the Twilight Zone, all right, Christy. Call it cat. Didn't get to see you, Kelly. Ms. Frosty, Colette said the dentist appointment. Back tomorrow. Has Master Troll walked the plank? I was thinking about that. You know, they only allow 5 people on that poll that I put up there on my community page. But there's a couple of other pleas. What about Sparky? Did Sparky walk the plank? And who else that's not on the poll should be on the poll that'll walk the plank? Daisy, get a panel going. Oh my.
The sporting editors had also given me
But then the show will, digress to like, okay.
the trunk of the car looked like a mobile
Hang on.
narcotics
Mossad walked the plank. Oh, yeah. Okay, so you got Sparky and Mossad. They're not on that list there. Well, whatever. Because there was only able to put 5 people on there. I think was what the total on it was there. That was the max. Whereas if it was a Facebook post or whatever, you could say, leave it open for anyone to post somebody else on there. The plank is gone. Yeah, well, the ship's still there. I haven't talked about the ship. That's the first time we really talked about it here. Because, I put that poll up there. Because those guys were going hard on each other and fighting and whatever. Angie this and whatever that and... it's the old mod thing too. Notice they're fighting over mods and people in their chat and friends of theirs. It's like, who are you a friend of? Oh, you're a friend of that person? No, that friend is an a-hole. Well, okay, well, you're an a-hole too because you're a friend of that a-hole. It's like, holy jeez, come on, you guys. Sable, bye-bye, sinking ship. Well, every person that you alienate, they either stay alienated or they, come crawling back, They come back. They go, once they walk the plank, they may end up on an island somewhere, like Gilligan's Island. When you, basically, when you walk, Red's plank, if you survive, you end up on Gilligan's Island. And that's what's going on here, if you think about it. Hey, so everyone on the poll, sorry to hear that. But that's the thought anyways. How many people? 115 people holding strong. Hey, good left-wing bunch of people off of Reddit in there that don't chat that much, but just like watching on their big screen sets, eating cheese and pickles there in their lounge at work. Hey, good to see you. Oh, hang on. I got to go for half a second here. Yo, yo, yo. Listen to that crackling on there. Stand by a second here. I'll be back. Okay, yeah, we're back. Okay, I just had to do a quick little reboot here. Yeah, I'm having a bit of problems. Yeah, by the way, hey, give us a thumbs up if you like the program. Give us a thumbs up. If you don't like the program, give us a thumbs down. Hey, I don't care. You know what, though? As a so-called, as they say on YouTube, person that is able to look at the statistics on the back end of UsedTube, I don't know that I ever see a whole bunch of thumbs down. Oh, I know what I do see. When I look at the video on the back end, okay, if you look at your videos, because everyone has a YouTube channel out there, but some of you don't make videos. I make videos so I can see this and I look at it. But if I look at the details of a video and then I look at the analytics, then I can see what's going on the background. And there's definitely a lot happening. And you can determine a lot from the back end, is what I'm saying. But anyways, analytics are something that are interesting. I think where it shows it is when you're looking at the views. Okay, that's where I should be looking. The views on a particular video. Oh, I know what. Go that way. So when you're looking at your content screen, at the very end is a little percentage thing. And it is labeled likes versus dislikes. And right now, with 38 likes, I'm sitting at 97.4%. So in other words, if every one of my... So in other words, people are giving me dislikes out there. Shame on you for giving me a dislike, whoever you are. It's probably Telescope. Telescope, quit giving me a dislike. 97.4%. Okay, anyone with a calculator, figure it out. 38 likes. This is off of 38 likes. Only 97.4% of them are thumbs ups. The rest of them are thumbs downs. Okay, let me see if it changes at all. I have to refresh the screen. See if it's changing at all while I'm talking. Because, you know, I'm talking about this and the trolls are sitting out there. Oh yeah, okay, I forgot. I should give them a thumbs down. What? Oh no. It's like 86%. Holy, I'm looking at my other videos out there. And yeah, a lot of them are like around 80, 88%. Wow, that means like you guys are giving me like a lot of thumbs downs. Out of all the thumbs, I'm getting like 20% are thumbs downs. 86.7 is where that meter went to right now. I just did a refresh. Oh man, it's looking terrible out there. What happened to my backdrop here? Hang on, let me do an auto stretch. Boom. Okay, that's a little better. Okay, what's happening? It is freaking cold outside. It is cold. I don't know, you can't see that, but there's that water dish out there. It's heated though.
The lights down there are still on.
Oh, okay. I'll check that out. We'll figure it out. Oh yeah, we had our
The one for flavor, it actually like turned on the lights.
yeah. I have to take a look. Oh yeah. What's happening is when you lose Wi-Fi, sometimes other stuff goes wacky. Well, actually, the things that go wacky are the things that are connected to the Wi-Fi. So there are a few things in my house here that are Wi-Fi enabled, like lights, some lights. And when I lost the Wi-Fi or the internet, then things started to go wacky with some of the things that use the internet to sort of turn off and on lightings and stuff like that. So, keep that in your back of your mind. Yeah, I'm just looking at live viewers. About 108 people watching right now. 20 views I have. Wow. How the heck do you get 20 views? I don't know where that number comes from. Okay, let me go back to the stream. And Dory, Wizzy Simp. What's going on now? Nuts and Crackers there. Hey, Erdem too in there. Philippines. What's that in the Philippines? The yo-yo was used as a weapon. Ooh. It was large, sharp edges. Yeah. Like those things in Japan. The flying stars in Japan type thing. Stuff like that. That's pretty cool. So yeah, what's happening in the world with all the drama, all the stuff that's happening? So yeah, I touched on what happened to Jeff there, where he got hit with the so-called socket hack on the chat, and I don't know exactly how they do it, but I'm thinking that they harvest the information on the socket hack on the data that flows into your browser. Like if you look at a screen that looks at the data on your browser, and you look at the data that flows into the chat, which is different than the video. The video is completely separate from what you see in the chat. And the chat itself, the data, that's what they're hacking. They're hacking into that. And I don't know, I haven't extensively looked into it, but, I've looked into socket hacking and stuff like that generically, like how it's done. And you just apply generically to how it's done to what's happening here, because it is a simple web type interface. But the bottom line is, something gets posted in your chat that you don't like, and as the person with the channel, you cannot do anything about it, basically. But it's in the chat, and as people type in the chat, well, it goes away. So what's the guy going to do? Just pepper your chat with that? Jeff, on the other hand, took he basically shut his channel down, right? His stream was running and he shut it down when the hack happened. So he got hacked on the chat using this socket hack method, and it is the same thing. Oh yeah, I expect that they will hack this channel here and do something. I would be prepared for it to happen. Absolutely. So, if it does happen, well, I might very well shut my channel down to, who knows what I'll do. I don't know that. How can you prepare for some guy posting stupid stuff in your chat other than you go, yeah, okay. Like Brett let it sit in his chat there when it happened to him. and just said to everyone, don't click that link. Because that's the other thing. They can post something with a link in your chat that if you click it, you might get some kind of a virus on your computer or who knows what. So if that happens, don't do that. Uh-oh, got something happen. Yeah, exactly. But, you know, like, that's a scoop. Like, I know what's going on, and really, what else can they do to your channel other than that? Post something that, you know, is unsavory, or try to make you look bad or whatever. And, you know, I suppose I could take some action against it, but the action that would take would be to try, you know, like, for example, I could make this a members only. So if you're a member of the channel, you can chat, right? So think about becoming a member of the channel. First of all, check that join button and join up, because if I have to lock down the channel, I will lock down the channel and it'll be members only. So Ms. Frosty, ABD, thanks a lot for being a member. I don't have very many members of the channel here, by the way, so consider it. By the way, I'll be bringing some new guests on the channel here too, so it will be a new thing. So look for that in the future here. Ski slopes. Yeah, well, this is one. Okay, one option is to set my chat to, you have to be a member for 60 years or longer. So, I mean, you don't have to be 60 years old. I mean, you have to be a member of my channel for 60 years or more. I could set it to that. Okay. Any other ideas? Ms. Frosty, so your mod calls out your members for no reason at all. Yeah, Queenie, don't do that. Well, no, that wasn't for no reason at all. That was because it was, the comment was about the GM. Which we don't want to go there. Yeah, who's timed out in my channel there, by the way? Better not be Pooh Scissors. Who's hang on, I better let Pooh Scissors out right now, because he's if he's in the poop tank. Yeah, who's behind? Okay, chat, who's behind the socket hack? The Jeff socket hack. Who's behind that? Let's hear who do you believe is behind that? The Jeff socket hack. Who did that? Who's ultimately responsible for that? Bullets and Barbecue says game dev. Edward Kim appears to have a beef. Wormy. What's your buttercup? Low-key Justin Trudeau. Yeah. No, can't be a Canadian. Because, well, it could be. But then Jeff's not Canadian. Not Carl. He's not smart enough. Ask Groomer. He's friends with Kotab. Kotab, what do you know about that? You're a friend of Pooh Scissors. Hang on, let me go see. I was going to see who's in the gas tank. Hang on, who's in the gas tank? Let's play Who's in the Gas Tank. And first up, hang on, let me take a look. Hang on, who's in there? Who's stewing down there? It's a deep hole down there. Takes a while to get down there. Who's down there in the gas tank? Hope you don't mind us using that term there, Queenie. Oh, those are standard moderators. I thought that was a gas tank for a second. I'll tell you who's in the gas tank right now. AngQ AngQ, like that's two dupes of AngQ. One called Did You Butt Finger Blank Blank. That one should stay in the... Actually, I'll release that one. Change that handle, though. Change the handle. Don't come back in here with that handle, okay? I'm going to release that one from the gas tank. And we have one called Morning 2. But Morning 2 was like doxing, like really doxing. So I'll leave Morning 2 in there. You know, like there are people... So there's 3 people in my gas tank. Only 3. 2 AngQs and Morning 2. So we'll save that one. So Poo Scissors is not in my gas tank there, interestingly enough. It got released a while ago. I don't hardly have anyone in there. Because what I said was what we're going to do is basically just time out people for, you know, being nasty or whatever. And don't put people in the tank. Like, don't actually put them in there. Because then I have to go in there and release them, and people get pissed off when they get in there. They don't mind a timeout. At least they know they're coming out again, you know, even if it's a long time out. Well, yeah, you know, Admiral Pirate, you know, the name Edward Kim is also spoofed all over the place. But yeah, you know, and if you know anything about Edward Kim, how about that? There's another question. What about Edward Kim? What do you know about him? Which I know things about Edward Kim, but, you know, what do you... Other than his name was used last night to do that hack. Which, you know, it's sort of like IP2 doing the hack on Jeff, you know, is the scenario of what happened. Or that's what we're being led to believe by the use of that name. Jeff got, only the chat got attacked, but the way it got attacked, Christy, was that a guy with the name of Edward Kim posted a link to a cat doing something or other. A guy doing something. Oh, a guy fingering a cat. That's what it was. A video. That's what it was. It was to a video of a guy fingering a cat. That's what the hack was. Okay, to tell you exactly what it was. That's what it was. And I'm not kidding. Now, what the video is about, I don't know. But it was a post, you know, saying that and go to this video, whatever. But yeah, why it was done to Jeff, I don't know. It could be done to anyone, you know. People do it to people for fun. You know, and when it happens, well, expect that my channel might be locked down and that you might have to be a member to the channel. Because that's what, you know, really, honestly, that's what it will push Jeff to doing, or me to doing. Jeff would be way better off because he's got a lot more members on his channel than I do, you know. Over here, it'd be very few people talking, you know, 139 people watching and, you know, 20 people talking, or members of my channel. Give us a thumbs up. Yeah. I hope we're not getting a lot of thumbs downs. 54 thumbs ups, 138 people watching. Come on, we can do better. We need to get that thumbs up button working. Get more people in here. Make the channel there. I hit number 55. I'm 55 on the thumbs up myself. Look at, hey, when I do this, what do you see? Well, actually, who knows what you see. People need to learn not to click links, but if people thought that it was what they were going to see once they clicked on it, they deserved it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Am I talking about Travel Fund 69, Jeff? No. Yeah, what happened to the days when people just rickrolled? Yeah, that's about it. You were smart to wait on your channel with all the lefty projectiles. Hey, Daisy, Go on with your channel. Just do it. You know what? You're procrastinating, right? Daisy, you are a procrastinator. You think about what you're going to do more than you're going to do it, and you overanalyze the whole situation, and you're letting, where you're seeing the trolls and all the rest of the bad stuff on the internet, you're letting it affect and really, honestly, but it's a good thing, Daisy. I'll tell you what, because if you didn't know that all this stuff existed on YouTube, and you started your channel, holy jeez, would you ever be roasted, right? You would be roasted. Now, you're like a thick-skinned YouTuber that if you did start up a channel, you'd have no trouble dealing with the trolls out there. You're like a seasoned troll attacker. Especially being on those panels and stuff like that and getting attacked so much on those panels. Holy smokes. Big ups to Daisy. Much maligned, but yeah. Still out there. Who else is out there? Oh, it's Escobar. It's Teddy Bear Escobar. Nice to see you. Hit the like. Oh, Pooh wants Jeff to stop lying and apologize to Doorknocker. Okay. Yeah, I'm beginning to wonder about Jeff there, because I did see one thing. People say that he lies, like, I don't know if he so much lies as that he says things that he believes to be true, but, I think that his memory of things is jarred. You know what I mean? You know what I'm getting at? And he had the brain tumor, the brain problem. So maybe his mind is sort of, put different memories in different spots, and then he puts things together later on that really don't have any bearing on each other, and believes them to be true. You know what I mean? I don't know what the hell's going on there, but it's a kind of it's a thing that I've noticed is happening in different things that he's talking about. You know what I mean? So I don't know. And, I don't want to say anything negative about anyone, but you have to consider the fact of where he is, where he came from, and, that kind of stuff. But on the other hand, yeah, people should always tell the truth about everything. But if you do say something wrong, well, let's go over what you said wrong and admit that you did wrong or said wrong, and let's find out what the truth is. It's simple to fix things that you said wrong, but But on the other hand, I'm not going to sit here and criticize what people say and whether they're right or wrong, and put them down for what they do and whatever. Because I'm not like I don't want to be a hit channel, and I'm not trying to do a hit piece on Jeff per se. I'm just saying what I'm exposing what happened to Jeff on his channel, because people are going, what happened? He got hacked? What's the big deal there? And yeah, it's not nice when it happens. And yeah, what can you do about it? What can you do about that kind of a hack, honestly? Other than stop your stream. And I believe that it is not too, well, I don't know how easy it is it to hack onto a chat. Like if you said to the hacker, okay, here's a channel right now, boom, here's the clock. The guy's got a channel, he started it. How long does it take you to hack into it? Well, I don't know what that length of time is, but, it must be some length of time, you'd think. So if you stop your stream in order to stop the hacking that's going on in your chat, and you start your stream again, well, how long before he hacks into it again? And then the other question is, what about YouTube? What are they doing about this kind of stuff? This is, pretty bad for the platform, I'll tell you that. It doesn't give you, as the creator, it gives you zero confidence in the platform that it's a secure platform. It's not. So every time you turn your, the switch on, is somebody gonna dox you or say something untrue or, put a bunch of BS in your chat about you just because he doesn't like you? Like, really, as a creator, that's not a really good way to do it. To me, the way to do it is for me just to start up a stream and not have chat, eliminate the chat like Queenie did. Right? That's one way. Or make it members only in the chat. It could happen to me, Ski Slopes. It did not happen to me. It did, as far as I know, it did not happen. But if it does happen, well, then I'll take action and I'll probably make the channel members only. In fact, I was just about going to make it members only. There's other things that you can do, like make it 60 years, whatever. But then nobody's going to type in your chat when you do that, So, you could make it some other number. But other than that, there's not much else you can do, it's funny. Impersonating Edward Kim is funny in itself that they did that, because that's like, that's the reference to, it's IP2's doing this, when no, it's not IP2 doing it. It's just frickin', Pooh Scissors, buddy. So could happen to anyone out there, that's the whole thing. So that's the drama that's going on with Jeff there and with his channel there. So it could happen to anyone. I believe that whoever is doing it is taking a risk doing it. Because you are, in effect, you are somehow finding out what the address is to send the information to the computer that spits it out onto our windows here on the chat. So basically you're hacking into the stream that spits out to us. And is that computer obtaining your IP address at that point? In other words, are you the hacker, or are you having to do it through different, things that are hiding your IP, put it that way, which of course you'd be smart to do that and even do it 2 or 3 times over when you're dealing with something like YouTube, that is a big organization that has a lot of power to go after people that are trying to hack into their platform. That's the old thing. People like their name bantered around for a bit. And then after a while, then it's like, okay, what's next? You know what I mean? It's like the trolls, they do something to somebody and then it's like, okay, now we can talk about that person. Oh, look at that idiot. Oh, he's saying this, he's saying that, blah, 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 blah. And then they do an attack on him. They go, ha, 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 look at what happened to him, So it's like, it's all fun. Everyone's having fun. Trolls are having fun. Guys with the channels are going berserk. If you can make someone rage quit, you won, right? Isn't that the way it works? So if you understand how it works, don't rage quit. Like Jeff, come on. Don't just shut your channel down because that happened. That's a rage quit, right? Don't do that. Yeah. Don't let them force you into members only. They want that. Well, yeah, but if it happens, it happens. It might happen. It might happen. And then I don't know if I'm able to, you know, as a members only. I don't know. I haven't looked into the members only portion to see, can I remove somebody that is a member? Like if I don't like that person, can I remove them as a member? I suppose I can. But can that troll buy a membership like the Edward Kim that came in as a troll? Because he could buy a membership and then troll in the members only too. He could do that. Imagine that happening. Yeah, well, at least it's something to talk about. You know, the title of my show is News, Entertainment, Shoutouts, Chat, More. Shoutouts, drop a link, type the word link in there if you want to promote your channel. And if you see a Nightbot promoting a channel, well, at least click on it. Kind of leaning back here, laid back show here today. I got that little beatbox thing there. I was playing around with it, but I had to unhook it because I don't have the cable that hooks from it to here. So I unhooked the mic from it that I had hooked to it when I was playing with it through the amplifier, and then hooked the mic back up here again. So we're doing pretty good. How's everyone else doing out there? Okay, where are you staying tonight? The YMCA? What's going on? How's things? How's things in our family? How's the family out there? The Tommy Temper family. Good to see you. You. Talking about you. Yeah, we're having fun here today. It's just a usual show. Lion Roars, I saw you in there. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Got a little one for everyone here. Yeah, so that's it. Woo. Down, boy. Down, boy. Okay, so let's get in here with the news here today. The news. The drama news. Hey, it's Tommy Temper here. We're going to bring you what's happening here on the internet, along with the good things, the bad things, the ups, the downs, the sideways, the Jeffs, the Angies, the Reds, the telescopes. Everyone out there that's deserving to be in the news, you're going to hear about them on this show here tonight. No, you're not. You're not going to hear anything about that. I'm cutting that off right now. We're not doing the news. We're doing me sitting outside, twerking. No, just sitting here talking. Okay. Where did I leave off there? I was sidetracked there for a second by something I thought was stupid. Jicky. I don't think they're making many episodes left of what? The pirate ship turns. As the pirate ship turns, they're imploding and eating their own, just like 76 did. They're eating their own.
Hey, it's Red Squirrel. I'm hungry. I'm gonna eat one of my own tonight. Oh no. Who should we eat tonight?
Yeah. Yeah, you guys are so funny. So funny. Hang on, but she talked to her. Oh no, she talked to her, and she's a friend of hers. Oh my. Don't be a friend of that friend, or else you can't be a friend of that friend. And you can't be my friend if you're a friend of that friend. And if that friend is a friend of Riddles, oh my God. All hell breaks loose. And then Mossad has to walk the plank. He took the heat for everything. Mossad. Good on you for taking the heat for all of the problems that are going on over there at this pirate ship. Get the cannon ready. Get the cannon ready. Get ready to force your way on board again. As soon as it docks over at Oak Island. You can do a mutiny. I know you can do a mutiny, eh? Masad, Andrew, you're the ideal guy to head the mutiny of the bounty. Mutiny of the red bounty. Ooh, you can do it. I know you can do it. It can be done. We need one of those Queenies in there. Queenie, I like that when they show your face on their avatars and stuff like that. Ooh. They even have a picture of me there now saying the look of somebody when he finds out that red is whatever, saying something or whatever. I don't know what the hell. You guys have a picture of me sitting there now. Thanks a lot for the promotion. Appreciate that. Red, you got to pay for promotion over here. You got to give me a super chat if you want me to talk about you there anymore, okay? Otherwise, we'll have to throw you into the gas tank. Thanks a lot. I'm sitting here watching the thumbs up, 67. I want to see 69 thumbs up. That's a really good number. I like that number. It's always been a highlight for some reason throughout my whole life. 69, I don't know why. 68. We're up to 68. Holy. See, all you guys that gave me the thumbs down, get rid of your thumbs down and give me a thumbs up, okay? Okay, whoa, we made it. 69, 70. Big ups to everyone out there for playing the thumbs up game. It gave you a chance to warm up your thumbs. Old Man Homestead in the chat. Good to see you. Maybe. Brett, that's not a good screen name there. The one with Brett's name in there. So don't come in here with like what I would describe as a despicable screen name, So that the one with Brett's Creamy should go in the be hidden. As being offensive. And I don't know, what do you think about that? Where you see people with other people's screen names, what they're, you know that it's not that person. Like Admiral, Pirate, Queen, Captain Cam, for example. Well, at least, it's not something that's offensive. The name is not offensive. Although we know you're poking fun at Red, right? And his Pirate Queen shenanigans that are going on there. And everyone is changing their name to Pirate Queen in their name now. And you've got Sparky that's being booted. Walk the plank, Sparky. Walk the plank. Oh no! I'm still a pirate. I'm still a pirate queen. I'm not gonna... even though I've walked the plank, I'm over here on Gilligan's Island. Oh no! Aha! I'll come back. I'll be back on the ship one day. Okay, Sparky, whatever you say. You just, languish over there on the island. Maybe somebody else will arrive on the island there to, make it a little friendlier over there for you. Wire light. It's Dev. Big ups to Dev. Whoop, whoop. Much maligned, but always staying around. Resurfacing and doing his own thing and trying to ignore the trolls out there. Wirelight, soft games. Yeah, check out his channel. Hey, Wirelight, click that link thing there so that people can check out your channel. Check out his channel. He doesn't have very many people watching over there. You need more subs over there. So anybody that needs more subs, maybe you can get some. I don't know. People, some people say, yeah, no one subbed to me or whatever. I put the link thing in there and nothing happened or whatever. Yeah, it might not. You never know. And then say some stuff in the chat, whatever. Get some people to sub up to your channel there. And then you can have fun. Yeah, be nice. Be nice in the chat to people. I think, Daisy, you got that comment deleted there because you were not being nice there. I'm pretty much like game dev. We've always been friends. I've never said anything negative about you. Whatever's going on out there, like you've done and been part of a lot of this trolling stuff that's going on in the community, that convoy community, and you've seen a lot more than the average person. And I have seen you, being taken advantage of by other people out there. You know what I mean? Like, people are just seeing you today or whatever, or just in the last little while. But yeah, yeah. Information. It's all about information. But I'm not going to get into anyone in particular because it gets into people saying stuff. So we'll just move on from that and just say, hey, whatever has happened in the past is in the past, and let's move on with the future. Don't let stuff bother you. Yeah, whatever people have done to you in the past. Even if they sent you a postcard, don't let it bother you. Even if you've had a postcard delivered to your fireplace, don't let it bother you. Oh yeah, by the way, in the chat, it's Queenie. Hey Queenie.
Can't touch this.
What's going on, Queenie?
Can't touch this.
Okay, I'll speak for myself.
A message from the Government of Canada.
Don't believe Tommy Temper. I know, he's a Canadian, but the RCMP are looking for him. The guys that wear those red jackets, they're looking for you. And they always get their man. Remember the guy up in the north there? He was running from the RCMP. They always get their man. They just have to get enough on you, that's all. Traveling Fools. Hey, Traveling Fools. Good to see you. Hey, I saw you over on... Who was it? It was on Twin... I'm not going to say the channel, but the Twin channel. Saw you on the Twin channel there, on the panel there, of all things, which I thought I was kind of surprised to see you on there. Yeah, because those guys have a bit of animosity with, LC. May as well just say what I'm going to say here. Because, I'm not going to say anything negative about anyone. But anyways, saw you over there. So yeah, I like those guys of what they're doing, but I don't like the fact that they're fighting with LC. You know what I mean? So once again, it's like, I'm trying to be friends with people all over the place. Like you are, Traveling Fools. Going over there to see those guys, Mr. X and the boys there. And you end up being kind of vulnerable because you're being friends with them over there and over there, and you end up walking on broken eggshells. You know what I mean? And it's like I can hardly even go there and say hi. Never mind go on one of their panels or something. But yeah, and it's hard to go places and be called out when you go places too, because people are going to do that. The internet is a tough place. Damn roads, damn internet streets are tough streets. You might get mugged out there. Or at the bare minimum, called out there. Yeah, well, you've known me long enough. Everyone's known me long enough. I don't just sit here and call people out, even though I could. I really could. Really, I hold back so much, you would not believe it. Hey, Jessica Jane. Good to see you. got, what the heck? Got a pigeon coming in. What's pigeon up to? Pigeons are always so timid, you know? Like, the pigeon actually could see me. I'm looking right at its face. I'm talking, so he wants a drink of water, but he's too timid, too scared to go in for the drink of water. Pigeons are like the most scared birds around. They're like spooked by any little thing. Look at how long it's taken him to come in for a drink. Oh, surprised he didn't get spooked. Oh, I spooked them. I moved my hand to lower the audio volume, and I spooked both of them, and they flew away. That's how close I am to them. I'm like 3 feet away from that water dish. So, like I said, they get spooked pretty easily. Anyways, where was I? We had a show on the go here. Okay. We're looking at the chat here. I'm seeing. Oh yeah, we were talking about the hack that happened to Jeff there. Okay, so that happened, and Jeff shut his channel down, and then he went back up again, and he didn't get hacked again. So I don't know what that told me. I don't know if he did anything about that, or whoever it was, Pooh or whatever, that wanted him or that hacked him for whatever reason. Only did it a one-shot thing, and really, if you notice that, it's a one-shot thing. It happened to Brett maybe twice, I think. Right? Maybe twice. But then it hasn't happened since then. But it's almost like the Edward Kim spoofer does it like maybe once to sort of do it, but doesn't want to do it more than that for fear, for some kind of fear. So the spoofer that's doing it is very fearful that is doing that, for fearful of getting caught. Or, I don't know, maybe it's so hard to set up that it's like they do it once and then, okay, it was so hard to set up, they're not going to do it again. I don't know. Herman the Tosser, good to see you. Merry old England. Hey, let's have some bangers and mash tonight, okay, over at the pub, along with some warm ale. Sounds good. Herman the Tosser. The Screets. 12th man. Good to see you. Yeah, when we go members only, you're already a member there, 12th man, so you have no problem getting in. Well, you know, I would, who wants to make a bet that I could figure out how to do it? Like, you know, this stuff that they're doing is not rocket science. It is absolutely not rocket science. And I've already looked in to see how to do it, and how to do it is not rocket science. But once you do it, well, you really run the risk of, you're hacking into YouTube is what you're doing. So if you want to run the risk of hacking into YouTube and getting caught and finding out what the repercussions of doing that are, what are the repercussions of doing that? Anybody know? Find out what the law is and post it right here, right now. How much wrong is that for doing that? Let's find out. We'll go the other way and go, okay, let's let it happen. Let's let it happen. Let's see it happen. And let's let this guy do it so that he gets caught doing it. Jeff and whoever, Queenie and anyone else. Keep it on there for as long as possible. Don't just shut your stream down. You know, I'm sure that the upper echelon of YouTube is interested in this stuff. They deleted your channel. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know that they could delete your channel. I don't know. Who knows? But a channel is a channel is a channel. Jeff got hacked. There's his channel is Overland Expedition, but it's hyphenated, if you know Jeff. But what happened there, Traveling Fools, is they didn't hack his video, but they hacked his chat. They came into his chat and posted some crap in his chat, and the mods could not delete what was posted or delete him or ban him or do anything. It just stayed in the chat, and it was there forever. Frosty Broccoli says penalty of 5 years. Oh, yeah. They hacked your email and used that to delete it through Google. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, it's because everything is through your Google account. All your YouTube stuff is through Google. So, yeah. Well, and that's the problem. They can post whatever they want. So, they could post stuff to make you look bad, and then you go, well, I didn't do that. I didn't say that or whatever. But it's already out there once it's there. And, you have an audience, you have a family, you have people that they don't care what people say about you over on other channels. Like, there's 142 people here watching. Do you go over to, troll channel to see what's going on there? No, there's like 20 people go over there. Who the hell they are, I don't know, but they're not the people that are over here. And we don't want to be promoting what's going on over on basher type channels and things like that, because they don't do us any good, and all they want to do is just get a response from us, get us to say their name, talk about them, not concentrate on what we're here for. And you know what we're here for? Fun. Just pure fun. Takes away from the fun of the internet, fun of the show, fun of what we're doing. Look, we could be playing like a trivia game or something like that, but instead we're talking about drama. There you go. Frosty Broccoli dropped a link there. And Frosty says, looked into it further. That's actually 10 years in Canada in jail for doing that. Just for simply doing that. Now, remember, half of what we do here is education, right? We educate based on what we're finding out, right? We're not trying to BS you guys out there like other people where they just pull crap out of the air and feed it to you. But, it's good to go out there and find out a little bit of information and drop a link. Good on you there, Frosty, for doing that. But, you guys, you're not thinking about what you're doing. And you're going like, haha, I did that to you and it was funny. But what did you get out of it? You got a couple of guys, trolls, laughing. You got Jeff rage quitting. And, some ha-has. At least when you, try and take some dope across the border or something, you have some value in it at the end of it if you succeed, And if you don't succeed and you go to jail, well, at least you had some kind of a reasonable cause. But your cause is pretty crappy, honestly. 10 years in jail for that, for like posting an Edward post on there. Oh my God. Edward Kim. Just saying. You guys aren't thinking. So you guys should look in the mirror and go like, holy shit, who's the smart guy here? The hacker that could be 10 years in jail, or poor Jeff that's just, a dude trying to run a little channel, spouting off some stuff that, okay, maybe some stuff might not be true, whatever, but, are you going to risk 10 years in jail to try and call him out? Like, come on. Like, you're hearing it here. This is better than 60 Minutes, Better than 60 Minutes. channel has turned into better than Truth or Cop, because this is reality here. We're really digging out the dirt there. So, anyways, that's that story. What else is there? I should have like a list when I start my show. Make a list of, you know, story number 1, number 2, number 3, number 4. How long we've been on here? We're only on story number 1. Which is Jeff getting hacked. Truth or Cop. Truth or Cop. You gone too much to the metaphysical religion, whatever dudes over there. That Illumitomy. It's like, I don't know what the hell those guys are talking about. Never figure them out. At least when you're doing the convoy stuff, it was funny, you know. I thought it was funny. Truth or Cop in the room. Good to see you. Uh-oh. Yeah. What's that? 120? No, you sent money. I thought Truth or Cop sent $60 to Red. Didn't you, Truth or Cop? I thought I saw that going on there. What the hell is that all about? Wow. Red doesn't have a job. He's sitting there grifting, and he conned you into grifting $60. What was that all about? Can't figure that out. Or was it 120, or what's the deal? I don't know. Something going on there with some money between Red and Truth or Cop. Tell Red I said cash at me, ho. I know there was a cat. Okay, like last night, didn't you cash app Red some money, and then he declined it, and then you cash apped him some money again, and then he accepted it. There was something going on there, and then there was some bidding going on there to buy Angie's car off of her, and she said no hope in hell that she's gonna bury it in the ground ass up for whatever. For Red in particular. There was, yeah, now we're getting into the Red Angie thing there, off of Truth or Cop there. Oh man, you guys. Yeah, you're like in there, Truth or Cop, you're in there like a dirty shirt, trying to get clout off of those guys. Yeah, give us a good burp on that one there. Burp in the mic there. Let's hear a good burp. That's not a good one, burp. You need a good burp. What's the matter with you? Give me a burp. Right. By you. Okay, we'll get out of here. Okay, it's Bad Boys. Bad Boys, yeah. 10 years. Fingerprints. Hey, Brett, did you scan those letters for fingerprints there, by the way? Inquiring minds want to know. Yeah. Just hang on. Ooh, okay. I got to go for something here. I'll be back in half a second. Got to look after the kids for a minute here. Woo! And moving right along. On to the next story. Yeah, we sort of moved on to it a little bit. I guess it was the Angie thing, the Angie Red thing going on there. What's going on with Angie and Red? What's the latest? I know, what was it? Angie has a few people on her channel. How did it happen? Okay, because Red has been talking about this forever. Okay, forever. And the way I get it is apparently Angie phones Red at 6 o'clock in the morning, wakes him up, pisses him off, tells him that he needs to remove a mod or something off of his channel. Do something or other to somebody. I don't know what the details are, and I don't really care what the details are. But anyways, she tells him to do something with her channel, and Red tried to get her to do something with her channel to remove somebody before off of her channel, and she didn't cooperate with him. So they had a big fight, whatever, and had to, take it onto the internet and talk about it. And WYSIWYG in there. Hey, Wizzy, good to see you. So, it's kind of like the rest is history. They fought it out on the internet, and I don't know where it's at right now, whether they're back together again. And I thought, Angie is walked the plank, basically, was what happened there. And whether or not she's going to come back, I don't know. But apparently Angie has done a lot of favors to Red over a long time, And but Red thinks that he gave the car to Angie, and thinks that that he somehow is owed something because of that. I don't know. Yeah, you get into that with relationships, don't you? With people, and when you give things to them, and then you want them back. There's a name for that. Yeah, Queenie, sexual favors don't count. Yeah, exactly. So I don't know what's going on there with Red either. He's running around to different places there, because he was at one place and he was over at Angie's place and now back there again. So anyways, you guys maybe know a little bit more about what's going on. Other than that, that's the basic. Ron Volts, how many have walked the plank? Yeah, let's go over that list here. Hang on, and let's make a list of whose has walked the plank. Hang on. Tommy Temper has a list for everything. This is the list of who has walked the plank. And you may think that you were not a pirate, but I think that you were a pirate, and that's all that counts, because this is my list. This is the Tommy Temper list of who has walked the plank. Now, if it's incomplete, I do have a pen here, and I can update the list. Okay, let's go over this now. Queenie, Mouth of the South. Hey, good to see you. Destroyer in there. Wizzy needs a wrench. Yeah. You guys. It's like, Wizzy and Tommy Temper are going to be teaming up here pretty soon. No, we're not going to be teaming up. But Wizzy is in the chat, and he's having a good chuckle, because he knows that what he did is causing the trolls to just have an uncomfortable sleep at night. And at the end of the day, that's all that counts, really. Otherwise, life goes on. Okay, who walked the plank? We need a special song or something for this one here. Hang on. Let me look for another clip here. Where are we in my little... these are all, copyright-free junk-type tunes here. But some of them are not bad, actually. Actually, this is pretty good. I'm having some trouble with my setup here, with a little bit of crackling noise, crackling audio. If you can imagine this, everything that I, know about the software crap and making this stuff work and whatever, and I end up with a system here that gives me a little bit of crackling. And did you see that? A little bit of glitching on the video. Hear that crackling? Anyways, I hear it on my end. Okay, we need something more epic for Who Walked the Plank. Hang on. Okay. It's a Tommy Temper edition of Who Walked the red squirrel plank. Okay, coming in at number 1 position is Jeff. Jeff, you hold the number 1 position as the pirate who says he is not the pirate, who is a pirate, because he's always on the pirate panel. You know, put it this way. If you're always on the pirate panel, you're a pirate, right? Don't try and say you're not a pirate when you're a pirate, right? If you look like a pirate, you talk like a pirate, you hang with a pirate, you're a pirate. So Jeff, you come in at number 1 on the list. And actually, I do actually have a list, I'm telling you. It's not a really long list. It's on this side here. But there is a list. Who's on the other side? Oh, did I show you who's on the other side? I hope I didn't. Okay. Yeah, that's a pretty good list too. You guys hate it when I do these lists, don't you? It's like, oh no, I hope I'm not on Tommy's list. Yeah, well, if you've walked the plank, you're on this list. And I might have missed somebody, so you might come up. If there's anybody that I missed on the list here, just let me know, and I'll just add it to my list here, okay? And then I'll take a picture of it, and then we'll post it. Now I have to do it because I said I'm going to do it. And don't you guys hate it when I do that? Because I take a picture, I post it, and then I delete it, right? And that drives the trolls even madder. Right, Destroyer? I'm on a few lists. Yeah, let's make them count. Yeah. You're not on this list, Destroyer. You're good to go. Okay, let's drop that music down. Number 1 is Jeff. Okay, Jeff. Came in number 1. Number 2 is Angie. She's at number 2 position just because she's just a recent plank walker and is still in the water. She hasn't surfaced on Gilligan's Island yet, so we're looking forward to that happening. She can kind of hang out with Sparky, who's oh, is she on our list? She's actually not on my list. She's actually missing. Okay, next on the list is another newbie that I just heard made the list, and that is Pete. Pete, you're on the list here. What happened? What happened, Pete? A little falling out there with red. Number 3, Pete. Walk that plank. Hey, what do they call that when they hook a rope onto you and then they, make you go under the bow of the ship? They pull you from one side of the ship to the other underneath the bow. What do they call that? Never mind walking the plank. That could happen to you too. From the UK, Herman the Tosser, good to see you. Thanks for the big ups. Number 3 position is Pete. You guys know the Pete that I'm talking about, you know. Okay, next up. I don't know why I have her on here, but I'm putting Riddle on here. Now, should Riddle be on here? Riddle is walk the plank. Well, put it this way. Thrown under the bus, walk the plank as far as red is concerned. So Riddle is on the list, number 4 position. Keel haul. Call that cat. You got it. That's it. The keel haul. Our Billy. We'll be making her walk the plank, and then if they still survive, we'll be giving her the keel haul. No, we'll keel haul them first, and if they survive, we'll make them walk the plank. Our Billy. Okay, Riddle coming in at 4. Hopefully, I don't know if I'm right or wrong with these guesses here. I'm guessing on these. Okay, next up is Beth. Beth hit number 5 position. Sorry, Beth. But you're in the Whoosba, keel hauled, walk the plank, along with Angie and Riddle. You kind of happened all at the same time there. Rainbows are beautiful. Okay, coming in at number 6 position is Italian Princess. Maybe she should have been up higher up, but whatever. I didn't really do a good job of putting these in any particular order, put it that way. But Italian Princess is on the board. Walk the plank. Italian Princess, you've really been keel-hauled. Hate to say it. Where'd Tommy go? What?
It's on there. What's
What do you mean, where'd I go? I'm right here.
See.
In fact, I'm watching myself.
It's going to show up on my browser with that loop.
Oh, hang on. Nice live. Hang on.
It's going to show up on my browser with that loop.
Check.
Oh, hang on.
Nice live. Oh, yeah. I'm good. Okay, let's get back to a different view here, just for the out the window view, the bird bath view. It's frozen. It's below zero out there, and the only reason that water is actually you can barely see it, but there's a bird bath to the left there. You can barely see it, but it's frozen completely. It's below zero out there, but the birds like my little bird bath. I put some other food out there. You can see some other food out there. They like that stuff. Come around here, have fun. Grab some stuff. The squirrels like that stuff too. Okay, next on the list is... Oh, that was it. Italian Princess. Number seven. Lucky number 7. Let's make that one. What is her name there now? Is it Queen Sparky? Queen BTM Sparky? BTM Queen Sparky? I think it's BTM. We'll leave the BTM in there. Like Queenie. Or not Queenie. Sparky. You can't never get rid of the BTM. When you're part of BTM, it's always BTM. So your name is BTM Queen, like of the pirates. Absolutely. That'll never go away in my mind because you were with the pirates. And whether you walk the plank or not, you're still BTM Queen Sparky. And I'm not saying that to try and make fun of you or to use you as content or anything like that. I'm not trying to use your name for content, BTM Queen Sparky, at all. I'm not trying to make a subliminal BTM Queen Sparky message to anyone out there. But more people need to check out BTM Queen Sparky and her channel. She needs more people over there watching what's going on. and don't sit over here watching me complaining about what I'm saying and talking about you, okay? Don't do that. Okay? Forgetting Jersey J. Hey, yeah, right. Good one. Who else are we forgetting? Okay, so BTM Queen Sparky, you're coming in at number 7. Number 8 is going to be Jersey J, the man himself, the legend, the streamer extraordinaire who ended up doing something and then ended up in jail. Which, you know, hey, the good die young. What can they say? And those that aren't good, whatever, end up going to jail. Yeah. Who else? Who else was walk the plank? Who else walked the plank? That was, Jersey J. That happened a long time ago. I forgot all about Jersey J. Wow. Yep. Which Jersey J and I have a pretty good relationship, i.e., as far as him streaming, him coming on early on his career as a streamer, and me meeting up with him and sort of, you know, going up, you know, along with the convoy and everything else that happened there. Like, I know him in the chat. He's been in my chat lots of times, stuff like that. But apparently he got into trouble, did something wrong, and ended up in jail, Jersey jail. Naughty. What can I say? Jersey, they came for you. Sad to hear. Oh, yeah. It happens. It'll happen to the best of you. What can I say? Oops. Where's our robot? We need the robot in here.
You are a man, I am a machine. Other than that slight difference, we have a great deal in common.
That is true. Yeah. No, I'm here. What's up with you today? Oh, okay. How are your feet, by the way? Your grandma's. Okay, I got it. Check on that one. Okay. Okay, what do you think of the audience here today, by the way? Well, I don't know. We better be careful. What do you think about what Pooh Scissors did? That works. Now, hey, you're out there doing a little, yeah, I think we'll hack this guy. I'll pull a script up and, grab that, whatever, enter that. Okay, yeah. Okay. Oh, I'll enter this in there, yeah. Okay. Okay, that's cool. No, that's not cool. Even the robot thinks so. Okay. That's stupid. The show has digressed. Okay, we need a few more audio sounds here just to round it off. Maybe I should do a voice changer here for a bit. Hang on. Voice changer. Oh, here. Okay. Voice changer. Oops, wrong button. Back to changer. There. Now my voice should be changed. Hey, what does it change to? Is it changed? It doesn't work. You have to go back to music to fill the gap. I hate dead air, right? Do you hate dead air? I hate it when there's nothing going on. Got to have something going on in the background, some little background music or something. Ron has an eye patch, says Daisy. Yeah, okay, I'm going to go back to the chat here and just look a little bit, see if Crafting and Kelly has an answer for anybody else that needs to be added onto the Who Has Walked the Plank list. And let's go over that list one more time, and then I'm going to look back at the chat here right away and see if anybody else should be added to the list. We got number 1, Jeff. Number 2, Angie. Number 3, Pete. Number 4, Riddle. Number 5, Beth. Number 6, Italian Princess. Number 7, BTM Queen Sparky. And number 8, Jersey J. In no particular order. Let's see who else should be on the list. Anybody else have another list contender? I guess there's a lot of contenders, people that are potentials for the list here because, Red, he's like 9/10 of the way off on making almost anyone in his chat walk the plank. Like, don't set Red off. Holy mackerel. Don't say anything bad about him. I'd like to see Truther Cop walk the plank. Brett. Brett, are you going to walk the plank? Yeah, Brett has walked the plank. Hang on, Brett. He used to be a pirate. How could I forget you? Number 9, coming in number 9 on the list is Brett. Because you used to hang with Red. You used to mod for Red. You were like such a Red leg rider, Brett, that you have to be on the, you're going to go, I was never a pirate. Yeah, well, I don't know. The chat brought your name up here. So basically you got outed by Red, put it that way. I remember that happening. I don't know if it was like pre-pirate or what, but we'll keep you on the list here. You just put it this way. You deserve to be on the list because it's almost like a stroke of genius to be on this list. It's like you're lifted up higher that you're actually that, what do you call that on the top of the ship? The crow's nest. Yeah, you're up in the crow's nest there now when you get outed. You're higher than the ship. Okay, so the list of the people that have walked the plank is actually getting larger here. We have Kelly on the list too. Is Kelly going to be on the list? Kelly, were you a pirate? Kelly, were you a supporter over there? Were you in his chat having fun and then you got outed? So Newfie Princess is bringing up Kelly on this one. Daisy's saying Ron. I don't know that Ron was ever over there. I know Ron pretty well. He was always over there making fun of them and stuff like that, going into their gas tank over there. Something like that. Oh, got us on the big screen. Okay, gotcha. Brett was gone before they became pirates. Says, where lights off. I know, I'm thinking so. But I'm keeping them on the list. Just for prosperity, because we know that they don't get along, So it may not be 100% accurate. Yeah, make Truther walk the plank. He deserves it there, Destroyer. Just for trying to get some clout over there from those guys. Brett in the crow's nest. That's where he is now. Jared Troy says Brett was not a pirate. Wow, you're paying attention there, Jared. Yeah, I know, I thought that too. I was thinking, yeah, well, was Brett ever a pirate? And I put him on the list here anyway. So, Brett, you might not be deserved to be on the list, but you're on there. Only because you're a friend of Red's, or you were a friend of his. And you know what they say, if he's a pirate, well then, doesn't it stand true that if Red is a pirate, and that saying of once a pirate, always a pirate, then Oh. Something happened. Don't worry. I didn't have a real voice anyways. I was a robot the whole time. Hey, thanks a lot for that $2 super chat there, Queenie. Yeah, crazy me, no sound. Yeah. Thanks a lot there, Queenie. Yeah, I was fooling around on the back end there. Oh, I know. My whole program crashed, and then once it crashed, the settings changed. And when I came back on here, then the thing muted on me here, and I never muted anything. But for some reason, StreamYard decided to mute itself. So I don't know what the hell is going on there. That's weird. Okay. Thanks a lot for the super chats, though, Queenie. Do appreciate that. Look at today. Maybe I should do more stuff wrong. I'll get more super chats. Queenie, thanks a lot. That was $4 that you blew just to tell me that I didn't have sound. I can't believe that you did that, but thanks a lot. Not necessary, but much appreciated. Hopefully we got audio in here now. Okay, so let's go. Let's see if the rest of my audio is working here. Get this thing going here. Hang on. Is it working? Where's my sound now for that? Don't tell me I'm not going to have other audio in here. Like that. Check. Hello? Hello. Oh, that's not good. Now I'm double me. Double delicious. Double-icious. Yeah. Once my thing crashed, now my setup is gone to where I lost my music here somehow. I don't know how that happened. But it's a kind of a thing that I'll have to just double check that it's going to work. There we go. Thanks a lot on that. I think I have sound now. Ooh. It's time for the ballad night or something. Okay, I think we got it. 12th man, super sticker. Thanks a lot for that super sticker. Yeah. Have some problems on it and then get a couple of super stickers. Looks good. Got to have more problems more often. Let's see if our sound is back in here. No. Can't. Oh, it says can't play this current song. Okay, well, don't play it. Play it. Oh, okay. I can play this one. Okay, that's better than nothing. Okay, thanks a lot for that super sticker. Appreciate that. We're back in here with the show again. We have a bit of a show. Okay, what were we talking about? Well, we were talking about the big list, and we were going over that list. Again, let's go over it after we figured out what was going on there. You know what? We'll take Brett off of that list. I'll take Brett off. I'll put a cross right through there. Cross them right off. Because I do believe, you're right, that Brett got tanked by Red, and I don't know which way it happened. Did Red turf Brett, or did Brett say, I'm leaving? Oh, by the way, there was that thing with, remember Telescope and Jeff? That whole thing, when they had that falling out? It was actually Telescope that left first. He said, Jeff, I'm leaving. And then Jeff said right after that, in that same conversation, after Telescope said that, then Jeff said, I'm kicking you off my show. Okay. So at this point in time, if you were to ask Telescope, he said, I quit. And if you were to ask Jeff, he said, I kicked him off. But I believe that he quit. And then Jeff just said that, whatever, because he'd already quit. Jeff, that's what I remember. Roll the tapes back and let's see it. But thanks a lot for those super stickers. Much appreciated. Let me know that I didn't have a sound and to look at my chat once in a while. That's always a good thing to do, eh? You need to have like a code or something, like 0 when there's no sound, and then 1 when there's sound. So that if there's no sound, just type 0 in the chat. I know some chats do that. I've seen people do that. Is that the way they do it? Is it 0 for no sound? And then a 1 when you have sound back. Sorry about that, though. That was a foolish, amateurish thing to do, which we're not really, doing that. But what happened is my actual software that I use locked up on me here. Let me brighten that up a bit here. Color adjust, maybe auto adjust. There we go. Starting to get dark here. Oh, we got Queenie on Zello coming in. Wow, I got Zello on there. Okay, hang on. I just got to mute. Got to do a back end Zello call with Queenie just to irritate the trolls even more. Hang on.
What the hell are you yelling about? The sporting editors had also given me $300 in cash, most of which was already spent on extremely dangerous drugs. The trunk of the car looked like a mobile police narcotics lab. We had 2 bags of grass, 75 pellets of mescaline, 5 sheets of high-powered blotter acid, a salt shaker half full of cocaine, and a whole galaxy of multicolored uppers, downers, screamers, laughers, and also a quart of tequila, a quart of rum, a case of Budweiser, a pint of raw ether, and 2 dozen amyls. All this had been rounded up the night before in a frenzy of high-speed driving all over Los Angeles County. From Topanga to Watts, we picked up everything we could get our hands on. Not that we needed all that for the trip, but once you get locked into a serious drug collection, the tendency is to push it as far as you can. The only thing that really worried me was the ether. There is nothing in the world more helpless and irresponsible and depraved than a man in the depths of an ether binge. And I knew we'd get into that rotten stuff pretty soon, probably at the next gas station.
Okay. Check. Okay, we're back again. And, little quick Zello back end info tell. I don't know. Over here on the Tommy Temper show, how Red calls his thing there stole a name off of Elon Musk's Starlink. Come on. Can't you do better than that? But we have to come up with a name over here for our intelligence crew that give me information. But we do have information. Let's go back to that. I love that, Ron. Ron, okay, right there, right here. Okay, yeah, let's add that to the list here. Okay, so let's take off Brett. Number 9 was Brett, so we'll scratch him. And in number 10, we'll put Mossad. Yeah, so how did I leave Mossad off of that list? Because I know he was on my mind. You're always on my mind, Andrew. Hey, we got a subscription to the channel. Ooh, it's Decred up. Thanks a lot for the sub. Appreciate that. Big ups. Thanks a lot. Come on into the chat and say hi in the chat. So number 10 position is Mossad coming in there. Number 9 is just a scratch at the moment. And number 11, yeah, Billy Bob. What about Billy Bob? Good question on him. So we'll go with Billy Bob at number 11. Minty. You're talking about Minty Cactus. Minty Cactus. Where we heard that she's apparently going and talking about people behind their back. Can't do that on the internet. I mean, I can't talk about Red or Angie or Pete or Riddle or Beth or Italian Princess or BDM Sparky or Jersey J or Mossad or Billy Bob or Minty Cactus or Cricket Day, who all walk the plank. The plank. What is it? The plank of... I'm going to put the very top here. The plank of what? We need some... the list needs to be called something. So it is the plank of... Why do you walk that plank? What happens to you that requires you to walk the plank? It's that voice mod acting up. Okay. The yank plank. Who walked the yank? Did you walk the yank plank? Oh no. Oh. I hate it when that happens. Oh. Hello. Check. I don't know what's going on. Everything's failing on me here. It's gone from hell to a handbag. The Karen's list. That's a good one. Check. Yeah, I think I've got audio here. But it went bad on me here. I don't know why. What happened there? Weird. It's like strange. So, at the end of the day, we've got the new list with new people. And that's what the list is now. That's all the people that have walked the plank. Actually, I'm going to, because I got rid of number 9 of Brett, I'm going to renumber these, and this is going to be a 9, 10, 11, 12. So we have had an even dozen people, pirates, good-hearted, good soul, good people, good pirates, walk the plank. They're good people. Do not think that you have been defeated, because you have not been defeated. You're welcome over here on the Tommy Temper Show. There is a refuge. Even though you're on Gilligan's Island after you've walked the plank, if you've surfaced, there is still a tomorrow. Because Tommy Temper will rescue you off of Gilligan's Island. You're welcome to come over and have fun with us over here. Okay? Whoop, whoop. Big ups. Can't make this stuff up. None of it is made up. None of it. None of it. I've been to none of it, by the way. It's up in the Northwest Territories there. Well, used to be Northwest Territories. It used to be the Northwest Territories, and then they changed it to Nunavut and something else there now. That I'm not sure what it is. We gotta pull up a map and see it now. Hey. But anyways, the rig poll, yeah. Should have had more people on that poll. My poll only had 5 people on it, so it is what it is. But, IP is really... Her name is really sticking out a lot these days. You notice that? I don't know why. She really is making the circles there with everyone. All over the place. I don't know. And you know what? I don't know much about IP either. Of whatever she says in the chats and stuff like that. It's like IP probably says more to people off of chats than in the chats, you know? That gets her into trouble. Nuts and Crackers says IP is a loser. That's why. Yeah, Kim Elmore. There's a reason I'm asking. I'll just give it at that. What's that, Kim Elmore? Let me go look back. What are you asking? What's Kim asking and what are you asking? I don't know. It's always tough. Nuts. It's close to Monterey. Oh, okay. Into a Monterey thing. Oh, yeah. Red made an attack comment on Jeffrey's mama. Uh-oh. That's not good. If he did that. Yeah, I'm not sure where Jeff is. I hear people saying that he lives in an apartment. Not sure, but I know that he talks about having a Jeep that he's going to be taking on an expedition. So we're looking forward to that happening. It's only a matter of time, I guess, before that happens. And then we'll see what happens. What do you think? Is there going to be an expedition? Hey, I got some of this stuff here. Some Fruitsations stuff here. I'm going to just give it a try, see what this stuff tastes like. It's called Fruitsations Veggies. It's got mixed berry carrot, is what it says. Berry and carrot. Ooh, that's interesting. Berries and carrots. That's got to be good for you. Okay, it's got a little plastic container. And it's got a really big plastic knob thing on the top. I would say this is probably the most environmentally unfriendly packaging ever. It's got like a really big knob. So that a child could undo it, I would imagine. I think it's a kid's drink. My wife bought it for the kids. Okay, it's got some kind of veggie slush inside of it here. Let's see. A little bit sweet, pretty sweet. Tastes pretty good. Berry and carrot. Doesn't really taste like carrot. Tastes more like a prune or something. Tastes like prune juice. What's Aunt doing? What's Aunt doing, everyone? What's Aunt up to? I got to talk about Ant. I saw Ant the other day, and he was dressed up in a woman's outfit there. And he's still sitting there on the ground outside of that guy's property. The guy that has the problem with his easement or something. The old easement problem. I don't know, but you know what? Jeff's problem is that he's surrounded by trolls that are trolling him, and I see that some channels are like that, where the people in the chat are all trolls. Not all, but you know, there are a few people that are not trolls. But when you have a lot of trolls in your chat, and they're actually trolling the channel owner, then the channel owner ends up, you know, attacking the trolls for the whole stream. And it's nothing more than that, you know. And they keep egging him on with, you know, questions about this and that, and getting him to explain stuff that he said in the past. Hard to get the last drop out of these things. Yeah, it was good. I guess, you know, if you're going to throw it away, it's less of a footprint than a pop bottle or something. But other than that, yeah. Where's my garbage can? My garbage can is missing. It got taken out today. So it got relocated for a couple of hours. Frosty Broccoli in the room. Good to see you. You were almost on my list, Frosty. You got taken off. Okay, what other? Okay, yeah. So like I'm saying, I this is my take, is that Pooh Scissors, Geek Squad, those two guys had something to do with that attack. Maybe in providing information or doing something. Pooh Scissors, Geek Squad. Those guys were getting thanked and high-fived and all kind of stuff. So, just saying. That's my take. Oh, let me fix my snowy hat. Where is it? Color key. Move it a bit there. Yeah, somewhere over here is better. Better, better, best. Okay, got it. Okay, so we have Ant with his shenanigans going on there. Let me look at... bring up Ant here, see what he's been up to. Nothing happening too much from AP. Can't report on her. Never find these channels. They're always like subverted channels. Oh my. Okay, so again, we had when we first got there, Ant was doing his thing, and let's see which one it was here now. He's been doing a lot of stuff there. So here we have, oops, bring that up, down there, bring in this one here. Okay. So we have basically Ant. This is the story on Ant here now, where Ant is doing this mission, helping out this guy with an easement problem on his property. And he's been kind of stationed outside of the guy's property, doing his thing. And this is the kind of the view outside of his window where he was there. And he's calling it Operation Jaybird. And something about establishing easement. And he's, at this particular point, Ant is dressed in drag. And he is pretty much getting ready to go and do his thing. Let me just forward a little bit here so you can get a little better view of Ant's outfit here when he shows up. So here's the man himself, the legend.
Oh, yeah. Oh, damn, I got 98 people here. What's up, guys? We ready to fuck some shit up?
Hang on. What's with the...
That was Spectrum.
Holy jeepers.
Kramer's were coming out harassing Spectrum.
Oh.
So he had to come and tell me to make sure that it wasn't his house.
Ah.
And I was like, no, it's not it.
Nice. So that's Spectrum. They had a gun. They had a gun pulled out on them by the neighbor. He's not in jail. Can you say Billy with a gun? And why is it so dark? Let me get my brightness up a little bit.
I have no idea why I'm showing this other than Ant, you know, he's quite the showman, you know. Like when he does something, he wants to
get up,
amp it up so that people are going to take notice. So you know what? Okay. We're taking notice.
I got my hair.
So I guess you can say that it worked, you know.
Charge up here.
Because we're talking about him. Honestly.
Oh, we sure
if he didn't do this, we would not be watching this. We wouldn't be talking about him.
Now,
this is Ant, defender of ants, out there helping an older gentleman with the easement problem that he has on his property. So he is actually doing some good. I have to give him credit. Nice fingernail
Joey.
polish.
We love you, Joey.
And he does a number on his truck, too.
The King Ant with...
While he's out there, he actually paints his truck.
Thing here, we got
if you can figure that one out. And that's what his truck looks like before it was painted, which says the media is the virus, is what it says on the side of his truck, and then something else there below. Oh, wars, something wars. Does it say streamer wars or something? You're looking good. Lovely. The boys, you'll be bringing the boys to the yard. Antifa doesn't approve. Looking good. Streamer wars, says Daisy.
Let's go.
Daisy, did you actually tell Ant that you'd bake a meatloaf for him? If you, and you know, was it Ant that you did that for?
How do people drink beer like this? I haven't drinking much on camera, but I figured today was
new paint job today, says Newfie. Well, I'll look at a video there today, and let's check out that little. Yeah, he's a little heavy on the blue eye makeup hammer. For your liking, okay, gotcha.
Chug this and let's go.
Can't make this up. I was not wearing a pantyhose. No way. I'm not making fun of Ant either. Didn't put this on to make fun of him, even though it's funny. Right? But I'm not making fun of him. It's a funny. It's part of his act, right?
DOA on YouTube.
Okay. So, anyways, there's this one, and let me go and find another one there.
Had too much Bud Light last night. He's trying to hold back the laugh. So they got the gun pulled on them last time here. That's going to be one of our big issues today. look at this.
Ooh, looking good. But you know, I will give you guys credit that you figured out how to hack the chat and you did it. So I'll give you credit for figuring it out and actually doing it. But the caveat is, you know, 10 years in jail if you get caught. So it's probably not good to do that. I wouldn't continue doing it. Especially when once it happens to a channel, like there's so many people that report it when it happens that that channel becomes flagged for that happening. So you can bet that YouTube is watching that chat on that channel
just stick around here,
to see that if it happens again.
They pulled a gun because they're friends with him, with Jay, and that guy is a former Brevard County sheriff for 17 years, which is a nice little added twist. And the neighbors don't like him because he's hanging out with he's friends with a black guy.
Jeepers.
So
these disputes, look at this. There's a road, and you've got that.
So we're here.
The cones and everything down the middle of the road because you got fighting neighbors going on here. Right? Meanwhile, who cares? You got a road, drive to your property, whatever. And I still have not really figured out what this easement issue is exactly, even though he's kind of talked about it, whatever. But unless I can look at the blueprints exactly to see precisely what's going on, it's kind of hard to see what's going on.
This is one of the races' house.
But I know that the guy that he's fighting for is at the end of this road and to the right there.
They pulled a guy. They
like
pulled the gun
when the
and
camera's
they pulled the guy.
pointing
So that's
this
gonna be
way,
the foundation
right
of
where
some
that
of
car's
this
coming
protest.
from. But there's two
he's not in
entrances
jail.
there. There's the fighting neighbor. This might be the fighting neighbor coming this way. I don't know if it is.
Have a wonderful day. All right, it was nice meeting you. So we'll just kind of stand guard here, make sure that no more guns are pulled on them. You got a lawn chair.
Hang on. Did he say I'm standing guard to make sure no more guns are pulled on him? Like, unless you have a gun, and you know the other guy has a gun, I don't know what you're going to do about a guy with a gun if you don't have a gun. You know, don't you need a gun to defend yourself?
It's going to be the pinnacle of some of the art.
And I don't know that Ant has ever said that he's got a gun over there. Oh, wow.
Lawn chair activist here. There's no... It's kind of interesting. I've always kind of wondered... All right, so he's putting in a little peg. Look at that. He's got an auger. Oh, this is probably a... So there's
Chat's going hard. Thanks a lot for everyone participating. Sorry I can't catch everyone in the chat, but we're loosely looking over the chat.
There's 2 lines. It'd probably be a 3-leg service.
Wish Nuts would go live someday,
service to the box.
says CNA.
There's a cable.
Ruffled feathers. Follow the money.
That's for like having it tautness.
Road is closed. They're running wire.
So they've been forced to buy gravel. This was bought, and this was an applied easement through the property.
Yeah, exactly. Go look at your block list. People are disappearing and such.
Property.
I unblocked a whole bunch of people, Queenie. I unblocked almost everyone.
And they put rocks,
even
during
Pooh Scissors,
a hurricane in front of his driveway, so he couldn't leave. They've been filling this up. This was all swamp here.
Like, I would rather have a little bit faster moving chat, you know, than have like the chat hardly moving at all and hardly any BS troll type activity crap. You know what I mean?
So we're just gonna start off. No, this was the easement, but I'm gonna work the easement out here. I didn't know the cable.
Yeah, madness. I go out and hand out food to homeless people. Because I tell the chat that if I get donations in, that I'll use part of the donations to give back to homeless people. Like, I do that all the time, not just then, but I wanted to take the time to video it a few times, and I'll video it more just to show you that I'm giving back. That's all. That's all that video is about.
Hi. We're having a blast here. We love this place.
And believe me, there's a lot of people out around my area here I can walk a block from where I live and encounter somebody that's homeless, in need, out on the streets, living on the streets or whatever. So
I'll leave them alone. I don't want
it's always nice to give back. And if you can do it, do it. But if you just sit there and complain about somebody else helping out somebody, well, shame on you.
So, this driveway
like
is so long.
how bad can you get?
My exercise.
So you see somebody helping somebody else, and you go,
So,
"Well, I don't think it's
Kayla-
right that you're helping them.
Kayla,
Let them die."
if anything, happens, just
What's
give
the
me a
matter with you?
message on- put a comment here and I'll come back up.
Like,
here.
that's how
the
crazy
crazy
can you
Kramer.
get?
So Kramer is the one who pulled the gun there.
But
Right here.
but it could be the other
He
way.
had 33 complaints, I believe. Let me go see. We'll just hang out front here first. A long walk.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, I understand. I know what you're talking about.
I mean, imagine what a dangerous job.
But just remember, if your chat gets hacked during a stream,
I'm making a little video of me
it doesn't affect your
Yeah,
video
sign
or anything else. It's just
and,
a thing that happens.
some
No,
Magnum
I don't
PI,
see anybody
some
else.
Magnum PI.
I have AnQ, and Morning 2 in my tank at the moment. I don't see anybody else that's being put there during this stream. So that's good.
Orange already.
Everything is staying pretty good. And the chat is good. And, I don't see, stupidity or, people being
Clutch, too.
obnoxious to the point that they have to be put or taken out, out of the chat. So that's good.
Hey, Joey.
Yeah.
Do I look like Laura Loomer?
Yeah, there was 5 hamburgers in that bag, by the
So
way.
beautiful. This highlighter really does it for me.
So that's what
Yes,
I was
Joey's
giving them.
taking me fishing on
Which
the
they were
Sunday.
thankful.
His wife is gonna be so
Like I
jealous.
shut the
I am
video
so
down and I talked to them for a bit longer.
Oh my God. Guess I probably could flip over my mega.
But the biggest problem that I see with people like them that we need to do in society is to somehow provide housing for people just like them that are sort of in between they're on drugs and are kicked out of shelters, living on the streets. And just because they're on drugs, that doesn't mean that they should have to live on the streets. You know what I mean? Because most of those people are drug addicts, right?
Oh my God.
Like, I don't know if they are or not,
You
but
guys
you know
do
what?
so
You know what I'm
much.
getting at.
You're
And I
just
talk to
so
them. It's like,
underappreciated.
yeah, we can't stay in the shelter because of blah blah blah.
Onions and, oh yeah, I am, huh? Well, it doesn't take
He
long
likes
to get me
acting.
all discombobulated.
What an actor. He'd make a
I
nice
tried
girl.
really hard. I'm like a bull in a china shop.
He'd fit in well with the pirate crew on the ship. Just kidding, Aunt. I'm kidding.
Oh my gosh.
But you're a good actor. Okay, let's move forward on this one here. Hang on. Let's go off of that one. Here's DOA's channel here. He was doing some stuff there today. I know, working on his truck, painting it over the last couple of days. We saw what it looked like there with the original purple. This is his feed from today. He was out there at the same location. He's been out there, like, he's got about 5 or 6 videos out there trying to help the gentleman out there with his problem with the easement. And but on this particular feed today, I was watching him painting his van, spray painting it. And over the last couple of days, he's been painting it. So let's see at the beginning of his feed what it looks like.
Yeah, let's get battery going. Hey Ben, how you doing?
And get it fixed up there.
So I got some exciting little developments here. Yeah, I got some exciting developments. I'll share it here in a little bit.
So you can see
Plan today.
there's the van. So first thing this morning, he already had painted the red on there. And what does it say there? In blue, it says, what does it say? Love thy neighbor in blue. It's very difficult to see that, but it says love thy neighbor up on the top there in blue. But he's painted over the, where it said, the media, I think, is the virus, that sort of thing on there. Streamer Wars, which is funny. And that's his new channel. He actually has a channel named Streamer Wars. So that's why he had that painted on the side of it there.
A little later start than I wanted, but
You got that Gerald link?
can't win them all.
Let me check that out there, Brett.
Talked to 2 lawyers today, or at least paralegals.
Okay, that link that Brett just dropped, that's this guy here. 197 people watching. The Trends Journal's weekly magazine analyzing global current events, forming future trends. Our mission is to prevent facts and truth over fear and propaganda. So that's what this channel is. Brent dropped the link to it there. That's it. Not going to watch it now, but I'm subbing to him and putting that on my list of people to watch in the future. Thanks a lot there, Brett. So basically, he gets out there, and for the whole stream, he gets going with the thing and starts spray painting it.
I don't think it's just strictly to black people, Asians, and
And
Hispanics
talks about the issue of what he's
all of
out
us
there for.
Experience.
So it's sort of a
To me,
double-edged
racism is hate.
stream where he's
We've all
painting his van and
experienced
out there protesting the neighbor here that's doing stuff and saying stuff to the guy that he's a friend of.
Continue on East Hall Road for 1.5 miles.
Troy, how's that meatloaf? Oh, yeah. Maybe Troy's going to get the meatloaf from Daisy. No meatloaf for you. I didn't see that, Daisy. Was it Aunt
might be a better person
that you were making the meatloaf for? I know you said that once there.
tell
I would
the
never
story,
shake food
right?
at
There might
anyone
be
ever.
somebody
I
who
say that
is
comment.
more black than me or who have experienced
Daisy
more
says.
racism than me. But right now, this is the best as it gets.
You notice too.
We're fucking
I
stuck
help
with
people in need and definitely
Someone
notice
wants
it,
to
says
take the
Daisy.
torch and lead this shit. Fucking do it. I'll be more than
Peachy
happy.
King says I never
I'd
give
like
them
to
cash.
piss off and go fly my
Yeah,
drone somewhere.
that's why you saw me give them. It was I had just bought that, and it was a bag of 5 hamburgers from the A&W,
Sometimes
and
all I can do.
I gave it to those guys, and I did not want to give them, like
that's just fine.
$20 or something like that, because they might just go out and buy drugs with it. Not that that's if you're really, really liberal, then you.
Stuck with me. You're stuck with my dirty mouth.
Then you're even pro giving people money to buy
There's a lot
drugs.
of people without such a dirty
You know
mouth.
what I mean.
I've tried to chew a lot of Orbit gum and it just hasn't helped. They falsely advertised to me.
That's a bad one. He's bad.
This is just the layers. You got to get the layers on. The layers are important.
Yeah. Yeah, but let's see you, if you're taking some money or something, getting donations there, Giabit, let's see you do a video showing that you're actually giving back. Or you probably don't do that. I'm just showing people, because I talk about it on my stream. I talk about giving back to help people that are less fortunate. That's all, So I just wanted to show people that I'm really doing that and not just saying that I'm doing stuff. Well, good for you. You don't need to gloat about your charity, then that's fine. Don't. But I see people helping homeless all the time doing video. So it's not just me that's helping people and showing. You know what? When you show people that you're doing that, does not also put in your mind that, hey, that's a good thing to do, and maybe I should do that. You know, but if you don't see that, well, it's hidden, and you don't know that it's happening, and you don't get that little bug in your ear to, you know, to go out there and help people. If you are already, okay, good for you.
No Antifa, no Black Lives Matter. We all get all fucking butthurt about that. So we're here as Americans. So sure, someone's gonna say something about me being an American today. Oh, he's just doing it for the views and the clicks and all the money. There ain't no money. There's very little money. Pissed off everybody.
You have to retract that.
I like everybody.
There ain't no money. Oops.
Everybody wants me
There's
to
very
not
little
like
money.
somebody. Everyone wants me to hate a group or hate somebody or not like this person, not like this person.
Hey, he sounds like somebody that runs a channel that has a chat.
You don't have to like me. It is definitely coming out pretty cool, though. I'll tell you that.
Once that telescope seems the RPE van is getting a paint job. Did his broke pay piggies purchase the Walmart paint? They did. They did. He said there's no money in streaming, and he was talking about doing this for clicks and views. Or was he trying to say that he's not doing it for clicks and views? Hang on, let's rewind that a bit. I know he was saying something about the clicks and views. Hang on. Let's listen to that again.
Today I'm here as an American. There's no Trump, no Antifa, no Black Lives Matter. We all get all fucking butthurt about that.
There we are.
So we're here as Americans. So sure, someone's gonna say something about me being an American today. Oh, he's just doing it for the views and the clicks and all the money. There ain't no money. There's very little money. I pissed off everybody because I like everybody. And everybody wants me to not like somebody. Everyone wants me to hate.
He doesn't like everyone.
Hate somebody or not like this person, not like this person. Like I said, you're stuck with me. You don't have to like me.
I like you. Amazingly enough. Hey, Tina. Good to see you.
Definitely coming out pretty cool, though.
I think you're a good actor. I think you do, you're good, like as far as the medium and the having a channel. Like you know how the medium works and you're embracing it to your advantage. What can I say? Are you doing what you're doing for clicks and views? Yeah. Doesn't everyone? That's what the whole show is about. As soon as you turn your switch on, it's for clicks and views. As soon as you go live. Needs a little fixing at the bottom there above the wheel well. There's no reason why that should be red over the wheel well. Just saying. He's looking pretty. Okay, so what's the idea? This is what I saw. I saw the day before or whatever. He had a bunch of Trump signs out. He's got the American flag. So he's going hardcore patriot, right? And it's almost like he's doing this because he's not a patriot. You think Ant is a patriot? Do you really think he's a patriot, first of all? Is he a patriot? Like he aspires to being like a right-wing patriot, but I kind of failed to see that.
What's going on here? I did some more legal research on a lot of this stuff. On the word ejectment, I've been spoke. They're not trying to eject him out of the house. I believe one of the counts in the lawsuit is a legal principle of evicting someone off the property. I believe how it was being used in this situation was not to get them out of the house. It was to get them off of using the easements. But guess what? The fire trucks and the post office have to have access to the house.
Oh, yeah.
The officers the other day said that they can't come up the driveway because they don't want to get stuck. So that means that there is a federal crime being committed, and Wanda at the post office and the postmaster general is concerned. So, of all people, the post office might be our saving grace. Who would have ever thought? The post office. Because the mailbox is here. But it's the FedEx, Amazon.
Yeah, but the funniest part about this is that we're all looking at all this stuff, and we're all you know, having fun and whatever, and you know, going, yeah, okay, that's cool. Ant is doing his thing. He's, you know, making his content, getting his donations or whatever. Because really, honestly, if he was getting no donations, he would not be doing what he's doing. He's doing that purely for the donations. But it's a thing to do to get donations for, right? It's a cause. The cause is a cause. Donate for the cause. And he's out there, boots on the ground, so donate. Keep the cause going. And as long as the donations come in, the cause keeps going. But is he doing something for the, is there, you know, is he doing something for the cause? Is there a return? The videoing, I don't know that the videoing is, you know, letting us know up here, me up here in Canada, or you guys, wherever you are, about the problem that this guy is having. Is it really helping, you know, the cause of the guy that's in a dilemma over there? Not really. But whatever, it's the latest thing that Ant is up to. That's what it really is. You know, compare this to, you know, I don't know, maybe Wyckoff, right? Look at what Wyckoff's doing. He's doing videos. He's getting donations for his videos, and he's doing videos in a park somewhere, you know, trailer park. And he's getting donations, and they're living off the donations, and they're also working there, you know, in the parks and whatever. So everyone is doing whatever they can to survive, and I guess this is what Ant is doing to survive. Doing the protest. What caused his ability to drop the N-bomb in the live stream? Oh, yeah. Yeah, he had the dude on there. Yeah, didn't he do that? I believe I saw that, Telescope. I believe I saw that, now that you mention it. The dreaded N-bomb, you know. It's always out there waiting to get you. It is dreaded. When will he be finished? Just about ready. Okay. It's looking good, looking good. Okay, so we could watch this forever, but, you know me. Oh, my view's gone. My window view's gone. It's gotten so dark outside that you can't even see outside my window anymore. You can see my reflections off the window of my keyboard and that, more than that. Let's see what else we can dig up on the old internet. Stand by. While we bring me back in here. Okay, we don't want to leave Ant on there. We just want to talk about him for a little bit and say, yeah, good job on getting the paint job on the van. So when you see him going live again, you're going to see that new paint job. I don't know if he's doing both sides there or what's going on the other side there too. But I guess we'll find out what's going on there. I'm just going to go on to the back end here and see who else we might bring up here. See what else is looking good. Bring a little of that on there. Let's see. Some of these streamers are really owly. And I've actually come across a couple of owly streamers where I go in there and suggest something to them. And they go, don't tell me what to do, you know, and start barking back at you and stuff, you know. So I've had that happen. So streamers really, you know, the last thing that a streamer likes is for you to come into his channel and not say hi to him, and first off, try and tell him what to do. So if you want to piss off a streamer, do that. Just saying. Because they end up yelling at you and then blocking you or deleting your comments or whatever, even though you didn't say much. Sparky is live with unicorns. Not good to argue with your chat. Yeah, that's what I find too. But the chat doesn't like it because then they go, well, he's just ignoring me, you know. But sometimes people will ask a controversial question that is just best not to answer. So you just don't answer it. But in my chat though, my chat moves a little bit fast, so it's really, really easy to miss a question or something. But on the other hand, sometimes I don't answer a question just because it's you know, a kind of a controversial thing. Drive-by shooting. Yeah, well, up here in Canada, the N-word is just not in our vocabulary because it wasn't something that you grew up with, right? So we didn't use that word at all. We didn't use it. It was just, it was an American word that the people in the deep down south use that word, but not up here. So it's real easy for me not to use the word, right? Because it's not really something that I spew out, you know, like just on a, if you piss me off, it doesn't spew out of me, you know, like some people who are in the chat that say it all day long. Well, Gaptooth Girl is in her own thing. She's got her channel where she's, you know, like does a rant channel. I don't want to really call it a hate channel, but a rant channel where she fires up and then rants all day about various things. And that's just her style. You know, people, you know what it is? Different streamers have different styles of doing stuff, you know, and everyone has their own style. Hang on. Let me get that StreamYard link up here. We'll get somebody in on a panel here. Invite. Copy that. Paste that. Fire that out. Go to channel. Pin comment. Oh, that's that guy's channel. Okay, there is the StreamYard. Oops, wrong one. Pin that. I think we're ready for StreamYard. I like the, yeah, here comes Daisy. Sounds like a pay-per-view event. Okay, Let me just leave this up for half a second. Before we bring the panel up here, let me just go for a little break here. Stand by. We'll be back up. But there's the link for the channel, so if anyone wants to come up, hit that link, and you'll be in the back green room there, and we'll bring you up on the panel there. We're going to be very cautious. Some people we will not allow every single person up on the panel. There's going to be some people, especially if you've caused trouble in the past, if you've if you've ever doxed me, or if you have come on the panel and porn bombed or tried to get to be shut down or something, you might not come up on the panel. Just saying.
Every moment I feel like I'm falling in love. Every time I see your face, makes me feel so alive as love rushes through my veins.
Okay, we're back. We came back. How's the attack? What's happening out there? Are we getting attacked by the trolls in the chat or anything there? Or are we everything all copacetic out there? Let's just make sure that things are going well. Got some a one says nuts and crackers. We've got audio. That's good. Okay, let's get into the chat here. K9 Gaming in there. Hey, K9, good to see you. Or do we have to listen to her? Can of worms. Yeah, ask him next day, Daisy. Talk to him. What? Oh, child support or something there. You guys are talking to Daisy about that. Okay, good. I don't know anything about that. That's between you and you, as Jeff would say. I know nothing about that. Me, on the other hand, it's like, yeah, I'll tell you what I know. Other guys. What do you know about LC and Mosh? I prefer not to say. Me. Yeah, what's the latest? Oh, yeah. Pete. Good job, Pete. Excellent job, Pete. On telling Red. On, telling Red what you thought about the whole thing there and sticking up for Angie. I saw that and I thought, yeah, the thing is that what people don't understand is that, if you have built up a big relationship, a huge relationship over time, been to their place, met them, stayed at their house, done whatever, even has some stuff going on between her with some car or something like that, like a pretty long history of, a relationship with a person. So, in my book, probably the last thing you want to do is throw them under the bus, right? So, over, because you know that person physically, but yeah, you're going to throw them under the bus over some crap going on the internet, internet stuff. But whatever, people take and listen and whatever, talk on the internet and take it to heart and use it against each other. And, I see it over here too. How many times have people in my chat said to me, hey, you should get rid of Brett and Queenie as mods? I've heard that how many times? And it's a kind of a thing where I end up being, going the other way, where I go, yeah, well, I don't care what you say about them. Nobody's perfect. Nobody is perfect. And if you don't like them for their imperfections, well, that's between you and them, as Jeff would say. Don't bring me into the situation. Nobody is perfect. Nobody. And hey, you guys have the right to call people out on the internet if you don't like what they did, and say, you see it all the time. Frosty, you get frosted all the time because you're a guy that does a bunch of crap on the internet and says stuff and whatever, and you get yourself in trouble for a lot of what you do, to where these guys are coming out with the creamy treat stuff. But it's all lore. It's all internet lore and whatever. I'm not sticking up for anyone, okay? Because eventually somebody is going to do something bad that, you're going to want to out them. So don't out me because I'm sticking up for somebody. So that's the problem. It depends on who you associate with. If you associate with various people, well, you kind of end up being branded along with them. If they're, have done stuff that people don't like, well, you're in the same boat with them. But I'm having fun, though, honestly. I hope that Jeff did not rage quit. Well, he didn't, because he came back on again. And he seemed pretty chipper when he came back on again after he got, bombed there. It was interesting to see that he took action there with the channel, with trying to change the thing. Yeah, this is what he did. This is what Jeff did. This is pretty funny. Is that he went into his back end, right? As the stream was running, because he got bombed with this guy. Hang on, let me turn this switch on. What does this switch do? I'm going to save that. Okay, now let me go to the back end. I'm going to the back end of StreamYard now. Hit the customization. Oh, yeah. And then then you just save it, right? Okay, so that's what Jeff did. He turned his channel like this. Now I don't know who else can who can talk in there. Can anyone talk? Let's see. Can I talk? I'll chat. Let's see who else can go. You have to be Broccoli. Were you able to chat? I can chat, no problem. I guess I've been a member for 60 years. You know, nobody else can though. Oh man. What's going on? Oh yeah, okay. So bare minimum, if you turn on the channel to only people well, for that are subs for a long period of time, then anyone that's a mod can still chat. So basically you change your channel over to mod only. So what you do is you could actually have a nice closed channel of people that you trust, that you want to chat, by doing that and just giving everyone mod status, just, you know, the lower mod, not the super mod, but just the lower mod, and they're able to chat in like a closed room. And if you're not a mod, then you're not able to chat. So it makes it like you're blocking the room from everybody else, but in fact you're locking your room down so that the troll, the guy out there that's trying to spam or do the socket hack on you, can't get in. So yeah, this is one way to do that. Now the problem with well, actually there was no problem with the fact that Jeff did this last night. You know, because when he did it, it worked, right? You know, because nobody. But the problem is that nobody was chatting. His chat was dead. So at that point, it was like, oh no, what do I do? And he just closed his channel down, right? Because it was like he didn't really come up with an answer for the problem, which I don't know that there is a true answer to the problem. You know, be right back, going to pick up dinner. Yeah, chat got a lot easier to mod. Yeah, now I can handle the chat now. Seems counterproductive. Yeah, says Broccoli. Wait a minute, Troy. Promote your channel by typing link. Yeah, try that. Okay. How's that chat going? Be right back. Gonna pick up dinner. Okay, Ron, come on back with dinner. I'm getting hungry. Dinner's about an hour from here, about 45 minutes. You're gonna have to work on something over here too. Newfie Princess for the win. You figured it out, did ya? Blowing up the internet. It's Newfie Princess. Let's pop that bottle, okay? I'll share it with you, okay? Yeah, members only. That would be the other thing too. Okay, so let's go that way. Route here next. Stand by. Let me just go back into the stream here. Because I think you can override that, even if you're a mod. If you're a mod, and even if you're not a member, I think you can actually chat at that point, right? Am I right or wrong? We're just experimenting here. Sorry if there's anyone out there that's left out of the chat, but we're just trying to determine which is the best way to thwart somebody that is trying to attack the chat. You know, like, well, how can we sort of not totally lock down the chat, but yeah, we're just testing. We're testing. So even though you're not okay, if you're a member of my channel, you'll have a star. So anyone with a star by their name can chat right now if you're a member. If you have joined my membership plan on the channel and you're a member of the channel, which I do absolutely thank anyone that's a member of the channel. It actually shows that you support the channel, and it's a donation when you join the channel, and you guys know how that works. But yeah, so doing this is one way to do it. But again, you're going to have a lot of people that are kind of left out of the chat, and I hate this when I see people do this, because to me it's like, what does that guy think he is? You know, who does he think he is? He wants me to join his channel to do that. But we're just testing this right now as a Fools and Tools. Nice to see you in there. We got Ms. Frosty in there. Good to see you. D. Big ups, big ups. All members of the channel here. Good ups for all of you. Okay, I'm going to drop the thing back to subs. Subs of 5 minutes, I think, is a good number here at the moment. We'll leave it at that. See if that sticks. Okay, that should bring it back to a little bit of normality here, but that still leaves you vulnerable, because let's face it, anyone, Louis Fast becomes a member so he can chat. Sorry that we brought it back to you don't have to be a member, but thanks a lot for joining there. Louis Fast giving us a membership on that one. Appreciate that. Louis Fast. Big ups to Louis. Once we turned it to members only. But I don't, Louis, I'm sorry that if you join just, in particular because I've changed it over to that, like, I don't want to make that, like members only and not allow everyone to come in, because not everyone can do that. And like I say, I absolutely detest it when I come across a channel like that guy, Jim, whatever. He has his thing on members only, and I hate it there. In fact, I think I unsubbed from him when I saw that he was members only, because I'm like, well, you won't even let me participate. I have to pay to participate, and, that is not good. And I don't like that either at all. So I would rather have it just like it is here right now, where if you're at least subscribed to the channel for 5 minutes, well, okay, you can chat. And if you mess up on the chat, well, there will be repercussions by way of a mod out there that will see what you're doing. And Tommy temper tantrum you real quick. Louis Fast, thanks a lot. Big ups. Big ups. Yeah, so what else was going on there in the internet? We need something in the chat there. Ask me something there about what was going on, because I've been following a lot of different stories happening. I've been kind of concentrating. We saw the hack job on Jeff. We saw the falling out of Red and Angie and company, and a bit of bullshit about the car, which was funnier than hell to see Angie talk about burying the car and leaving the ass end up for Red. That was funny. That was funny. Thank you. Hola from New Mexico. Hola. Muchas gracias. Kurt Manley in there. Hey, Kurt. Only place telescope is relevant is the glory hole. Yeah, I think I like you, Kurt. You're like, I think you're on my side of the fence, aren't you? You're like, stuff that you say out there and people you poke at are probably things that I would be doing if I had the balls. But I'm like Mr. Nice Guy. I gotta be Mr. Nice Guy all the time. Otherwise, you know, I'd be bashing everyone. And I'm not a basher. I'm not trying to be like Robert Escobar, who didn't succeed at bashing people. Just saying, Canadian housing market is going to crash. Yeah, it goes up and down like a yo-yo. I don't think it's well, yeah, but it depends what city, Robert Escobar, because the cities are really, really important. For example, if you say the market is going to crash in the United States, and you go, well, yeah, but the market is really strong in Texas and Boston, for example. Well, yeah, it's going to fall way more in other areas, you know. But what drives housing is jobs, Robert, jobs. And if there are lots of jobs in the area where you are at, then there will be a demand for housing, is how it works. So that's why you see a lot of jobs that occurred in California, for example. A lot of people moved there, and, you know, the whole tech sector and whatever, that really drove up housing prices in that area. And, you know, San Francisco, you know, talk to guys like Roy, who lives in San Francisco. Man, for a little shack anywhere in that city, holy jeez. Well, it wouldn't be a shack, high rise or whatever. But, you know, like a small place. Super expensive. Ooh, Steve says the White House Christmas tree goes up today. Probably have more cops there than ever. Yeah, probably. They got that going on there. More stuff going on. I wonder what's happening with the people over at let me see. I'm just looking at my sub department here to see who else I can bring up here. Let's see who. Let's go over and watch the stream or something here. See what somebody else is doing. We got Stormtrooper doing something. Let me bring up Stormtrooper here. Hang on. He's over at the J6 thing. And they're doing their thing there. Oh, this is the one here.
Because this country belongs to you. So Father, we bring all our prayers to you and ask that you hear us. And in your time, we will see justice and peace and freedom. We pray this in Jesus' name. Amen.
This is coming to us from 1791 Stormtrooper,
Of the United States of America,
who is over at what is known as the Freedom Corner, J6. Anyways, behind them, what we can look at there is the jail and the prisoners that were arrested during the J6 event that happened. Remember with Trump and that? Some of them are still in that jail. So this is like a vigil that they hold pretty much every night for the people that are in the jail there, if you're not familiar with what goes on here. And this is what we're kind of tapping into here.
Today, and we were there to witness that. And, that is the only disruption that we really give, is that we do say justice for all, the way we do out here on the corner when we say the pledge there in the Rayburn building. Because, and Jim Jordan said, thanks for the enthusiasm. Well, I would like to thank him for his enthusiasm. I wish I could.
Who are you bashing?
I mean,
off the top of my head, Wizzy.
Does, but Oliver's lost a leg.
I don't know. Anyone and everyone that you could when you were sort of trying to do it. But I wouldn't recommend doing it.
We love that dog. It would have been horrible.
People can't take a joke.
But, you know, so we did see that today, and I guess we can talk about it now. You know, I mean, it was the basic committee hearing where they truly do have Trump derangement syndrome on the left. They could do nothing today but talk about Trump.
Well, look at me. Like, I don't sit here. I talk about people, but I don't bash people. You know, I don't say,
I believe
I think you're,
that the Hunter Biden
you know,
laptop has been manipulated and not real.
Because if you're saying
you know,
that, you're probably
it has
bashing
come out over and over again by different people that laptop is absolutely Hunter Biden's laptop, and it has been
I take the
verified
view
by,
of saying I don't think anything.
So they absolutely
I don't leave my
keep that
opinion
from
out of
the
stuff.
American public,
And
they're still trying to spin it to where they didn't, and still bringing up Russia.
try not to
what?
talk. Like, really,
I mean, I'm
right
like,
now,
what
Robert
hearing,
is
and
like
what computer
off
hearing,
limits. I
is
shouldn't be
this
talking
about
to
the
chat.
weaponization of the government, about their censorship,
Me talking
and
to
not
chat is
allowing
off
the
limits
people
because
to
we
make
get into a
decisions
fight
based on
inevitably.
information that was out there instead of manipulating it and making everything a conspiracy theory when in reality it was
Hey,
the
Jim,
truth.
how you doing?
You know, and you drive people to a point to where
Jim,
they want to
there is some payment that goes on there. We've seen, you know, people show up and give people money and donate money, so it happens hand to hand. And there's cash apps and stuff like that where people can donate to them. So absolutely, there is a lot of money flowing because of what they're doing here. There's no doubt about that. Is that good or bad? That's your opinion. You know, I don't make it a good or bad opinion on that. I just go, yeah, that is happening.
Taking questions, and Goldman was just
You know, but everyone is free to donate anywhere to anything. You know, is the way I look at it.
He did. He was angry.
Just don't be sitting there begging for money all the time, which I don't see them begging. You know, they're not.
Him and Schellenberger turned his whole body and just had some stuff to say to Goldman, and he was all flustered and, you know, not very professional looking by the time.
Yeah, we had a technical difficulty, and the chat came back.
Talk, and they come at it. And Kat Kamek, she's the representative out of Florida, she did say, you know, the memo on this being a hearing about Trump. Every single time it was the Democrats' turn to talk, it was all about Trump and disinformation, and they had a little lady there, or little lady. Ooh, I'm gonna get some hate.
That was bad.
Yeah, she was worked for Mike Pence, and she was saying, yeah, she had a lot of
you guys
really ignorant sounding stuff.
The trolls are trolling tonight.
You know, so our side called her out, and they apologized to her head for rude comments that were going to be made to her, and you know, I don't think anybody was particularly rude to her, but anyway, just a lot of talk on different sides, and we need to see a little more action. Yeah, Miss Troy, she worked under Mike Pence in the National Security Division area, and really I felt like she was just placed there to promote the narrative of when Trump is reelected again, about how he's going to be an authoritarian and it's going to be horrifying. And
that's true, Peachy
King. It's going to be so scary because he's going to put people in jail
and likewise, and looks or anything like that. Like, you know, people go, oh, you look this or you look that. Well, you know what? I don't care what you look like. You know, nobody's perfect. I'm not perfect. You're not perfect. Nobody will be, unless you are, you know, like a movie star perfection or whatever. But even they might be perfect in the way they look, but they still have shown that they're not perfect in the way they act. You know, like nobody is 100% perfect anywhere.
And because really, she didn't add anything to it. She wouldn't answer any question directly. Most of her answers.
So yeah, you know, it's sort of we're learning to be less judgmental. Don't be judgmental. You know, is what we're kind of learning to do. And Peachy King, you know, you say you were taught that. You know, hey, don't worry about what somebody else is doing, and hopefully they won't worry about what you're doing. But people do watch what you're doing more than you do. Like, for example, this channel is like, it's like a shiny car, right? And and you have people that are part of this channel that are like become the owners of the shiny car, and they look out for the car, you know. And if somebody comes and tries to key the side of the car, well, they're out here right away going, "Hey, you get away from the car, time out." You got your key out. If you got your key out and you're trying to key us, yeah, well, you're gonna get a timeout, maybe even get thrown in the gas tank. Hey, honk tube, good to see you.
The chairman speaks, and then they switch on and off for what's supposed to be 5 minutes, usually goes over. So a lot of these staff members, or a lot of these
can't hate on Pence would have created a real constitutional crisis, says Mossad.
To where 5, 10, 15, 20, okay, so I have to be in there, and then they come in.
High and mighty egos, yeah, D.
So I don't know how anybody's supposed to know what is going on when they're not even listening to each other. They just don't listen to each other. They don't listen to the arguments that the witnesses have.
Dang, Hugh, you got a problem with those two, they still are in my gas tank under that name. You know, whoever is the Ang Q, change your names. Change your names on away from Ang Q, because that is pretty bad to do that.
Was there all day.
Like, Ang Q, like you're probably one person out of everyone that I know here that is like, wow, I don't know anybody else that they've done that to.
Yeah.
And that it's still happening because those copies of you are following you into other chats and then saying crap like, "Oh, I love you" and stuff like that. You know what I mean? To other channel owners and stuff. When is it you saying that, or is it your
everybody wants to be heard and nobody wants to listen? And that is just so true.
Getting trolled hard.
And nobody's listening. So that's the problem, is nobody's listening.
Well, and you know, the argument today, and you think it would be packed, because the argument
Tam, anyone going to watch the debate?
Absolutely about the First Amendment. And the First Amendment
DeSantis.
to free speech, and the First Amendment to have your opinion to be able to, you know, out on Twitter without it being taken down because it doesn't support a narrative that the ruling class wants to put out there. And, you know, because the First Amendment is for everyone, even for, there was a forefather who had a saying, the First Amendment is even for things that my ears hate, or something like that, because it's not just for your opinion, it's, you know, the First Amendment's for everybody. If I don't like what you have to say, then I don't have to like it. But you're still allowed to say it. You're still allowed to post what you feel like.
First Amendment.
That you would like to post. And they're saying that
free speech to as free speech as it can be. But you should not be saying, you know, I'm going to blank you. You know what I mean? Like that, you should not be allowed. And that right away gets into being, well, you're
the government wants to put
committing a crime at that point.
She was here as a warning of what is going to happen and what is actually already happening. You know, Jan 6ers aren't allowed to use the First Amendment as an argument in the courtroom.
Yeah.
And today,
weird for someone to think that you're important. Yeah, I never thought that you were that important, but you pissed off somebody. You said something that pissed off somebody. You know, only you know what that was. Right? And when that happens, there are trolls out there that go so hard on you that they have like a documented what do you call it?
You know, they're saying the government has no right to intercede into social media platforms and
Dang, they probably have notes posted on a tack board on their bedroom wall with your name on it, and a note with the channel and your name, and another one over here, and another one over here. You know what I mean? These guys do stuff like that. Hey, look, these guys do stuff like that. People make notes and keep track of what's going on. It's the only way that you can keep track of all this crap and everyone on the internet. You have to have a book, really. Or at least I have to. Red, he has a photographic memory. Same thing with Jeff.
He had a very good point today. And I'll wrap it up.
I'm writing a book here. Yeah, yeah. You think that
things affect you? You know, you can't really turn your mindset to it.
Hey.
So, you know, and what he was talking about in his instance is that he was carjacked going to the southeast here in D.C.
I'm writing a book.
He never thought about not going over there because he had never been carjacked. And then now that it has happened to him, he's like, well, no,
I'm going to call it Convoy 2.0. Okay, that's what this one is going to be. It's going to be after the book. Well, the book has already been written, the de facto book. So this is going to be the 2.0 de facto. And we'll see. Yeah, the bad boy book. Mine will be all the bad players on the convoy, in the chats and on the channels. It's going to be the back end of the convoy, all about the channels, right, and not so much the trucks and the being there, but it's going to be what everyone saw from afar, watching these guys on all these channels. It's going to be good. Yeah, I'll use your name in it, Ang. You'll be in there because you got trolled hard. Can't make this stuff up either.
If this is gone, where would Mr. Uber driver be able to go to? It's the last great stand, and we've got to stand for it. So,
Did you see what Attorney General in Texas did?
You know, Ang, the only way to do anything, because I thought about that, I cannot see who is using your name. I can see who they're in the gas tank, and they're there. And like if I go behind there, and I go in there right now, going into settings, going into community.
They're the ones that they tried to impeach him. They had the whole thing a couple of months ago where they tried to get him out because he was doing stuff like that. That's honestly, right. God bless him. I was sharing it everywhere. I'm just like, yeah, you got it, buddy. I'm behind you.
Hi, Cindy, Mom. How you doing? How's Angelina? Hi, Top Gun. Hi, Jeannie.
Let's see. If I go inspect.
Hi, Boomer.
What does it bring up?
Look, here they are again. 60 times already. That's real life right there. Go make some popcorn or something.
Go visit Poopy Pants in Florida.
I don't have a ringer on my phone at all because I can't even hear my parents talk. Like ridiculous.
Yeah, there may very well be a way to on the back end here to go in and see, but I don't think it doesn't look.
Hi, Marlene. Don't forget to say your prayers and don't let the Betty bugs bite.
Not ridden. There's stuff that's hidden here and whatever. As I'm looking at the back end here, but just by hovering over or clicking or whatever, it doesn't really give me any information. I wish before the name was actually banned, that whoever the mod was would have clicked on it, gone to the channel, and looked at the @ name on the channel. That's what you want, is the @ name on that fake channel. That's what you want to harvest and report to YouTube. But I don't know. The problem with YouTube is that they don't have a really, you can't phone someone and talk to someone, about a problem. You can't really easily email them. They have a really antiquated method of reporting people and channels and stuff like that. So, yeah, in reality, at the end of the day, you got to put up with the crap that happens, and the rest is history. Phone call.
This is our freedom Canada. His name is Oliver.
Yeah, they know Oliver. They know Oliver. In case y'all wondering, David and me had an article written up about us in the Gateway Pundit. So if you got some time, go over to the Gateway Pundit and read it. It has two lovely women on the front, and so if you can go see it, go over there and read it, please.
Okay, we're back. We're back with the attack. Okay, so what's going on there? They're playing some kind of music. Sounds kind of whatever. But anyways, what I was just showing you, that screen that I was just showing you is the key to getting in to the YouTube chat, okay, by analyzing the data that comes onto your system into your window, and by using that to hack in, and it's called doing a web socket hack. So, it can be done. It's just a matter of the process of going, oh yeah, okay, let me find out how to do it. Okay, yeah, it's okay, go to this site, get this info, maybe use a program, maybe you need to use a program, maybe because you need to fire the info onto the internet somehow, right? I don't know what kind of a program you even need to do that. And yeah, you just do it. But that you don't want to do that though. Don't do that. Not a good idea, because you're going to be in trouble. You know what I mean? When they catch you. They might catch you. Okay, let's see what else we have going on here. Hang on. Let's go through. Hey, you know what? What do you got going on here? We got Wyckoff's Adventures. They're doing something here. We see that coming up here. Wyckoff's Adventures. They're on a Snow Rookies. Floridians waiting for the snow in Colorado. Ooh. Yeah, well, I'm in Alberta, Canada here, which is way north. And we don't have snow up here at all. We haven't had snow all during the month of November. It's been the weirdest November. Like usually, this is the weirdest. If we don't get snow by tomorrow, then this will be absolutely no snow during November, the whole month in this province. And we usually get snow here, or rain every month. So, what's going on? Is this climate change? Or is it just natural the way things are going? It's just natural, isn't it? Well, anyways, the thing is that Wyckoffs are waiting for snow in Florida, and yeah, I don't know if they're going to get any. They may get rain before they get snow, but I think it's cold enough. But is there moisture coming through? Not really. I haven't seen moisture coming through this area that actually ends up down in Colorado from our area here. So you never know whether or not they are. And we have Lincoln Kane sitting up above me here. Lincoln, he's got some kind of a pre-beer drinking show going on there. So check out Lincoln Kane. Check him out. Let's see what else we have here. We've got Big Head, Small Body, Wednesday Night Live happening. Ooh, I don't know that I've ever watched Big Head, Small Body. Oh, that's streamed one day ago. Oh, what am I doing? I'm looking at all here. Hang on. Let me look at subs here. Looking at the wrong thing here. What's happening? We got a quick little stream. We got Dumpstar. He's mad at me. Got Ludwig. Should do a raid on Dumpstar.
I can't hear you. I can't hear you.
A room raid. See what he's doing. Jay-Free. Oh, Skinwalker Ranch. If you hear some yelling going on, that's some kids in the background here. We have lots of action happening behind me tonight. So even though I have a microphone that's somewhat directional, the yelling is quite loud behind me. I'm wearing headphones, so it doesn't really bother me too much, but I know it's coming in here a little bit. Let me move to this music. Get that one off. There we go. Got a little something going on there. We're Cryptomira. Foreign only, Jay Free, Skinwalker Ranch. They got the show on the Skinwalker Ranch. This guy's actually pretty good. If you see his channel right here, Jay Free 906. And if you're into Oak Island and Skinwalker Ranch, he does the stuff for the History Channel. So he knows all the guys at the History Channel, and the cool thing about him is that he has pretty neat guests that come on the show that talk about these programs that are involved in the production of these actual programs. So J Free 906 is that guy. Check him out. Oh, what's happening here? Hanging out with a dog. Oh, there we. Okay, we were watching 1791 Stormtrooper just a second ago. Crossover Paranormal is live. Live Walking New York City live. A1 Media is live. What's up, Cynthia? What's up, Cynthia? Doing some kind of a panel. Where's my StreamYard? Where's my panel? Oh, we got a panel coming up here. Okay, let's add Jeremy to the panel and see what's happening with him. Big ups. Hang on a second here. This is Jeremy. Welcome.
Big up, Tommy.
Whoop, whoop, whoop. Hey, what's going on with you there, Jeremy?
Yeah, I'm going to take you guys outside for just a second.
Hey, right on. That sounds cool. Yeah, thanks a lot for coming on the channel here. This is Jeremy. Hey, when you call yourself, what is the exact name of your channel again? 12th Man Off Grid?
Yes, sir.
What does that mean, 12th Man?
12th Man is like we're the official fans of the Seahawks.
Oh, just hang on a second. I'm going to have to ask you that again. Because my wife always asks me what 12th Man means. Just hang on again. 12th Man means what? Hang on.
It's, that's the meaning that we got from Alabama and means like the fan. So if you're a 12th Man, you're a Seattle Seahawks fan.
Seattle Seahawks fan.
No.
12th Man? What does that got to do with the Seattle Seahawks?
Well, I wanted to show you guys outside the game.
Okay, hang on. Let me put you on full screen here. Hang on a second. Because I got a phone call that just came in here, so I'll put you on full screen and you can just describe what it is that you're seeing, okay? Hang on. I'll just close down my audio and you can talk.
What do you see?
I see a pole that you're going to use as a crutch to walk around with. It's a crutch.
You don't see snowflake? Really?
Oh, yeah, I see snow. Yeah. It's snowing. Yeah. I don't have any snow here. It's no snow at all. At all. You're getting all the snow.
Yeah,
you're going to be snowed in there right away.
Well, it is Alaska, so I guess we do get all the snow.
You're going to have to get the snow sled out to get out of there.
Yeah, I got one right there. See it?
Does your dog pull it?
Wait, he will if I make him.
Okay, hang on a second. I got to talk to my wife. So you talk, and I'll just leave you on. You're on full screen. Just show everyone around up in Alaska what's going on. This is live right now from Alaska. What time is it there right now?
Let's see. It's like 4 o'clock. Just thank God it's not 5 o'clock. Because that's when they take you to the gallows, right? At 5 o'clock. Right, guys? Yeah. Over here. I think I can hear Iron Maiden playing in the background. And it's a big snowflake. Might have to get the plow guy here tomorrow. Hammering down to Sealoft, Alaska, USA. USA, motherfucker.
Ooh wee, them some big snowflakes. Hey, what? Do you know anything about the Eskimos up in Alaska?
Yeah, me and Queenie were talking about them yesterday. A little bit. Yes.
Did you ever have an Eskimo girlfriend?
Not, well, yeah, actually, I did have an Inuit girlfriend,
but not Eskimo.
Yeah,
Eskimo. You'd know because you nose kiss, right?
Well, you can tell. Plus, the Eskimo woman was happy.
Yeah. Well, it's more. No, but you find Eskimo people more into the far north, like over where you are, even like Nome, Alaska, and Tuktoyaktuk, and Inuvik, places like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
As opposed to like in Canada, in like I should say like in the provinces, lower provinces, like BC, Alberta, whatever. That's where you get more into, Aboriginal Native and not Eskimo, because the Eskimo people live more in the far north of Canada and the United States, Alaska.
Pretty much, but I mean, to me, the natives are one nation. Tommy.
Oh, your audio just went muted. I don't know if you put your phone over the microphone or plug in the mic where it's sitting.
Is it okay now?
Yeah, that changed. Yeah, that's better. Way better.
Yeah, I came back inside.
Right on. So what's new with you? What's happened in your life here in the last couple of days? I've been off because my internet was down, my high speed, so I wasn't streaming at all there lately.
Well, I like just the way you come on randomly, Tommy. I mean, like, you don't have no set agenda to make your town, Edmonton, Canada, a better place. And
yeah, that's true. A little bit better for the people that live here. Try and figure out ways to make it better for people to live. Get people off the streets, into some housing, stuff like that. That's kind of what I do in the background. Nobody, I don't really trump up stuff that I do. But, if people donate to me, I'll use a little bit of it for, like right now I have to buy a USB bar. So I'll use some of the donations that I got to buy a new USB bar here, because the one that I have here, where my other camera is plugged in, it's not sending the signal to the computer. So this USB expander bar, has gone bad on me. So I got to buy a new one here.
What is a USB bar? I have no clue.
Well, it's like, okay, let's say you have one USB port, and you plug this bar into it, and then you can plug in like 10 more things, right?
Oh, yeah.
An expander, USB expander? Yeah, that kind of a thing.
Better known as an adapter, Tommy.
Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, but anyways, the one that I have here, like I have another camera here, sitting right over here, but it's plugged into this bar thing, and the bar thing is not transmitting the USB signal into the computer. Like it's gone kind of defective on me. So,
Tommy, when I want to put you guys on the big screen, I have to use this.
Right on. Well, and likewise, my headphones are plugged into this bar, and it goes intermittent. Like it'll work, and then it'll stop working, and then start working. Hey, that's cool. Yeah, that's more of a makes it what from one.
Yeah,
what is that? USB A. Yeah, put it there. What's that got on the end there? USB-A and something else there.
That way I can throw it up on the big screen if I want with this.
HDMI.
Yeah.
Look like an HDMI connector there. So you can you hook that to your phone and then you HDMI it to the big screen from your phone. That's a great idea.
The mouse and keyboard and everything.
Everyone should think about that. If you're in a situation where you've got a big screen TV, you got to, most of them have more than one HDMI port anyway. So you could run one from your phone to be able to watch what you have on your phone on your big screen, even if you don't have a smart TV. That's a good one.
Back in the day,
good plan.
Before they started screwing with our phones, Tommy, you could just hack all the TVs in the whole hotel and make them play what you wanted.
Get some HDMI TVs.
Like, a lot of people don't like to play nice, so they were putting up dirty movies all over the hotel.
Oh wow! Hey, what have you been up to lately? You been over on Lincoln Kane's channel on his?
No.
No?
Just walk into a hotel and hack all their TVs and then throw up whatever you want on there. I mean, that doesn't work. So they had to put a stop to that.
Yeah. Not good. Yeah, people are going to steal stuff, no doubt about it.
So I noticed that you've really been on the Tesla rage on Edmonton Exposed, and I wanted to ask you what your heart on is for Tesla.
Yeah. Oh, that's interesting that you notice that. I'm pro oil, pro gas. I don't want to see that the government mandates that it go out of existence and that everyone drives an electric vehicle when we're clearly not ready for the push that the government is doing. You know what I mean? Like the government is saying, okay, by this date, we want no more gas vehicles. You know what I mean? And everyone is scrambling to meet that date. And then they're going, well, now that I bought my vehicle, all these horror stories are coming out over people not able to charge them and all kind of crap like that. So yeah, I'm pushing the articles that are showing people having a hard time with their electric vehicle.
Tommy, wouldn't it be nice if the government stopped mandating crap? I mean, wouldn't that be wonderful?
Yeah, and just you know that the price of oil is going to increase naturally over time because everyone is saying, well, we're running out of oil. It's it's not going to be there forever. So the price of oil is going to go up eventually, okay? And it is going up. It's gone up, you know, like regardless of the taxes on it. It's harder to find. There's not much of it left, blah, 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 on and on it goes. And it is, as the price of oil goes up, people get pissed off that it's cost so much at the pump, and they go, okay, well, I'll buy an electric vehicle because it costs less to charge and whatever. So people will go over to the electric vehicles if they feel the need and they know that it's going to save them some money doing that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, my cabbie wants a Tesla, but he's going through a divorce. And, like my personal chauffeur, as I like to call him, my personal chauffeur.
Oil cartels, yeah. Partabonza says, I saw electric vehicles as a good option 8 years ago, but not anymore. The past year, I've seen too many charging stations with lines of cars waiting. So, yeah, that can be a problem, yeah. And so we've seen pictures of that, too.
You have to eat a lot of hot dogs while you're at the pump.
You know, I should buy an electric car with the idea that I'll drive it around, and then I'll do videos about the great experiences that I'm having with the electric car, driving places around here, and then trying to charge it. And like, I'll better bring that 110 volt charging extension cord with me, because I'll have to be charging it at the 110 volt plug-ins all over the place.
That's hilarious. Then, Tommy, you know what we should do?
40 below.
We should start a hot dog stand at the charging station.
Oh, wow. Hey, Lion Roars, what's this one? They bought these electric buses for Edmonton here, right? It's a northern city. It gets 40 below, whatever, 30 below, 20 below. 20 below for a month, let's say. And they bought these electric buses, and the buses don't work. Half of them don't work. $60 million worth of buses, 30 million blown on buses that do not work. The manufacturer's in Chapter 11, okay, which is bankruptcy. So, you know, do you think they're going to get help from the manufacturer on fixing these buses when he's in Chapter 11? Chapter 11 is like, hey, we want to get rid of all debt, blah, blah, blah. And they already got all their money, right? 60 million. And then they got us crap buses. And they're electric buses. That's your technology for you.
The city is filing bankruptcy over these buses?
No, they're not. Not the city, but the bus company filed Chapter 11. That after they sold the city the buses for 60 million, that half of them don't work. It was like, I don't know. There's a story on these buses that they had. I don't know if it's true or not, but I hear something that they had to put diesel something on the buses to heat the buses in the wintertime. Like, there was something like that. Like, Lion Roars, you know the background on it. But what do they have to do about diesel? Something about diesel on these electric buses so that the passengers would have heat in the wintertime. And these buses, get this, they're supposed to have a range of, I don't know, 250 miles or something. They're kilometers, 250 kilometers. But they actually only have a range of 100 kilometers, right? 100 kilometers. 100 kilometers. So the guy takes the bus out first thing in the morning, right? It lasts from like 7 till 9 o'clock, right? 9 o'clock, it needs a charge. He brings it back to the garage. It charges. By 3 o'clock, it's charged up. He can take it back out again, you know, for another 2-hour stint, you know? Like, you know, I might have, you know, gone a little overboard on the range there. Okay, there it is. By the way, those buses only last 117 kilometers before need to be recharged. Yeah, the previous buses, diesel bus, goes all day long. So you know how many of these electric buses you don't need to take the place of a gas bus? They only last, okay, let's say 3 hours. How many hours will a bus drive 117 kilometers? How many, you know, like driving around picking up passengers? Let's say 3 hours. Okay, that's it.
Meanwhile, they won't let you burn.
Don't they know this crap when they're buying these buses?
Meanwhile, they won't let you burn clean coal.
They have $200,000 special blankets for the buses. Well, they have a barn there too. Oh, that's an LRT barn. So if the bus is parked outside, they have to have a $200,000 special blanket that they put on the bus, a heating blanket to keep it warm. Okay, and that is your new green. That's your new green. Your new green. The buses. Oh, man. Where's the story on the bus here? Hang on. Let me find it.
Well, do you realize how much oil those windmills have to fill? It takes like 300 gallons of petrol to fire up one windmill. Is that a joke?
I don't know. It might be. Okay, here's the story. Hang on, let me move me out of here.
Yeah, we got all kinds of clean coal. in Alaska, but they won't let us mine it. We have clean coal in Alaska. But
Oh, wow.
they won't let us mine it. And who knows with Trudeau?
Here's the story on this bus thing. Manufacturers bus stalls repairs to Edmonton's electric bus fleet. And I'll read it here. A myriad of problems have forced the Edmonton transit system to hit the brakes on using its relatively new electric bus fleet. Most of the city's 60 electric buses introduced in 2020 and touted as inefficient in terms of both power and cost, as well as quiet operation. Very quiet. In fact, they're not even rolling. 30, 60, 50% of them are not even rolling. They're extremely quiet. They've been parked due to difficulties sourcing replacement parts. Yeah, right, because the company is in bankruptcy. Add to that the company that manufactured the buses, which cost the city $1 million each per bus, is currently mired in U.S. bankruptcy. Oh no. Other issues plaguing the use include shorter than touted battery life and restricted cab space for drivers. What? Restricted cab space for drivers? Well, yeah. Designed for small people, for midgets to drive. You need a midget driving it. Come on. It's a bus. And there's not enough room for the driver to sit to drive the bus?
Tommy,
and they bought these freaking things without checking that the driver can hey, he's the most important person on that whole freaking bus. Wow. Okay. But I think the city acquired them in earnest, good intentions to start shifting our fleet to a more environmentally friendly model. But the bottom line is this particular model, this particular bus does not work well, says Steve Bradshaw, the president of the local union that represents the city transit drivers, who is most likely pro-electric, lefty, that kind of stuff. They were pro on the whole thing, and now he's eating crow. That's called eating. Now Steve Bradshaw is eating crow on that one. The buses aren't working well due to an inability to secure parts for repairs, while operations at the California-based Proterra, the manufacturer of the buses, sits idle and unable to supply them after filing for Chapter 11. Oh boy, certainly Proterra has parts, we know that, but the bankruptcy has caused the doors to be locked, so the parts aren't moving. Yeah, right. Even if the parts were moving, the things aren't all that great anyways here. Let's see if it says anything. Anybody who's large or small, they can't drive them properly. What? Anybody who's large or small? What's this? Certain design flaws limit the bus operations, particularly the configuration of the bus's cabs, which limits who can drive them. I'm going to go do a video. I'll go over to where these buses are. I'll talk to them and say, look, I want to do a video to check out what it is to drive these buses, to see if I would be able to drive these buses here. The configuration of the buses limits who can drive them. Anybody who is large or small, they can't drive them properly. What? In other words, if you're large, you can't drive it. If you're small, you can't drive it. You have to be like only a regular human being, 6 feet tall and 150 pounds or something. Anything off of that figure and you're screwed. I don't know what the deal is for that. For larger people, they have to squeeze into a compartment and they can't drive properly or drive safely. Smaller people can't reach the pedals. Yeah, well, what you do is you screw a couple of 2x4s onto those gas pedals, right? To make them so that the small guy can reach them. Just as poorly designed cab. That's a problem for us. It means only drivers of a certain stature can drive them. He said those who can't have to be accommodated. The accommodation means we have to find them a diesel bus to drive because they can't drive electric ones. And the city and the union have worked very closely to get a place where we can manage that, but it's caused a disruption of our workplace. Oh, isn't that sad? This story is from CTV News. CTV News. So get that. There you go. That's the story on the buses. Another one rides the bus. Another one rides the bus. But not today in Edmonton. We're not riding those electric buses because they're sitting there idling. Or in fact, they're not even idling. They're
Another
not
one
rolling.
rides the short bus, Tommy.
Another one rides the short bus. Yeah. You got that right. Jeez. Anybody want to come up on the panel? We need people on the panel here. Come on down. Let's see what you're doing. Come on up. Yeah. Oh, so yeah, like I was saying, you were on Lincoln's panel there. I saw you up on Lincoln's panel there a few times. How's things over there? You were hang on. You were trying to cause my good friend Belle V trouble. What's going on with you? Why would you try and cause her trouble?
I don't have no problems with Belle V.
Weren't you saying stuff about her?
Well,
trying to troll her a little bit.
She was being the C word, Tommy.
So she kind of came on with you with that, and then so you had to defend yourself. She was trying to hit you with her cucumber, probably. Anyways, yeah, moving right along. So yeah, but you have fun over on the Lincoln panel there. Notice that. Any other panels that you're hanging out with on?
Well, Portland Indy was streaming a lot last night.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you're in his chat.
In protest in New York and shit like that. But I just sometimes turn it off. I can take it and like.
Yeah. Hey, did you ever have headphones, Jeremy? Jeremy, did you ever have plug-in headphones for your mic or for your phone?
I'm trying to buy some Bluetooth ones, but I'm hesitant.
Because, if I was you, I'd buy some plug-in ones that plug in and just go in your ears. Because you need an outboard microphone there, absolutely. Because I noticed that, like you talk a lot, you're on a lot of panels. You're like a celebrity on the internet, so you need like a better mic,
Is my audio bad?
It's not great. It's not great. It sounds like a mic on a budget cell phone that fell in the toilet, and you retrieved it, but it still works, but not great.
I have a Samsung S20 Plus. Maybe it just cleaned out a little bit.
Yeah, because I can hear it kind of, it sounds not bad, but then it peaks out a little bit. I don't know. It's just people should be able to hear you a little bit better. That's all. I'm just no big deal at the moment. But if you're ever going to get an option to make your little setup better, I would get a plug-in because then you're not charging batteries or crap like that.
Yeah, but they don't make plug-ins anymore, Tommy.
What kind of? Well, you got not for a Samsung. They don't have a plug-in.
No, it's all Bluetooth.
Maybe. Okay. Who knows?
Oh, whatever.
Start a GoFundMe for a new mic, says Random Rick.
That
store probably sells some. Amazon. Amazon delivers stuff to that store, don't they? Hey, does Amazon deliver right to your door?
Almost. Sometimes.
What do you mean sometimes? Sometimes it only goes halfway up your driveway or half down the block or down the road?
FedEx and UPS will deliver up the driveway, but not UPS.
Not the Amazon. Aaron D. Tires is live.
If anyone wants to give me a Bluetooth headset, then I'll give you my address.
Yeah, well, don't dox on the internet here. Hang on. This is the guy where the link has been dropped there by Brett. And let's see what he's up to here. Let me just drop that.
Yeah,
Brett
John.
is doxing people.
Right here, John. V8
No
Splash,
doxing.
Berry blend.
V8.
Good. I ain't drinking the fucking shit.
Okay, so this is the Aaron D. Tires. So it seems to me that he's whatever.
I took 3 sips.
Drinking something or other on there. So that's his stream going on there.
Blow him up on the stream, Tommy.
Oh, no, he's sitting there. I'm not sure what kind of a stream that is. So whether it's IP2 or whatever. So I just subbed up to him, and I'm going to watch him a little bit before I really start like doing some kind of promotion or something like that. Especially if he's sitting there drinking type of stream and just talking to his chat or something like that.
I was just wondering what he's saying. You know what I mean, Tommy?
Yeah. Let's hear. Okay. He was saying something about drinking. I know that much. Frustrating. YouTube messes up a lot. Censor ship on the rise.
See, is he trying to dox people or what exactly?
I try to watch what I say a little bit, but I'm drinking, so fuck them.
That's what he said.
You should be able to say whatever the fuck you want. Nobody should get offended.
There. Pretty much.
It's the bunker bar. I know. It's like
the bunker bar.
You know, hey, take it to a DM or something. you go ahead and fight over there, you know. And we haven't had no instances of fucking aggressive people lately, which is kind of weird.
Oh. Season 446 subs. He knows what's going on.
I feel
13 people watching. He's being trolled.
At the bunker. Yeah.
So he's talking about
ain't nobody coming here now.
Being trolled.
Anybody comes here, I'll be fucking impressed. Come to Indonesia.
Aaron D. Tires.
Wow. It's cheap as fuck.
Thirsty Thursday in his life.
Cheap airfare too.
Well, to
it's
me,
like
Tommy,
$600 for round trip.
Like where it crossed
I
the
get
line
that shit all the time.
was when they started talking about your life and kids. You know, and that's crossing the line right there.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Me, I'm just a guy on the internet here having fun, you know, and yeah, I like to keep the chat out of the chat anyways, my personal life. That's not a great thing to share with the whole world.
By the way, I think you have a beautiful wife, and I think she is a very wonderful person, and your kids are very wonderful kids, and no one, absolutely no one, should be bringing that up on the internet.
That's right. I would agree. So let's not talk about it. But thanks for the kudos, though. Appreciate that. Carol Funk is live doing her thing.
Always,
Virus by Tammy Jean is live too. Tammy Jean's show. Let's see.
Can I get my wrench back yet?
Oh, you looking for a wrench back?
Zone FPV.
Well, yeah, but you were abusing people with the wrench, and you were using it way too much, and people were complaining. Right?
Hey, Lee.
Hang on, let's watch the show here.
Laura.
This is
how are you doing?
I want
Tammy Jean.
Yep, I was late again, Trevor. You're not surprised.
I'll be good
Waypoint New
from
England
now
is
on,
here.
Tommy.
Hey, Brian. H4 Services. Hey, Tom. Dominic is here with 100%
okay, this is a channel about droning, you know, people that fly drones.
Yeah.
And Tammy Jean flies a drone. That's what her channel is about. But so people that are the problem there is that they get into talking about drones, and it's okay if you're into drones and stuff like that. But they get into really technical talking about that stuff. But it's interesting. Idaho 4D9 live. Flaming butter cake. Ooh, flaming butter cake. Have you ever had flaming butter cake? I wonder what it's like. Hang on. Let's see.
Flaming butter cake, or are you sure that's not a rum cake?
I don't know what it is here.
You ever ate rum cake, Tommy?
Rum cake, yeah. Rum cake, yeah. Okay, well, this is it. Look at it. There's the flaming rum cake there. I don't know if you can see it. Hang on, let me go in that streamy yard here. Drop it down. Okay, well, what happens to it is and look at the bananas, the ice cream, and cake in the middle. There's a kind of a round cake in the middle. And what they do is they light it on fire. Ooh, whatever he's pouring on there has got... There's the alcohol, eh? They lit it on fire in that thing, and then they poured it on there. Never saw him do that before.
Oh, yeah, on fire, baby.
Okay, now that's the flaming butter cake. $15 for you. Warm, rich butter cake with bananas and vanilla bean ice cream. Flamed tableside. Ooh, it doesn't say what they flame it with, though.
$15 for you.
They also have deep fried ice cream. If this isn't good enough for you.
I never had that.
Sorry to entice get you salivating up there in Alaska there, 12 man, but
It's okay.
We'll take it.
It's okay.
Anyways, that came in on my shorts feed, believe it or not. We got this. We got these stupid shorts come in here all the time.
I
Confederate
love you,
soldier.
Tommy, and I love Edmonton, so be it. They don't like us being connected.
Yeah. Exactly.
Kind of like that fuck around and find out song.
This is YouTube Shorts that I'm watching here. YouTube Shorts. You never know what's going to pop up there. Some anything from a child predator to beach in San Francisco.
A gruesome beach grubber.
People like those animal videos. You should do some shorts. People like those animal shorts, where people do things with their animals, like this guy. This is probably one of the best animal shorts around.
Is that where you fuck around and find out?
Yeah. F around and find out. This is it right here. Don't mess with that dog. Did someone say bulldogs are lazy? I can't believe it that dog doesn't even do anything. Too tired. It already bit the wall of the house there too much. It's laying down for a while.
He fucked around and find out, Tommy.
He doesn't like green balls. Oh my, I don't know why we're still watching that. Oh, it's Christmas time coming up too. Don't forget about that,
Yeah.
After all, we got all the displays going up in the stores. That looks like a Costco if I didn't know better. $49 for the Samantha.
All my credit cards are paid, so I'm good to go.
$169 for the top one. Oh. Ooh, triggered. Oh, see, I told you. People like those animal videos like this. Look at the cat trying to sleep, and then it woke up, and it's like doing some weird stuff. Probably fed
All
it some
my
catnip.
credit cards are paid, so I'm good to go, Tommy.
You're good for the winter. Just are you stocked up on like a sack of beans and flour and some lard?
Oh,
Ready
yeah.
to go for the winter?
Yeah, I got Navajo flour from
Navajo?
the Southwest.
Wow. Oh, is it what is it? What do you mean Navajo? Is it like a brown flour, like whole wheat, or what?
It makes better fry bread.
Oh yeah. Okay. How do you make
You know how to make
Okay.
fry bread, right, Tommy?
Tell us exactly what the ingredients are to make fry bread.
For which kind?
How do I know? I didn't know there was any different kinds. What kind is there? And I'll select one.
Well, just look up Navajo fry bread and sprinkle that with powdered sugar, and that'll be the best thing ever.
That sounds pretty good. You're making me hungry. Oh,
yeah, with butter.
Okay, but tell me what you mix to make the fry bread. You mix the Navajo flour and what else? What other ingredients?
Olive oil.
Little olive oil, yeah.
Bacon grease.
Bacon grease? What does that do? Give it texture, flavor, or what?
Yeah, it gives it texture, Tommy.
Ah, okay.
Anything
else?
Anytime you got a good hot.
Anything else that you mix with it? What about like baking soda?
You don't want to mix garlic with it if you have dogs, because actually garlic makes dogs bleed on the inside.
Really? Wow. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Interesting. What about what else do you mix? Do you mix baking powder or anything like that to it?
Just mix it up. It's not that hard to make. Look it up.
Don says egg. You could add egg to it.
Yeah,
I think you could add, but is that all you add? Is just the bacon grease, and the flour? And the olive oil?
Well,
and that's it? That's it?
Well, no, actually I add in olive oil too.
Okay, olive oil. Okay, so that's 3 ingredients. That's it?
That's it.
Wow. I would have thought you would have added in a pinch of baking powder to let it rise a little bit, Yeast. Yeah. MT Native says yeast. A little bit of yeast. But if you do add baking powder or yeast, you don't just right away mix it and then bake it. You have to put it aside a little bit to let it rise a little bit, to let the air bubbles make it rise a little bit. And then you make a deep dish bannock.
You have to fry it
deep dish bannock. How do you fry it? Tell me about the frying process. How do you do that?
It's like olive oil in the cast iron. Then you just flip it over and over till it gets that golden brown you like. And then that's it.
Wow.
It's so stupid, it's simple.
Right on. That is simple. Yeah. Yeah, I like doing stuff like that where you play around with ingredients and then try and bake it, and especially baking type things, where you make it and then try and bake it and then see how it turns out.
It's called fry bread, Tommy.
Fry bread. Okay. Would it not be bannock? Bannock would be different, eh? Like different ingredients, I guess.
I don't know about that.
Because bannock is, I don't know. I think fry bread, bannock, I think it just depends where you are, what you're, I think fry bread is the American English Whereas Bannock is more maybe in a different language, you know.
Queenie might
Queenie knows more about that. She calls it Queenie
that.
calls it Bannock.
Queenie might know more about that. I'm not sure.
Exactly. But it is a thing. But the way they make it here, this is the way that I've seen it, is that you take that dough, okay, and you put it on the end of a stick, and you hold that stick over the campfire, and the dough cooks on the end of the stick. You kind of rotate it like a marshmallow, right, on the end of the stick, because it isn't drippy, but it's kind of a little bit hard. So you put this little ball on the end of your stick, and you hold it over your campfire, and you eat your bannock like that over a campfire. Like, I've eaten it like that before. Really? Yeah. Hey, think about it. Like, before pots and pans and stuff, that's how they made stuff and ate stuff, probably. I don't know. But that's how I ate it.
Tommy, can you put a hot dog in the middle of it?
You could. I've actually done that. This summer, I actually made a thing where I bought some dough at the supermarket, took it home, and then I took the hot dogs, and then I put the dough around the hot dog, and then I put it into the air fryer, and I made those dough hot dogs. I made that this summer once. I did that. And it works. Yeah, it was pretty good. The kids liked it. Because everyone likes fresh bread. Imagine smelling fresh bread, you know. That's a nice smell. That Belle Isle Cajun Zeep lamb fries. Where's Troy? Y'all eat some weird shit, he's saying. Yeah. Well, yeah, but you guys, okay, like you guys are eating crawdads down south there, and you're eating some, all kind of stuff. Probably bugs and stuff. Who knows? You guys are eating bugs. You're like first on the bandwagon eating bugs down there, like crawdads and all kind of crawly stuff, creepy crawlies. Deep fried tarantula.
Yeah, those deep south people don't have no room to talk.
Eating like alligator
They
burgers.
don't have no room to talk for what we northerners eat.
Yeah, exactly. Gator meat. Do they eat gator meat? Of course they do. It's a delicacy. Troy says, I definitely eat gator. Have you ever hunted for gator? You need to do a video. Get out there with your video. I want to see you hunting a gator. That I want to see. We'll be watching for sure. Mud bugs. You only eat mud bugs. See? Look he's actually got a name for the bugs that he's eating down there, which, I have never, ever heard of mud bugs. Never mind eating mud bugs. I don't even know what the hell they are. Mud bug. Okay, so Troy eats... You'll live with that forever now, Troy. Troy eats mud bugs. The trolls will remember that. And they'll go, Troy, you still eating mud bugs today?
The raven.
What the hell is a mud bug? Do you guys have mud bugs up in Alaska?
No, we don't have bugs up here too much.
They don't last up there. Well, you got mosquitoes, but only in the summer when it's warm.
Yeah, and that's like the state bird.
They're like swarm. The swarm of freaking mosquitoes. They're bad up here. Where are we showing this bathroom? Oh, this is Wyckoff's Adventures that we're showing here, by the way. In case you didn't know. It didn't want to show that, but hang on. Where was it?
Can you put them on the big screen?
Yeah, hang on here. Hang on. It's Wyckoff's Adventures here for whatever. Hang on. This is it. Right here. See? Wyckoff's Adventures, Super 8 Motel in Denver, Colorado. Oh, this is where they're going for their winter escapade. escapade. So this is the video, the short video of the Wyckoff Adventure Super 8 Motel in Denver. But hang on, it looks like a bathtub, doesn't it? It's a bathtub. She's the bathtub over there.
Colorado.
Like, why are you showing? We're not listening to the audio, so the audio must be is really, really special, because the video is not all that special. It looks like a bathtub, a shower. Oh, it looks like the ceiling is not that great either. Looks like there's a mold on the ceiling there too. What's the deal? Maybe that's what the video is all about. See the mold up there? Yeah, he's showing the mold. He's going, for $58 a night, the Super 8 was not all that great in Denver. Okay, we'll take note of that. Interesting, but anyways, there's the Wyckoffs. That's what they're up to. Just thought we'd show you that. Meanwhile, people like animals, right? They like those animal videos like forever if they want to see these animal videos. So do an animal video and you'll get 10,000 views on it or whatever. It's just the thing that everyone does. So get that dog on there. You should have a dog video. Where's your dog video?
Wait, should I make one, Tommy?
You should. Make it of your dog yawning or something that you throw a ball and he comes and brings it back to you and goes, and you shove the camera in his face and he's doing that, There's my new car. Not. The lowrider. Why are they all lowriders there where you can't go up a curb with the car,
New Corvette, Tommy?
The C8 I've seen, yeah. But which other one? C8, yeah. A friend, well, not a friend, but a guy that I knew when I owned a Camaro, because I would go to these clubs and stuff like that, he bought one of those Corvettes, I heard, on Facebook. So, mid-engine, I think. Probably going electric.
He has the nicer.
A lot of them are going electric now.
Oh, I got another call.
Oh, okay. Call coming in. Beep, beep. He's eating gator. Gator. Gregory eats trolls. Gregory, do you know what a troll is? Is your channel getting trolled? Terrible that the trolls would attack someone like you. Such a nice, upstanding young gentleman, young karaoke singer. Shame on you, trolls.
Tommy.
No problem. It's
I gotta
come and go show.
Calls,
You come, I go.
Why?
Truth teller. TT, Mr. TT, bed bugs or crawfish? Mud bugs or crawfish. Come see, come saw.
Yeah,
how did I know? You guys in that Cajun code language.
Cajun code language.
Look at that thing that I just posted. You see what it says?
Cajun code language hype.
Yeah. He says mud bugs or crawfish. See? They come up with a different name. Meanwhile, crawfish or crawfish. I didn't even know what crawfish was before Granny said it on Beverly Hillbillies. Really? I'm not kidding you. It's like, what? Crawdad or crawdad is what she used to call them. Crawdad, crawfish, whatever.
Well,
I never see them around here.
We used to bring a bunch of them up here. Like we shipped them up here in a container.
You guys, hey, up in Alaska, we watch those shows where those guys go fishing off of the coast there. They go crab fishing and stuff, don't they? And you would have really good access to some nice crabs up there, wouldn't you?
Yes, sir.
That'd be good. Boil them?
Yeah, and then you can even get crab pot as long as you tag them and then you can trap crab and catch halibut right off the beach, Tommy. And I've even seen people drone fishing halibut right off the beach.
Oh, wow. That's quite something. Right off the beach. 350 pounds. Over 350 pound eats. What? Over 300 and if weigh yourself here. Over 350 pounds eats free. Oh, where is that in Vegas? Do you see that? It's the sign says if you weigh over 350 pounds, you can eat free in that restaurant. And they actually have a scale outside of the restaurant.
Damn.
Look at that.
I'm headed there, Tommy.
Free eats. Over 350 pound eats free. The guy's weighing himself. 140 pounds. Walks away. He ain't getting in. Holy. I didn't know there was such a thing like that. But, hey, you never know. Crazy. Uh-oh. Someone lost their bra.
I always wanted to go to Vegas for the winter, Tommy, but I'm still trying to figure out for what.
Vegas. Yeah. Las Vegas. Las Vegas. We need some music or something for Las Vegas here. Hang on. Las Vegas. What happens in Las Vegas? It's a happy place, isn't it?
Around, find out.
Happy place. There's boxing. Lots of boxing. Kickboxing and stuff in Vegas all the time, right? Lots of people in Vegas, cheering people. There's lots of people that do stuff there, like plays and stuff like that.
Gangsta.
And you can also gamble, right? There's gambling.
Yeah, I don't like to gamble, Tommy.
You're not into gambling? That's where your money's going to go.
Yeah, because you'll lose your hat.
You could dance there, I guess, with lots of dancing.
Lots of dancing.
Dancing in Vegas. Got your new shoes. Yeah, just pump out the jams with them new shoes. Looking good. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Shoes.
Oh, yeah. Pumping up the jams. Woo! Oh, yeah. Enough of that. I don't know what we're doing here. We're just going through. This is my feeds that we're watching here. My, what do you call them? Shorts? Is that the last one? Oh, no. Beware of skin tax. What? What do you mean skin tax? What's that guy talking about? Skin tax. Uh-oh. Froze up here. I went backwards and it didn't do its thing. Here we go. Beware of skin tax. What does he mean, skin tax? Hang on, I got to hear this.
Morning from the Philippines, guys. Today's tip is skin tax in the Philippines. It is alive and well as other countries like Thailand. But when you're out here, if you're going to take like a tricycle ride and you know your destination, try to ask some locals, say, hey, how much should I be paying for this ride from here to there? And make sure you don't let them way overcharge you, because in Dumaguete, the tricycles here will way overcharge the foreigners versus Filipinos, and that's just not right. And also, like if you go to the open markets for like buying fruits and vegetables, I ended up finding ones that actually have their prices listed out, so I know how much it is and they can't change the price on me. Or if you have a Filipino girlfriend, wife, or whatever, let her go in. Don't even let
she
them
knows
see
what
you,
the price is,
and let her negotiate.
Oh, that's why he's calling it a skin tax, because he's talking about
today's tip.
foreigners coming over into the Philippines and then getting overcharged. I think that happens in pretty much every country, where they overcharge. Well, except, in westernized countries, you have taxi cab systems and stuff like that are metered, you know what I mean? And when you hop in, well, the guy throws the meter on and you get whatever the local thing is for their taxi ride, or an Uber, is pretty much metered. But when you get a guy with a, cart that pulls up and says, and hop in, I'll give you a ride, how much? Well, then he just pulls a number out of the air that looks good for him, good for his pocket. Yeah. So that's what he's talking about there. And yeah, have we experienced it? Yeah, I've experienced it. Like buying things in a market scenario, they'll charge you. They'll first of all give you a price that's 4 times what that product is worth. So you're buying a leather jacket, and it's like normally $100. They'll charge you like, or whatever they are, dirhams or whatever, 25 cents to the dollar. So they'll charge you like 400 dirhams for the jacket, when meanwhile they would sell it to a local for 100 dirhams. It's like that. So you got to bargain down like that much.
Tommy, the Pentagon paid $89,000 for a trash can.
Ooh, hang on a second here. This is a bad thing here. I got to not show that.
They paid $89,000 for a garbage can.
That doesn't surprise me. That sounds like government in action.
What? They paid Boeing, who is one of the most worst warmongers in North America, $89,000 for a fucking garbage can.
Well, yeah, we've heard about how much the government pays for like a toilet seat or something in an airplane, or a government airplane or whatever. There's all kind of stuff like that where it shows that government agencies get ripped off because all you have is pencil pushers approving expenditures,
Yeah, bureaucrats.
Yeah, exactly.
And these same countries or these same corporations are piling debt on the North American citizens just for war.
They're spending money on the wars that are going on, thinking that, they're saving people that are being, fired on, whatever, and trying to be extinguished. And yeah, it's costing money, and the taxpayers are paying for it. Is it right? I don't know. The government thinks it's the right thing to do for, as a representation of the bulk of the majority of the people.
Well,
that's what's going on.
Tommy, from the war to sea is a very call for genocide. What? They want to cut your children's heads off. I mean, these people.
Yeah. This is I think this picture here is supposed to show the insurrection. It's called the Fedsurrection. The Fedsurrection is what this video is called. Let's see what he actually says here. Hang on.
This wouldn't have happened. It was a peaceful protest. I was standing within 15 feet of the line of officers. They started firing at us before anybody did anything to them. We were not rushing them. There was no advance on them. They just started throwing concussion grenades and pepper spray.
Oh, listen to this. He's right there on the scene. Look at, there's the concussion grenades right into the crowd. Did you see that? That's the police antagonizing the crowd by doing that. You see how they really get upset when the grenades go off in the crowd. Why would they do that? That pisses off the crowd when the
If
cops
they'd
do
never
that.
thrown the concussion grenades, if they'd never used the pepper spray, this wouldn't have happened. It was a peaceful protest. I was standing within 15 feet of the line of officers. They started firing at us before anybody did anything to them. We were not rushing them. There was no advance on them. They just started throwing concussion grenades and pepper spray.
Huh. Naysayers, what do you think about that? What do you think about that?
Well, one of the things I think about it, Tommy, is that the police are on the side of the terrorists.
Well, the police obviously had a lot to do with instigating the crowd there, from what I just witnessed, what I saw, and what that guy actually said. Right there, a witness, right there. Who are you going to believe, the government or the witness who's standing right there telling you exactly what's happening? Who, maybe he has an agenda, maybe he's a Trump supporter, whatever. Who knows? But he's just saying, I saw this.
Boy, he's not a Ron DeSantis supporter.
Yeah.
He's not supporting Ron DeSantis.
.5 Mustang. Oh, we got some car show stuff here. Classic Pimp Plymouth. Old Plymouth. Yeah, could be anything coming through here. Mustang. Just going through some of these shorts here on my feed, just for the fun of it here. 1930 Chevy. $1930. Straight exhaust. This looks like a Thunderbird.
Oh, well, everybody's heard about the bird.
Bird, 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 ba 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 bird.
The bird. The bird is the word. Oh, look at that rear end on that. Nice. It's got that wheel, the spare tire on the outside of the trunk there.
Nice butt, baby.
Yeah. Not very good for wind on the back there. That would catch the wind. So they weren't thinking of, the car was streamlined for wind, and then they go and throw that tire on the back of it. I don't know what the hell they were thinking. I guess they wanted, it's a lover's car, right? That's you and your girlfriend. You buy that car so that you can get yourself a girlfriend. You get a hot chick in there, and then the two of you go on your honeymoon in that car. Right?
Bird.
Bird. And then later on,
bird.
Hey, there's no back seat in that car. You can't do much.
There's
things are getting spicy.
There's plenty of room in that back seat.
Open her up. Get in. Okay, now that we've had fun with the bird, what's next?
Nasty,
look at
Tommy.
What?
You're a nasty bird.
Bird. Can you never understand? What's this? Caramex. What is that? Caramex. Oh, is that a top? I'm guessing that those are tops of a milk bottle. Caramex there. What is that?
Was that
what are those?
preview
Milk bottles?
on
Jack
bottle
Daniel.
top?
This thing here says Jack Daniel right there. That thing right here.
Oh.
What the heck is that? Whiskey. Jack
That's
Daniel's old number
terrible.
3 brand whiskey. That's pretty cool. Okay, next.
Oh, she drank the whiskey?
I don't really drink too much whiskey. I'm more of a beer, wine, or alcohol type, like maybe rye, not rye, but things that use vodka. You know what I mean? Like,
what about
coming home with bringing something right away.
Do you like Canadian vodka? Okay.
You betcha. Yeah. There's some Alberta vodka made right here in the province. I've tried that. I don't really, I'm not really like a drinker where I go out and buy stuff once a week where I go and buy something. I like buy something maybe once a month. You know what I mean? You're making me want to have a drink here, though. I'm getting thirsty. Hang on. What have I got? I'm going to go see. Hang on. I'll be back. I'll be back.
Well, Tommy, I only live 2 hours. I only live 2 hours away. So
2 hours? From where?
Well, like our time zone.
Oh, right. Yeah. Time zone wise, yeah. It's 6:57 here, and it's like waiting for wifey to get home to get us some food here. But I'm going to go and get a drink here in the meantime, just for now that you're mentioning it, that you're drinking something. Hang on.
That sounds good, Tommy. Oh.
Okay, we're back. We're back for the attack. What's happening out there? We got 49 people in the room, 49 bottles of beer on the wall, 49 bottles of beer. What's going on? What you got to say? It's probably not very nice. We got Jeremy off grid on the panel here. Hey, we need more people on the panel. If you guys come on the panel and you can talk, let's see who's in the chat that could come onto the panel. Eddie, Dawn, click that link. Troy, let me make sure the link is still up there because I know sometimes it fails on me. Subs on that one. See if the link is still up there. Yes, the link is still up there. It's clickable. Hey, I got this though. Check this out. I've got some food here of some sort. First of all, I have this little biscuit. This little biscuit thing right here. I'll figure out which restaurant this is from, but I have this little biscuit. I'll try it out here. Pretty good. I think it's pan bread. I think it's a Bannock biscuit or something. It tastes like it's got maybe made with a little bit of baking soda, baking powder. Okay, what's the difference between baking powder and baking soda? Baking powder needs an additional vinegar or acidic element to release it and start bubbling. Baking powder, you just add it to the water and it starts automatically doing its thing, making bubbles basically. Either one of the two things are to make bubbles. This is pretty good. And what else do we have here? Look at, we've got the so-called Love That chicken sandwich coming up here. Look at this. Love That chicken sandwich. Looking good. Where's my mouse? Make sure you can see this. Oh yeah, you can see that. It's Popeyes. Look at it. It's from Popeyes. Love That chicken sandwich from Popeyes. It looks pretty big. It looks huge. This is a huge package for a chicken sandwich. So I'll be opening that in a minute. But we also have the coleslaw. The infamous coleslaw, right? At least it's not like that Kentucky Fried Chicken coleslaw that they used to actually add green coloring to it, you know, to make it look more green. I don't know. I always thought that. I don't know if they did that. Who knows? But otherwise, I'll try a little bit of this coleslaw. I'll tell you what it tastes like here. That little biscuit was good, though. It tastes buttery. I didn't even add butter to it. It tasted buttery, just right, tasting it right there. Coleslaw is good. It tastes seasoned, you know, like it wasn't made like yesterday. You know how coleslaw has to sit for a while to sort of start fermenting, start turning sour. Seasoned coleslaw. Almost sauerkraut. Can't beat that. It's good. Not bad. Popeyes. Where's Popeyes come from? I think it's from Louisiana, isn't it? Troy. Gonna be eating that Louisiana Popeye chicken here right away. Go figure. CPR 509. Real News Network live. Or premiere. Teenager. Oh wow. I'm pretty good at most things. Most things that has anything to do with construction. And maintenance. And I'm used to everything and anything in the world that might go wrong. This is pretty good. I like it. Hey Kelly, how you doing? We got Eddie in here, Frosty Broccoli. I'm just taking a little break, having a little supper here. Little Popeye sandwich and whatever here. My wife got home. She goes, Are you still on that thing? I think she wants me off of here. I haven't tried Popeyes because I haven't got Popeyes near you, as Don. I'll tell you what it's going to be like here right away. This stuff is good though. The salad, very good. And it's just a coleslaw, rather. Coleslaw. Very good. Good dressing. Good amount. Okay, next up, the chicken sandwich. Let's check it out. Hang on. Okay, here's the chicken sandwich. Let's see what she looks like. Comes in this package here, like this, which is kind of probably got tinfoil lining on the inside, so it keeps it nice and warm. And I can still feel the heat on the thing here, so it's still warm. And inside of the package is another package. Look at this. The chicken, it has another paper thing inside of this lined one here. Let's check it out here. It's the unboxing of the famous Popeyes chicken sandwich. This thing is humongous. Whoa, look at that chicken in there. It is big. I'm impressed. I'm very impressed here so far. Let's take a better look at it here. Hang on. For the camera. It's a Popeyes chicken sandwich. Let me see if I can pull it out of here. Hang on. Put it on top of the paper. Let you have a better look at it here. This is my first look at it here too, so if you don't have a Popeyes near you, they throw a little bit of dressing on it, like, you know, come on, it's not spread on there or anything. It's like the guy took a knife and he just slopped some dressing right there, right in the middle. So, you know, I'd have to say I give them a -1 on the spreading the dressing on here. Like, they could have done better. The chicken itself, deep fried, and it's a pretty big piece of chicken. It's got that dressing on the top of it, so it did kind of migrate a little bit on the chicken, you know, from the top here. And on this side, what do they got in there? They got a couple of pickles in there and some more of that sauce. I think the same sauce, chicken-wise, looking like that. Normally you don't take the thing apart. But anyways, that's the Popeye chicken. Let's see what it tastes like. Hang on, I'll be honest with you. Let's see what this thing's like. Looks good. Looks huge. It's almost like I can't wrap my mouth around it because it's so big. Crispy. Crispiness tastes good. And it's got that. You know how a Kentucky Fried Chicken has those spices in it? You know, like it really tastes like Kentucky chicken, you know, with those spices in it. So that's good. It's good. A little bit spicy, so that's good. Not, I wouldn't say spicy, but I'd say like peppery spicy. A little bit. But overall, from one bite, out of a 10, I'd give it maybe an 8. It's good. It's actually really good. And the fact, you know, like I also give it an 8, not just on one bite, but on the fact that it's such a huge piece of chicken in this thing. And the sauce that they have on it is actually a good sauce and, you know, complements it. It's got the pickle in there. I didn't taste that yet, but overall, yeah, I'd give the Popeye chicken sandwich an 8 out of 10. And definitely looks to me like a meal that when I'm finished this, I probably won't be hungry, you know, so that's a good thing. Let's go. On top of me. That's cool, huh? It's pretty good. Yeah, I'd recommend it. Yeah, if you don't have a Popeyes near you, if we have a chance to go to Popeyes, yeah, I'd recommend going there and checking out their chicken. They definitely, you know, and people have said that, right, that Popeyes has good chicken. And I know I've heard that before one opened up close to me here. And now that it opened up there, I would recommend going back there again. Personally, I don't personally like eating chicken where it's got a lot of bones in it, you know what I mean? So eating it in this format here where it's like I don't know what it is, a giant chicken breast or something in there, deep fried. It's got a lot of meat in there, I'll say that much. So it's pretty good. Okay, well, I'll keep eating here. And let's watch these short videos here for a minute. I'll wait for 12 man. Scientists. Oh boy.
Scientists create Frankenstein chimera monkey that glows green. Now, if they can do this shit, if you can make a monkey glow green, I don't know what else you can do. The birth of the chimeric monkey with glowing green fingers and eyes. It may sound like something out of a horror movie, yeah, I'll say, but it represents a major scientific breakthrough. I'm telling you, it's coming. This transhumanism shit is coming, and they're gonna have people with glowing peckers. I don't know. They're gonna have something like that. Scientists create Frankenstein chimeric monkey that glows green. Now, if they can do this shit, if you can make a monkey glow green, I don't know what else you can do. The birth of the chimeric monkey with glowing green fingers and eyes. It may sound like something out of a horror movie, yeah, I'll say, but it represents a major scientific breakthrough. I'm telling you, it's coming. This transhumanism shit is coming, and they're gonna have people with
My computer is really slow tonight. Wow.
What's up, woke as fuck? How you guys doing? I hope you're not mad at me because I mainly stopped posting. YouTube, they kept censoring my shit. I couldn't say anything. Anyway, lots more videos are coming soon. This one, I just want to let you guys know I'm in the LA, San Diego, Sedona area doing comedy shows, and also I'll be offering my comedy therapy and authentic communication workshop. If any of you want to open up your hearts, laugh at your own shadow and trauma, and connect way deeper with others around you, they're fucking amazing. Not to toot my own horn, and you probably have a great time. So I'm going to put all the links for my
Look who.
How do you feel about Trump saying he would consider you for vice president?
Oh, gosh, I don't know. I put that in the category of asteroids striking the Earth. Good or bad, it's so far outside of my control that I'm flattered.
Yeah, it is flattering, isn't it?
For sure. But, I mean, it's hard to, I've never been in politics.
Would you ever do it?
Would I accept?
Yeah, if you really asked you.
About that. I mean, I spent my whole life looking at politicians and commenting on them and passing judgment on them, and I've never run for, room mother. And so the idea of that is so far from anything I've ever done, it's kind of hard even to imagine. But I became an active Trump supporter when they raided Mar-a-Lago last summer, the summer of 2022. That can't stand.
That's why Tucker Carlson is a national treasure and indispensable in times like this.
How do you feel about Trump saying he would consider you for vice president?
Oh, gosh, I don't know. I put that in the category of asteroids striking the Earth. Good or bad, it's so far outside of my control that I'm flattered.
Yeah, it is flattering, isn't it?
For sure. But, I mean, it's hard to, I've never been in politics.
Would you ever do it?
Would I accept?
Yeah, if you really asked you.
About that. I mean, I spent my whole life looking at politicians and commenting on them and passing judgment on them, and I've never run for, room mother. And so the idea of that is so far from anything I've ever done, it's kind of hard even to imagine. But I became an active Trump supporter when they raided Mar-a-Lago last summer, the summer of 2022.
Oceans apart, day after day, and I slowly go.
It's a big sandwich. Still eating it. Linda Elliott. Got a video there.
It's a beautiful day. Give her a little love. Give her a little love. Oh, yeah. Try to follow Cammy, Austin. Wait for it. That was probably so sick. That was insane. It's a beautiful day. Give her a little love. Give her a little love. Oh, yeah.
That was Gap Tooth Girl.
we got to have the visibility. Your income and your position has to be LinkedIn level. Think of it like this. This person says they're the CEO of a Fortune 500 company. This person is head of thoracic surgery at Johns Hopkins. This person is VP of Mergers and Acquisitions at Bank of America. And then someone says, hi, I'm an entrepreneur. 3 of those 4 people, at a glance, we can pretty much estimate who they are, what they do, and their relative importance in the overall socioeconomic structure. The 4th person, more information is needed. There's not enough visibility, not enough transparency. To be a high-value man, it needs to be at a glance. Again, your position and your income. Guys,
hey,
you may
Face
have a lot of
America,
money, but
Partabonzi in there, Eddie.
areas no one can kind of
I'm just having a little
understand
bite to eat here,
where it's
but I'll be
coming from.
finished
That
right
does
away,
not
and we'll
give
get back into
other
the
high-value
program.
men or even the public any kind of real confidence that you are who you say you are. Again, guys, it's a
Canine. Uh-oh.
It's a taser. It's not a gun. What do you mean I'm allowed to carry a taser? Hold on, I don't want this to fall. It's gonna fall, man. What's up? I already told him it's a taser. Why would I take the backpack off? Why do I need to take the backpack off? Why are you detaining me? There's no need for you to detain me.
Ooh. Yeah. Did you see what he did to that dog? That's what this thing is about. He abused that dog there, if you look close. Slammed the dog on the ground.
It's a taser.
Watch close.
It's not a gun. What do you mean I'm allowed to carry a taser?
Let's see if I can move that a bit so you can see it better.
Hold on, I don't want this to fall. It's gonna fall,
watch the
man.
dog.
What's up? I already told him it's a taser. Why would I take the backpack off? Why do I need to take the backpack off?
Watch the dog. Right there. Slams the dog on the ground.
It's a taser. It's not a gun. What do you mean I'm allowed to carry a taser?
El Leverkusen de Xavi Alonso ha ganado al Haken y eso significa que es líder de grupo y está automáticamente en octavos de final de la Europa League. De hecho, os voy a decir algo, voy a ir más allá todavía. Para mí es el gran favorito a ganar la Europa League ahora mismo. Se salta una ronda, no va a jugar 16avos, no va a jugar contra los terceros de Champions que caen, al menos de primeras. Y hombre, es el equipo ahora mismo en mejor forma de Europa. 18 victorias en 19 partidos, solamente.
Oh, I know what he's saying. That's a deer.
An average man with an average life. I work from 9 to 5. Hey, hell, I pay the price.
What's the dog say? Hang on. Dog speaks.
I think you need to rub down lower. Jeez, that kind of feels good. Oh, you a sweet girl? Yes! Bad girl or a good boy? I'll be whatever you want of me. Do you have a treat, man? Oh, sorry. Loving you. You smoke a crack. What are you doing with yourself? What are you doing? Huh? Don't you owe me? What are you doing with yourself? Need a breath, man. Piggy poo-poo. Piggy poo-poo? Wow. What do you think about life? I think you need to rub down lower. Jeez, that kind of feels good. Oh, you a sweet girl? Yes! Bad girl or a good boy? I'll be whatever you want of me. Do you have a treat, man? Oh, sorry. Loving you. You smoke a crack.
That's funny.
What are you doing?
Okay, but not too funny. Where's 12 Man? 12 Man, you still there? I think he went.
You want to go for a ride?
He went to town.
You want to go? You want to go? You want to go? I know you want to go.
These animals, these people, and these animals. So much.
You want some fish?
Oh my gosh.
He wants to go for a ride, people.
Hang on a second.
I love you so much. I'm part.
That's Pirate Queen.
You want to go for a ride?
Sparky.
You want to go? You want to go? You want to go?
There you go.
I know you want to go.
That's her actual handle.
Go, baby.
So I wasn't
Want
that
some
far
fish?
off when I was trying to say what
He
your
wants to
handle
go
was
for a ride,
but
people.
That's her and her dog there. Oh, look at. We got this guy here. What is this? Lipstick for donos. Okay. Maybe I should try this one. This has got to be a good one. Lipstick for donos is this guy asking for lipstick.
Okay. Now, I've never done this before.
To put on lipstick? What? What? You gotta be kidding.
No, I'm not used to doing it.
Pretty woman.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Look at that. Oh my gosh. If it isn't Kelly Caldwell dresses up for his subs and puts on lipstick, Washington live streamer. Okay. Kelly, what are you doing? Are you bowing down? Next you're going to be putting a dress on there. Oh my gosh. I would consult with Ant for, selecting a proper dress. So go and check with him. Defender of Ants. He's done it before, so he knows what's going on in that department.
To go.
3-inch ordnance rifle.
That's right. We're gonna whoop them Yankees this time.
You're right.
There we go. That's what I'm talking about. It's gonna be different this time. We brought the artillery.
It's gonna be different this time.
We're good to go.
3-inch ordnance rifle.
That's right. We're gonna whoop them Yankees this time.
You're right.
There we go. That's what I'm talking about. It's going to be different this time.
Out there.
We brought the artillery.
Ready to whoop them Yankees.
We're good to go.
3-inch ordnance rifle.
That's right. We're going to whoop them Yankees this time.
You know who a Yankee is, though? A Yankee is an American.
There we go. That's what
Canada?
I'm talking about. It's going to be different this time. We brought the artillery.
Like, really, honestly, up here in Canada, we call
That's
Americans
right.
Yankees. Like every
we're
American
gonna whoop
is a
them
Yankee
Yankees this
to
time.
us up here in Canada, because we're not really.
There we go.
on where
That's
you
what
live
I'm
down
talking
there,
about.
You're all Yankees.
It's going to be different this
So
time.
just so you know, that's
We
where
brought the
our thought process
artillery.
is.
We're good to go.
Even though down there you guys are still fighting. Them's fighting words, as they say. Them's fighting words. What's a gun there on live TV? You can't do that. Let's see what else is coming in here.
Why did you mute me, Tommy?
I didn't mute you.
She wants to make it an offense to incite hate.
I didn't mute you. Maybe something happened and it accidentally got muted. I don't know, but I didn't mute you for a particular reason.
I really liked that other video.
Listen. We got two Vipers. What's going on?
We got
two Vipers.
Artillery.
Oh, the artillery one, yeah. That was
Demon 170.
Demon.
Plum Crazy Purple.
Demon.
This guy literally double the horsepower.
Demon.
That is a Demon 170.
No, it's a Demon 170.
Looking.
Not a Hellcat.
We got 2 Vipers. What's
These
going
guys
on?
have got, they come up with all these different names of these cars.
2
now.
Vipers.
Like, what's this new thing here? 170. Never heard of that one.
Demon 170.
What does it mean?
Plum
Demon
crazy
170?
purple. Mm-hmm.
Straight, yeah.
Take those yellow bumper
It's
guards
got
off
literally
there.
double the horsepower.
Okay, there's your chicken story. You want to hear about the colored chickens? Oh, that's not a chicken. Those are peacock and one
He is
rooster.
proud as a peacock.
Peacock.
I think that's it. He's got a
The
rooster
peacock-
in there
the
with
chicken- the
him.
rooster
Apparently,
thinks
he's
he's a
pretty
peacock.
proud too.
Very proud.
He is proud as a
I'm
peacock.
thinking about
I think
getting
that's
a
it.
peacock.
Got a rooster in there
Get yourself
with
a
him.
cock.
Apparently, he's pretty proud too.
Peacock. I mean, rooster. My wife is yelling in the background. Quit swearing.
Yeah, quit cussing, Tommy. Shame on you, boy.
Well, I was trying not to, but, at the end of the day, we need more people on the panel show, or else we're not going to have any panel.
Oh.
We'll have to shut the stream down. How does Lincoln get people to come on his panel? What is his secret?
I was trying to get Brett to come on here, but he won't come up and face me.
Yo, what's up? It's Billy John. I'm gonna cook some organic food later. I've been noticing a lot of dudes don't know how to cook. They be cooking so much unhealthy stuff. There's so many companies that are getting sued right now for putting horrible ingredients in their food, including Starbucks and many other companies. It is really important, what you put in your body, what you eat. I'm trying to drink like a gallon of artesian water every single day, purely Sedona. It's really good stuff. I want to be able to find artesian well. Organic food, very, very important. You want non-genetically modified food going into your body. You don't want genetically modified food. People say they know what good food is, but
Pretty much. It's always good to know. Yeah. So let's get back to the chat here. Hang on. Let me move off of this. I don't know how I got on these stupid shorts on here. You know what? This is what I guess is happening. If you run an ad blocker, then everything slows down on YouTube. And I'm using an ad blocker on this. And that's why I was noticing those shorts are really running slow. Because I'm not watching any ads, I guess. I don't know. But on the other hand, I don't want to sit here and watch ads while we're doing a show. So, maybe what I should do is pay for YouTube. And then things will work a little bit better. That's what they're really, really trying to make you do. Sovereign Soul Unchained Mind is live, and the Butcher of Wall Street. Butcher of Wall Street?
That's what it really is about, Tommy, is an ad campaign. They want you to give them more and more money.
Yeah. Here's that Sovereign Soul. Got lots of music on there. Hang on. Where is this thing? Oh, I see what's going on. Okay, the one that we're watching, this is this guy's channel here. He's the guy right there in the middle of the screen. That dude, this is whose channel it is.
Dude.
Yeah, he's doing a live there right now. And where is he? He's sitting, where is he, in a car or a studio or what? Well, it looks like a studio. But he's just showing some stuff. That's a Sovereign Soul Unchained Mind, playing some videos and stuff there. By the looks of it. Put that down. Hey, where'd my thing go? There we go. So what you up to tonight? NG, as in no good.
Tommy, trying not to get ate by a bear. There's a bear out here, so.
Ooh. That's not good.
Is everything all right?
Yeah.
Okay, we got Indiana. We got some police action going on in Indiana here.
Uh-oh.
What's going on there? Let me...
Are they mad?
I don't know what's cooking here. Hang on.
Well, one
This is
thing
West
I
Patel
noticed,
Street in Mishawaka. They had
you
one
never want to do, Tommy.
teenager
is
shot in the
piss
neck. They're looking for the
Get
scene.
the police off. You don't want to piss the police off.
Mishawaka.
Once they get mad, then it's over.
This is Mishawaka, and the details are a teenager has been shot in the neck.
Oh, fuck.
Not good.
They can't even find the
That
scene.
Edmonton?
No, this is in Indiana. Mishawaka, Indiana.
Whoa.
And reporter is live on the scene
Shot
right
in
now.
the neck, eh?
Yeah, teenager shot in the neck. The feed is Leo Watcher. I'll drop a link. Stand by. Link being dropped to the feed that we're watching. Leo Watcher.
I guess they fucked around and find out.
You know, that's pretty bad when a teenager is shot with a gun. That means teenagers are playing around with guns there, which is unfortunate.
Could have been bullying, Tommy.
Lots of guns and
That's
stuff out on
what
the
we
streets.
always gotta watch
Yeah.
in these school shootings is that a lot of it has to do with bullying and kids bullying each other. Then eventually some of them explode.
They got a scene right here. Seems like.
They gotta quit bullying each other.
Oh, Queenie's in the chat.
Okay.
Talking about carpet munchers.
Carpet munchers.
Carpet munchers and fur burgers. That's the topic of the shot tonight. It's mellowed down a little bit.
Well, you know what I'd say, Tommy, is make Harry Beavers great again.
Yeah, well, that's your...
That's my motto. Make Harry Beavers great again.
I don't know.
Good for you. Glad to see that the program has digressed that far.
Well, I didn't mean to
Check
make
off
it
the house
go
over
that
here.
far, Tommy.
It's not the house in the screen.
Well, we rebrand my
in between
channel
these
to
two
just
houses.
LC.
Sitting a little further
2-2.
back.
Point 2. LC 2.0.
LC
Getting that way.
2.0.
Because you're basically
Patel Street I'm
the
standing on.
star over on LC. You're the celebrity on
Where that
LC's
cop just
channel.
pulled
and
up
then
was Benton.
you're the celebrity over here, too.
Well, I love you guys both, Tommy. I love LC and I love Tommy and Temper.
Yeah, I wish we'd have a few more people pop on the guest thing here. Everyone is I don't know what it is. Why people don't come on here. They're afraid of getting roasted by you. That's gotta be what it is. There's no other reason.
If they're scared, I can't help that, Tommy. I mean, if they scared.
You know what? You know what I
They're
find?
really that scared.
It's the guys. Oh, hang on. If you're drinking, if you're having a couple of drinks, you lose your inhibitions, and then you're more likely to go on a panel. And that's why you see people drinking that go on the panels, right? Because you go, oh yeah, well, I'll have a couple of drinks, and I'll go on that panel. Meanwhile, all the sober people are going, look at that idiot.
Tommy, I always try to be respectful on your channel.
10-4, doing a good job. Maybe I'll get the wrench back there. That would be a good idea. That'll please Ron and Queenie.
And LC.
And LC. No, the only thing that'll please LC is if I get rid of Brett.
No, I don't think that's necessarily a fact.
Hang on. Okay, what do you know? Spit it out. What else? We got something else there.
What's up, everybody? We're in Mishawaka, Indiana.
I don't think
we heard there was
Brad
a
is
shooting.
that bad.
Supposedly 17-year-old got hit in the neck.
I don't think Brad is that bad. Or Brett. I don't mean.
They got a house over here.
But you may not have heard what Brett says about LC either, you know. Because I'd say that Brett calls out LC, and that's why LC doesn't like Brett, and Brett is a mod over here, so, you know, we're kind of having a bit of a tiff there. Like that, at least that's what LC said, you know, from what I gather. Myself, I don't know. I don't care one way or the other. You know, people are mods. Mods are mods. Channels are channels, whatever.
Me and you are on the same page, Tommy.
Yeah, we're like I could live out on the homestead somewhere, or out somewhere on a gold field, gold mining somewhere, or you know, living in a miner's hooch or something. Could live off the land, I think.
Is that what you call my homestead? A miner's hooch?
Yeah, miner's hooch. Yeah. Did I ever tell you that story about that we went up to the gold mines up in Dawson City, on the outside of Dawson City? Well, Dawson City is the city that sprung up in the middle of where the gold fields are.
That up there by Whitehorse?
Yes, north of Whitehorse. If you take the road north of Whitehorse for maybe another, I don't know what it would be, maybe 100, or maybe a couple 100 kilometers, you know, something like that. 100 kilometers, I forget. But anyways, it's north of Whitehorse, and you hit the city called Dawson City. And when you get there, it's like a 1900 built town. Like all the buildings in there were built in about 1900. So it's like going to an old western town. You know what I mean? It's like that. That's what Dawson City is. You got to go there.
Hotel Street.
You got to see it.
In the background.
It's kind of like, actually there's other cities that I've seen up there that are kind of
on their west side.
Similar to that.
They had the shooting.
You know, they're just plain old towns up there that don't get much construction. You know,
to the hospital.
but of what they're going to go to the hospital, it looks like here or something. The teenager was shot there in the neck, and that's what we're watching here. But anyways, yeah, they got these towns up there, and Dawson City was one of the towns. So we went up there, and we didn't know anyone. We're driving, and we go. I should actually put the
fake alphabet numeric media.
The area where we were up on the map here. But anyways, we were up there, and driving around the gold miners areas, the gold mines. And you see the shows. If you ever watch those on the History Channel, they have the gold mining shows where they got the miners out there doing their crap. Yeah, well, we were right there where they actually shot the videos. So anyways, we show up there, and we're like running around on this guy's claim, right, on Gold Hill. The actual name of the claim was Gold Hill. And it was right by, I forget what the river was there. Let me bring it up here for a second. This should be easy enough to do. Just let me pull this up here. Pull up a Google
Yeah,
map.
but we live a lot like that up here, Tommy.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I know you do. Yeah. The way you live is the way these guys live up on these mines up there. Okay. So if you can see, right here is Whitehorse, okay, up in the northern part of the Yukon.
Tommy, I love when you bring up the map like that.
Check it out. This is where I am over here, where you can't hardly see. Over here, I'm in Edmonton, right here. Okay.
Where?
Actually, you're over here.
Where?
You're over this way, over here. This is Anchorage, right here, right where.
Yeah.
And I'm right here, down below Edmonton.
Oh, wow. So you're actually at a lower elevation than we are.
Oh, absolutely. That's why I say, like, look at, if I was to draw a line across from where I am here, I'm like over here in the middle of the ocean. And I have to go this much further north to get to where you are. So, like, you're similar to where I would be up in the Northwest Territories. Like, you're as high up as where I'm talking about in the Yukon.
I thought Alberta was a part of the Northwest Territory.
Well, Alberta is right here. Right at this point here. Like, these are all the provinces down here. So all the provinces are low, and then your territories, Northwest Territories, and that are up on the top here, which they've now renamed them to. Actually, it's still called Northwest Territories, and Nunavut is the other eastern.
That would be BC, right?
Yeah, you got BC. Okay, here's Edmonton here, and then over here is British Columbia, right in here. And then north of British Columbia, Yukon, and then you're even north up there. You're about as far north as the Yukon.
Where I first started off.
But anyways, when you go up here, you hit this place called Whitehorse.
I'm going to say ran to.
Yeah.
Whitehorse, and then you got the road.
On the highway.
Yeah, this highway here that takes you up past Carmacks, and then up to Pelly Crossing, Stewart Crossing, and then Mayo. Okay, Mayo is where the silver mining is. Lots and lots of silver mining, and we actually went because it's off of the road at Stewart Crossing. You take this little side road here, okay, and you end up in Mayo, and Mayo has side roads that go from there that take you up here over to where there's mining and stuff like that. Up here is Keno City. Note the name of it, Keno City, and that is silver mining up there. Big, big silver mining. And I actually took a chunk of what they call galena right out of the side of the where they're mining, and I brought it home with me. And it's what they make silver with is galena. They actually, I don't know, melt it down, whatever, do something with it to change the galena into into silver. Yeah, that's what they make silver with, is the galena. That's the type of mineral. It's like, you don't mine silver like you know, like gold. Like gold, you mine gold, but silver, you actually mine galena. Is the actual mineral that they melt or whatever into silver. Pulled the other crap out of it.
Shooting here in Mishawaka.
Okay, let's see where we were now. So we went up there
kids inside of
to Mayo.
We got one 17-year-old that was struck.
And then up to Dawson City. So at Dawson City, when you come up here.
And I'm about to get into something else.
Didn't they make a movie about that?
Appreciate everybody, and don't forget
I
to
think
go
they
check
did,
out
yeah.
Midwest.
Oh yeah, this is like big mining operations up in this area here. Now, if you look at the overlay of Dawson City, you can kind of see where they have mined and where they have not mined. Everything that's green, they have not mined. Okay, so if you go in here, and here's Dawson City right here, and then you take the roads from Dawson City, and it takes you right into the gold mining areas here, such as...
Yeah. You have to turn the lights on here, Tommy. Sorry.
Yeah. Yeah.
Went out.
Uh-oh. Okay. Then you have the Klondike River, what we're looking at right here, the famous Klondike River, named after the gold mining up there in the Klondike. One of the most famous landmarks ever up there, up way, way, way high up on the hill. They call this thing called Midnight Dome Viewpoint. And that is the exact spot where I stayed up all night long to experience what they call the midnight sun, because the sun doesn't really go down. It sort of goes down, you know, like when I was there at that time of the year. It went down below the horizon, but it never did get dark, right? And then it popped right back up above the horizon. And that was like maybe at about, I don't know, 3, 4 o'clock in the morning or something like that, where that was going on as we were drinking, partying, and having fun right here at Midnight Dome, parked right there at nighttime, having fun. And this is one of the most famous things up there in that area, is this Dome Road, this lookout, and people hanging out there at nighttime and having fun. So that's what we're doing there. The exact spot. Wow. Middle of nowhere. Well, not really, but a high spot overlooking Dawson City and everything around here, which is pretty cool. Now, this is the gold mining here. Check this out, because you got the Klondike River, and here you can see what it looks like after they've gold mined. This is the tailings. These are all tailings here.
Shit.
It's all gold mining in here, every bit of it, all along that river. The gold was carried down the river, right? It was all river gold, and all the gold you find down there is river gold. So it came from somewhere, right, where it came out of the ground, and then it went down the river, and all the mining is right along this river here, which is pretty cool. And that's where I was there. There's Cripple Hill down here. But anyways, what happened is we got here, and then we started driving down this road, and then we just stopped on this place called Gold Hill. Okay, when we get to Gold Hill, it's like we get out of the truck and we start going up this hill and we start walking around. And my wife's name is Karen. So I start yelling, Karen. And then this guy, out of nowhere says, hey, yeah, what? And we're going, hey, what's going on? And he's saying like, yeah, you're yelling for Karen. I'm Karen. And he goes, Karen? No, Curran. My name's Curran. Kiren was his name, eh? So anyways, we said hi to him and we met up with him. And he goes, yeah, what are you guys doing? And we go, oh, we're just from Edmonton. We're just seeing what's going on up here in the gold fields and what the hell's happening, you know. And he says, oh, yeah, well, this is my dad's claim, you know. But I'm here and I mine it during the summertime and, you know, I'm kind of here. And he was kind of by himself, you know. So we befriended him, you know, we became his friend. And he said, yeah, come on up here. And we were hanging around with him and he was showing us around his claim. And he had like heavy equipment, heavy, big, sluice box equipment and stuff like that for doing some big, heavy duty gold mining, just like you see on television. Had bulldozer and all kind of stuff. Yeah. But anyways, he had a shack there. Wow. And he says, hey, do you guys want to stay in my shack? I got a miner's shack here. And we go, yeah, okay, that sounds good. Thanks a lot for the offer. You know, thanks for, letting us stay on your claim here or whatever. And then he hands us a .22 rifle, eh? And he says, here, take this rifle. And we go, why? What's going on? And he goes, well, because there's this squirrel that might try and attack you in this cabin when you go in there. If you see this squirrel, you might need this 22 to protect you from this squirrel.
Well, you know, Tommy, on the North Slope, they have bear hunters up there that keep wild animals from going in the oil camp, right? Or they get shot.
You need protection, that's for sure. Grace 4, good to see you. Yeah. So, anyways, we go in this little cabin, and then I look on the floor, and there's this little hatch on the floor, right? So we open up this hatch, and it's got ice down there. There's ice down underneath the floor because remember, we're up in the Arctic, I don't know if you call it the Arctic, but the far north, where there is such a thing that they call permafrost.
Far north, by the way.
Have you got permafrost up there?
Oh yeah, we get it every year. It's just a part of life, Tommy.
Okay, no. It's not. It doesn't come every year. Permafrost is frost that is permanently there, 24/7, always there. So, for example, let's say you went outside and you wanted to dig a hole. You dig down the first couple feet or foot or so, and it's soft because of the sun, but then you hit frozen ground, right? If you dig down any further. That's the permafrost, right? And that's what was underneath this cabin. And that hatch was actually the refrigerator because the refrigerator was down in that hatch because it was like permanently frozen down there. And that's how they kept things cold, even to this day.
Oh, yeah? Well, that's what,
that's what you need.
You know, in the ground.
Yeah.
In the ground, storage is about, you know, you can keep your potatoes and onions and everything down there.
Cold storage they call it. Yeah. But there, it was like not only cold storage, but it was actually a freezer because it was actually ice down there when we opened it up and looked down there.
Yeah.
So, yeah. But anyways, to the rest of the story, we went into the cabin, sure as hell, this little squirrel appears outside of the window, and the squirrel goes absolutely berserk.
We know about ice, okay? We already know about it.
What's that?
We already know about the ice.
Ah, okay. Sounds good. Okay, so back to the squirrel. The squirrel starts beating its head on the glass on the outside of the window, going berserk, making a whole bunch of chirpy noises and stuff, and just going basically rabid when he sees us inside of this cabin. So the miner was absolutely right that we needed that 22 to take care of that. I forget what happened to it too. What happened? I forget that story. Did we kill that?
Was it a red?
I think what happened is that we got scared. The squirrel actually scared us, and we decided not to stay in the cabin, so we actually got out of that cabin and left it alone because we didn't want to shoot the squirrel. We didn't want to kill the squirrel. It was a red squirrel. It was red squirrel got to live and make a YouTube channel and become famous as a pirate.
Oh my God.
Oh yeah. But the rest of the story, there's more. There's way, way, way more to this story. This is the story ends up tragic. Okay, let me put it to you this way: my story that I'm telling you with the guy Curran that we met on his claim and became his friend and stayed on his claim, got to know him, and the story ends up being extremely tragic because something happens to him. But anyway. To just carry on a little bit about what happened there, we had metal detecting equipment and sluice box stuff that we had with us, like just small stuff, for sampling and stuff like that. Well, anyways, he scraped off a whole big area of dirt, and then he says to us, hey, go to it with your metal detectors, and whatever you guys find nugget-wise there on that ground, you guys can keep, but just tell me what you found and where you found it, right? So that I know where to go in further with the heavy equipment and to load it into the sluice box, you know what I mean? But it wasn't just an area there, but it was like a whole giant area where he'd scraped off. So he really wanted to know where to go to town. So we went with our metal detectors, and sure as hell, we found actually quite a few nuggets in one area there that he had down. And we kept all those nuggets. Some of those nuggets were like, I don't know, maybe a gram or 2 grams in size. So, they were not, like the ones you see in Australia or anything like that. But we absolutely found stuff there, and we found quite a bit of stuff. So it was fun doing that on his property. It was fun, when you show up a couple of guys from a big city, whatever, a bunch of city slickers. These guys don't care that you take some of their gold off their property, because these guys are into the, hundreds of thousands of dollars worth of stuff that they're pulling out of there. And we're just playing around there, having fun. But anyways, we brought some beer or whatever and gave him some beer. So he had fun. He was getting drunk and whatever. And we had that deal with the finding the nuggets there that we got to keep.
Quite the Yukon adventure, Tommy.
It was fun. It was a lot of
I
fun.
hope you tell this story over again sometime.
Okay, but the rest of the story is after we left him, he, like I said, the claim was not his. The claim was his father's, okay? After we left, then this is what happened. The next door claim is a guy by the name of 2x4 Bob, okay? 2x4 Bob. 2x4 Bob, who owns a claim next door. Okay.
Anybody with a name
Well,
like
what
that,
happens is,
Tommy?
but what happened is this guy Curran's father, who's a doctor, who owns the claim, instead of giving the claim to his son Curran, or even talking to him about it, sells the claim to 2x4 Bob.
2x4 Bob.
And Curran is on the claim, and 2x4 Bob comes over and he pulls out the gun, and they get into an argument. And Curran, who we know,
on you, Tommy?
ends up killing 2x4 Bob.
Did he pull a gun on you?
No, he did. Well, he gave us the gun. He gave us the gun to kill the squirrel. Now, I don't know if it was the same gun or not, because he had more than one gun. But he killed 2x4 Bob.
Did he give you the gun to kill a red squirrel?
The red squirrel, yeah. Yeah, but we didn't kill the red squirrel. We should have, though. We should have killed that squirrel. But anyways, it ends up going to trial, and he is convicted of, I forget what, manslaughter or whatever. But, he actually did it, and he wasn't like, no, you didn't, you did self-defense or something. No, it was not self-defense. He killed 2x4 Bob and whatever. And now he's still in jail. He's in jail.
He killed 2x4 Bob? What the fuck?
Yeah, I know. But apparently 2x4 Bob was the kind of guy that was very aggressive and always out aggressive to other people and starting fights and doing all kind of stuff all over the place. So that's why he had the name 2x4 Bob, eh?
Yeah.
But yeah, that is kind of the story that happened. That's my recollection of. And we did lots of other stuff. We met another guy that was it was actually a story. The Reader's Digest magazine. Okay, we know we were stayed on his claim too. That Reader's Digest did a story about him. Gary was his name, Jerry. And Jerry McBride. Jerry McBride was the other guy. Famous on the top, on the very high areas of the mining areas there that a lot of other people don't want to go. Jerry McBride had a mine up there, and he was finding gold. Get this. High up on the higher peaks there, he was finding crystalline gold, which is an extremely rare type of a gold that is almost like it hasn't gone down the river yet. It's just kind of come out of the rock or something, and it's crystalline. But he was finding some really nice crystalline pieces, and I got some of the gold that he was getting up there. But unfortunately, he's now dead. He died. It's a very tough life up there. It's hard to be a miner up there. Yeah. He had equipment there, like pressure, like steam pressure. You familiar with steam pressure equipment where you steam pressure the ground?
Tommy.
You should be a miner up there. That's what you should be doing. It's lots of fun. If I lived up where you were there, man, I'd be involved up where the mines are. But
A
I'm
lot of
city slicker.
miners just say fuck it and they quit mining.
You know what?
because-
If I went up there right now, I'd be making money tomorrow. Well, not tomorrow, but you know, in the summertime.
Yeah, right.
Like I would
You're gonna-
know who to go, who to talk to, where to
You're
get a
gonna
claim, where
strike
to start
it
mining
rich.
up there. Like right now,
You
like
would
it would be
strike
lots of
it
fun.
rich, right, Tommy? You're gonna strike it rich.
Yeah, right. But you know what? I'm not into that. I'm not into getting rich. I'm not into it. But it's a tough lifestyle. But put it this way: I know how to do it because I've been up there. I've been on the claims, and we went up there not just once, not just twice, but we went up there a bunch of times, and we got it. You know, we started out in the middle part of British Columbia, and everyone said the big gold is in the far north. The big gold is in the far north. So we followed the road up to the big gold, and absolutely, the big gold is in the far north in Canada.
Well,
Yep,
you
in
know what
Alaska.
I think, Tommy, is that Canada should get back to the fur trading days.
Fur trading, yeah. Could be trading beavers.
Yeah,
Sasquatch.
trading hairy beavers. Wouldn't that be fun?
Trading hairy beavers. Jeez. Yeah, I know what you single guys have on your mind. Like the women. Yeah, like those other shows there. Belle V. Why don't you get together with Belle V? She's like single, and you and her would really mesh, I think.
I bet you she's got a hairy beaver.
Jeez. I don't know, but I don't want to talk bad about somebody because it always gets back to them, you know. And then they go, Tommy Temper. What did you say about me? I'm going to go, it wasn't me. It was 12th man. He's got some infatuation with you. He wants you to get rid of your cucumbers and head up to Alaska. My wife is going, what? What? Inside info. There's lots of inside info. There's lots of lore on the internet. Where's Belle V? How come she never comes over to the Tommy Temper show and says hi over here? She like ignores my channel, you know. She's not even subscribed to me, you know. And meanwhile, I was a guest on Belle V's show, you know.
She's just a lonely hairy beaver. That's all.
Oh my. It's terrible.
She can't help that her beaver is so lonely.
She's funny though. She's pretty funny. You know who she reminds me of? Kind of like who's that comedian? Not Phyllis Diller.
Wanda Sykes.
Who?
Wanda Sykes.
Wanda Sykes. No. No, what's her name? Oh, I can't think of her now. Oh, wow.
Dog won't leave me alone,
Her
Tommy.
husband's name was Fang. Who's the comedian? Woman comedian. Her husband's name is
Go
Fang.
lay
Phyllis
down
Diller.
over there.
Phyllis Diller. Maybe. I don't know. No, not Phyllis Diller.
Roseanne Barr.
Roseanne Barr. Yeah, Roseanne Barr is coming back again there with a new show, whatever, and she's getting some pretty good guests that are going to be coming on there and stuff, so it looks pretty good. Grace 4, Tommy Temper, Ron Volt said you asked me to come on panel earlier, but I wasn't here. Is that true? Because I'm calling his bluff. Grace 4. Well, I asked anybody to come on panel. Yeah, we're asking anybody to come on panel. Anybody and everyone. We got John Block in there. Hey, John, good to see you from Pennsylvania. Big ups
no one.
to Pennsylvania.
No one else will come on, though.
I know we need more attention and stuff here. We're going. Okay, so anyways, he's in jail, and I don't know the details if he's still in jail to this day. I checked back a few years to see if he was still in jail, and I think he was still in jail. Phyllis Diller is the answer on that one. Called her husband Fang, says Ootpick. You're right on that one. Okay, what about, who did the act with, I'm going to try and think of a name here now. Fat Albert. Who did Fat Albert? Who was Fat Albert? Or who did that?
Hey, Tommy, can you put on your Trump wig?
My Trump wig.
Do,
Why?
Do the,
Donald Trump?
yeah, do the Donald Trump impression.
A shoe. I'll do how about this? I'll do an Ed Sullivan impression. We got us a really big shoe tonight. We've got the Beatles all the way from the United Kingdom. Welcome. We've got Topo Gijo coming up next.
And we got lots of Tostitos.
Oh, yeah. Donald Trump. Well, how about, no, Nixon. Well, let me make one thing perfectly clear. I am not a crook. Nixon. Meanwhile, he gets impeached, you know. His famous speech.
That's hilarious, Tommy.
Whoop, whoop. Okay, I got to take a break here again. So let's see what we can do here. Let's put on a little, see what else is happening here.
You taking a break, Tommy?
Well, just I got to fill up my drink here because I'm drinking water. Maybe I'll get one of my Clamato drinks that I have there. So we'll try that. See what happens.
Clamato, eh?
Clamato, yeah, that'll be good. Like with maybe some vodka tomato Clamato. Caesar.
Vodka tomorrow Clamato.
My Clamato, your Clamato, everybody.
You're gonna add some vodka to it, though, right?
Yeah, it's like a premix. I buy them like where it's premixed in a can. So all you do is just crack it open and drink it.
Then you add vodka to it?
No, because it's already got everything mixed in it already in the can, so it's premixed.
Lightweight.
Oh, we got Mag Americans on. What's Mag Americans up to? Let's see what he's talking about. Thursday Night Live. Why are the people so easy to manipulate from river to the sea? Oh, is he talking about that? Let's see what's going on there. Mag Americans.
Is that Valhalla? Wait. Is that Valhalla right there?
This is Mag Americans. He wrote the book on the convoy.
Thank you guys very much. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Do shorts on my computer, so that's why I've been doing.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
I want to kind of educate people on the fact that we're just going around in a circle over and over again. This is a big loop that we're on.
That's
over and over and over again. We've dealt with the inflation problems. We've had these arguments since the 60s or 70s.
Yeah, that's
the same arguments. The same tactics to win. Nothing's really changed. It's all the same.
Oh, we got
Now
Grace coming on here. Hang on. Here's Grace. Let's see what Grace has to say.
Clause into society, into the culture.
Hey, Grace, how you doing? Good evening.
He Valhalla Wait was talking about allowing all these inbreds into our culture.
Inbreds? What do you mean, inbreds?
I didn't stutter.
What do you mean, inbreds? Allowing the inbreds in. Which ones? Hey, Grace, where are you? Grace, I don't hear you. We don't hear you.
I guess that is the ultimate question, Tommy. Like, which one? Like,
the ultimate question is, the best thing we can do is just ignore whatever the hell that the governments are doing to the world because they're self-destructing every country to some degree, and we yell at them to try and do things right, and they don't listen to us anyway. That's what's going on here. It's all a
You're
big
right,
scam.
Tommy.
And we're sitting here pointing out the bad stuff that's going on, and nobody is changing it, you know.
Yeah,
I don't
and
know. You got to run for government to change the government,
we're
I think.
sitting here pointing the guns at each other when we're not even the ones doing.
We're all
that
fighting.
way.
The people are fighting with each other, and the government is sitting back watching and going, well, that's good. At least if they're fighting with each other, they won't be attacking us. That's what the government's saying.
Well,
So,
maybe it's
they like it. Like, hey,
maybe
if they see an uprising, okay,
maybe-
this is what happens. If the government sees any kind of a hint of an uprising, they shout racist, terrorist, and brand you with everything to really make you look bad before anything goes anywhere, right? And then they don't
Right.
want to talk to you after that. That's what the government does.
Well, that's what they did with J6. You know, they still got American.
From what I saw at J6, I did not see people taking over buildings and stuff. I saw people walking in leisurely and taking it easy and looking around. You know, I saw the whole thing overblown by the government.
Yeah, me too.
Unfortunately. Grace, you're back.
Yeah, we even had people in lonely Homer, Alaska get their doors kicked in by Federalists.
Ooh.
And they didn't even do nothing wrong. I mean,
That's not good. That's a terrible thing. Grace, we still can't hear you. Let me just check your audio, see how your audio looks.
Hey, Tom.
Tommy, remember?
I can hear you. Yeah. Oh, just stand by. Let Grace talk here for a minute. Okay, go ahead, Grace.
Oh, I just came in to say hi. Sorry, I have a bit of a cold.
Oh, okay. Yeah, sounds good. Yeah, well, thanks for joining the panel. Hang on. I'll let you talk to 12th Man here because I was going to just split for just about 2 minutes and I'll be right back, okay?
Okay.
So,
Hey,
you guys
12th
can
Man.
take over the
Hey, how you doing, sister?
I'm doing good. How are you doing?
Pretty good. I just gonna let everyone know that you know they also came after J6 people and in Homer, Alaska, and the FBI kicked their door in too. So
Oh, yeah, that happens nowadays.
it's kind of scary what the government can do to the body.
Yeah, I try not to worry about those things personally. I just, you got to keep living life and fighting for what you
Yeah,
believe
that's
in.
true.
But
But,
eventually, we're all going to die anyhow, so you might as well die how you
yeah,
want.
but
That's how I
but
see it.
we shouldn't have to suffer. We shouldn't have to suffer during that time. You know.
No, we shouldn't. No one should. I agree with
That,
that.
they're all after us, and they've been after us for a long time, and they're not gonna stop
Yeah.
just
So
because
you live
you
in
want
Alaska?
to. They're not gonna stop just because you want to take a break. You know what I mean? These people are relentless, and they will stop at nothing to try to take a free society down.
Mm. So you live in Alaska?
Yes, ma'am.
That's awesome.
North Alaska bound.
Love my
Yeah,
canoe.
I thought about moving to Alaska. My husband and I did with our kids at one point, but I don't know if I could stand like the sunlight, like all day long in the summertime and then like the darkness in the winter.
Yeah, it's a little rough being dark in the winter, but we survive it all right. Winter solstice is coming up, so
Right.
Yeah. It's
then
not much different from where I live
yeah,
here. A little bit worse, but not much. Because you have the, night and day differences or summer and winter.
aren't we
It
on?
changes. You lose sunlight.
Aren't we on the same parallel, Tommy?
No.
Basically.
You're like further north than me, so you get even shorter days in the middle of winter than I would here. Like you're probably almost like, okay, how about this? In the middle of winter, like winter solstice, how many hours of sunlight do you get? That'd be a good question.
Starts at 5 seconds a day. 5 seconds a day, Tommy.
Of sunlight that you lose.
5 hours.
No, like
5
how many
hours.
hours of sunlight do you get like in the
About 5 hours.
worst of winter? Or is it dark all the time where you are? Like you get no sunlight.
It is basically dark all the time where I'm at.
Yeah. So he's that far north where it never does get sunny on solstice.
Yeah, I don't know if I could do that one. Takes a special person to live there. That's for sure.
Yeah, and you have snow there now too. It looked to me like you maybe had a foot of snow there, probably dropped already.
Yeah, Tommy's seen all around my farm. I don't think I need to show it again.
What is it? Is it still sunny where you are right now? No, it's not sunny now, is it?
Well, look at your camera, Tommy.
Yeah, I know. It looks dark where you're sitting, but you're inside. But yeah, because here it's dark too.
Oh, I found my charger. Okay, I was at like 3%.
So, are you Canuck, darling?
No, I'm not.
Or you're not a Canuck?
No.
Lower 48.
Are you Alaskan?
No, I'm not.
She said she was thinking of moving there.
Oh yeah.
My
Well, you
husband always
can
wanted to
move
move
up
there.
here. It's just it is a dangerous place. Like 2 people got shot at Walmart last week. So.
Oh, that's horrible.
Yeah, well, I know what they look like because I've seen pictures of those Walmart shoppers.
I haven't shopped at Walmart in like 5 years.
Well, I promise you, Tommy, I won't be shopping at Walmart.
Hang on, let me do a search for Walmart shoppers, okay?
Assad, what's a cute AI voice? What are you
What's
talking
that?
about?
AI voice?
Oh, yeah, Masad said, how do you identify cute AI voices?
Hey, Tommy, am I QAI voice?
You must be the QAI voice. That's
Oh,
it.
it's me?
Masad
I
was
don't know what that
wondering.
is. Oh,
Masad was
cute.
wondering
How do you
why.
identify some cute AI voices? Yeah, right.
Yeah, he was
Often,
wondering
what's
if,
his answer?
he was wondering if 12th Man was an AI generated cute voice. That's why he asked.
Higher
I'm
pitched, softer
pretty
tone,
goddamn
friendly,
funny,
cheerful.
ain't it, Tommy?
Higher pitched. You're not a higher pitched or 12 man, so that you don't qualify as a cute voice. You're not cute
I
enough.
don't think I can go any deeper than this.
I'm
Sorry.
not, I'm
Grace,
not
you'd qualify.
queued up enough, Tommy.
For the bot. The bot qualifies Grace, but not us. Older sister hubby went to Alaska. Tour thing. They loved it, says Seagull. I've been to Alaska. I know what it's like. And I loved it too. I liked it. I could live up there. Only because it is not much different from where I live right now. But would I go north? No. If I was going to move somewhere, I would move somewhere warmer that doesn't have a winter, because my whole life I've always lived here where there's a winter. And there was only times when I've traveled to warmer countries during the winter time have I ever experienced like a warm winter, So yeah, I'd like to live somewhere a little bit warmer.
I really love the change of seasons. Like,
yeah.
that's a
The
thing
seasons
for
are
me.
great.
Like, yeah, like I
this
don't
is
like
nice,
it when
a
everything
nice territory to live.
same.
But if I had my choice, I would live north up here until right now, and then right now go and live down in probably San Diego. To me, sounds like a nice place to be.
If I went north, I'd be a Canadian, so I ain't doing that.
Yeah. But if I had to move somewhere within, I would still have to stay within Canada, then it would be probably Vancouver in that area, or Victoria on the island, maybe. And try to do something out there. So you never know. I might end up there.
Right. Hey, Tommy, I just wanted to apologize for last time I was on your panel. I didn't exactly handle myself very well.
What'd you do wrong?
I apologize for that.
Girl? What did you do wrong, girl?
I don't think it needs to be rehashed. Tommy knows.
Yeah, but what did you do wrong?
Hey, you know what, Grace? You got to say what you got to say, and if what you were saying was wrong, I would have cut you off. I let you say it a lot of times, put it that way. And then eventually it got to be like, well, I have to stop you from coming up here because you were going to say the same thing. But that being said, I did allow you to get your piece out there and say what you wanted to say, and and now you can move on,
Yeah,
right,
move
exactly.
on.
There was just a lot of passion behind what I was saying.
Oh yeah, but okay, that's okay. Well, you don't. Your apology is not necessary, but much appreciated.
No problem. I will always apologize.
But don't worry about it. Don't feel bad about what you do or anything like that, because people are really bad here on the internet, and there's a lot of bullying and all kind of crap going on there. So that is really what starts the whole thing. You know what I mean? It's like what you did was like the total after effects of what somebody else is doing. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah. Kind of, I guess.
So, it's to be expected. It's the internet. Yeah. So whatever it is, what it is, and it's over. So gotta move on with the next piece of drama. It's always one thing after another. But for you, it was not just drama, but it was like hurtful. So there you go.
I'm gonna jump off here, Tommy, because I know people can handle and
okay, sounds good. Yeah, right. I know. You're heading over to LC. You saw LC channel go live there a second ago, so you're going to go over there. The pre-beers and cheers. Oh, what day is it?
Going over there, Tommy.
What day is it? Isn't beers and cheers Thursday?
Gonna go to sleep.
Oh, okay. Yeah, beers and cheers is on too. Yeah, I was thinking of checking out beers and cheers there and see what they're doing there too. If it wasn't live here right now, I'd be doing that.
Maybe see you over there, Tommy.
Yeah, right on. Maybe I'll
Take
pop
care,
onto the panel. I'm having trouble with my software, with my computer and everything here today. See you later there, 12th man. Thanks for coming on. Appreciate your company. You know, very few people come on my channel here. It's a very lonely being at the top here, you know. Lonely at the top.
Hey,
I need some
I live
guests to
with
come on
5
here.
men, and I'm the only woman, so.
It's just you and I, just the two of us now. So we have to hold up. So what's
Just
new?
you and
What have you been seeing on the net lately?
I haven't really been on the internet much.
Oh, okay.
We've
You
had
haven't been
just-
listening on
we've
the other
just been-
channels.
Not much. I've just been busy. Like I listen to some things like while I'm doing things, but like around the house or whatever, doing chores. But I don't know. Like I just found the internet to just be I don't know, not pointless. I don't want to say pointless, but like, you know, there's so much drama. I've had things happen to my family. I know other people have too. It's just become something that, like, it shouldn't be. And,
Yeah.
you know,
Affecting you
it's kind of,
like it should not affect you.
yeah, exactly. And I think a lot of people get addicted to, you know, as I listen to things, sometimes I'll watch the chat, you know, occasionally glance at the chat, whatever. But like, I see the same people on the same chats, and it's like, do you stay up like 24 hours a day, like 7 days a week? Like, is this your life? Yeah.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, oh yeah, absolutely. Like some people just sit on their computers all day long, and you imagine, you know, like what do they do? Well, they don't do anything. They just sit on their computers, you know. And if you go in some chats, you can see them first thing in the morning and then last thing at night. For me, if I'm on here, well, this is where I am. But if I'm not on here, I'm probably not on here and not looking at the net. Although I do kind of check in and out. Once in a while, I'll jump into different channels and just glance at a bit of the chat, as much as you can see when you jump in there, and then jump out again. You know what I mean? So yeah, you sort of get a bit of a take on what's happening on a bunch of different channels, but still not the same as the people that have 5 windows open and they're listening to 5 different conversations all at once, you know. Some people do that.
I actually don't even have a computer at my house. Like, we don't own a computer at our home. So when I get on the internet, it's on my phone. And like, my husband has, you know, computers at his office, but like, those are the computers we usually use. And so I'm honestly glad, like, we don't have that stuff at our home. Like, you
can stay away
like
for a little bit.
Yeah, it's a lot easier to stay away. Actually, well, if you think about it, you know, the human brain, it's actually harder to stay away when there's that temptation to get on the internet. But yet, if you take that out of your life, that temptation isn't there anymore. So I don't want my kids getting sucked into it. I don't know.
Yeah, yeah. Actually, the problem that I see that you can get sucked into, and where the problem is with doxing and stuff like that, is in the chat, and or if you're in like a Facebook. Facebook has a lot of interaction, like person to person in the groups where people get into arguments and fights and stuff like that. Just similar to here, really similar to here, because once a couple of people get at it in the chats there, they really start cutting people down. I'm going to do this to you and get you. But it's even worse on Facebook because a lot of people use their personal information on the profile, which makes it a lot easier to find out where they are and who they are and whatever, stuff like that. But it's all social media. If you're part of it, have thick skin. It's the same old story, because you're going to be doxxed and made fun of, and all kind of stuff.
Yeah. Always.
Yeah.
Always. Like, I can see in the chat, I'm already being made fun of, and I have no idea why. Like, it's quite ridiculous. But my husband and I, like, right before we got married, I'm probably considered old, but that's okay. I embrace it. So, like, MySpace was like a really popular thing back then, and Facebook was just becoming popular. And like a month before we got married, we just both decided that neither of us would ever have social media. It was kind of like a boundary we had in our marriage.
Really? When was that? How long ago?
Okay, let me see. 18, 36, 17, 10, 40, 24 years ago, married.
So what was that, 24 years ago?
Yeah.
So 24 years ago, you two thought that social media was such a problem that you decided to, if you were to get married, bar or ban social media from your life? Is that what you said?
Yeah, we actually made a pact that neither of us would ever get like Facebook or MySpace or anything like that. And we never have.
Okay. Well, what happened?
I guess
you didn't get that, but you got YouTube.
That's what I was just gonna say. I guess you could call YouTube social media these days, because people can chat and go on streams.
It absolutely is. Yeah. Okay. What you see in the chat here is you can do exactly the same thing, because you can do real-time chat on Facebook, and you can do group chat. So, and you can also do chat alongside of the video on Facebook. So this essentially is, the YouTube, the Facebook, whatever. They're both platforms. They both do the same thing, and they both have the same frickin' trolls on both of them.
Yeah, basically, yeah.
It's all the same thing. Well, I shouldn't say the same trolls. There is, each platform has its own unique trolls, but some of them are all over the place too. But yeah, okay. So anyways, you decided to do that. You made a pact not to do it, but somehow it went sideways when you got onto YouTube here.
Yeah, kind of got sucked into it. Well, there was a reason I got sucked into it, but I'm not going to rehash that again either.
Good to see you, guys. Got Seagull in there. Good comments. Masad, G-Gab.
My husband started following, and it just happened. But
what's that? Your husband's, what's that? Followed what?
Oh, when I got on YouTube and started commenting and going on certain people's panels, my husband always knew about it. And
oh yeah. But okay, where you say your family got threatened and stuff like that? That if you just plain turned the switch off and went away, that all that would stop.
Well,
you know that. The only reason that they're doing that is to hassle you, because you're on the social media and they want you off of the social media. So if you turn the switch off, then anybody that was trolling you, whatever, that would all just go away. And it would be like a year from now, it'd be like, oh yeah, that crap was happening back then. Oh yeah. And it's like, you don't even think about it.
The threats weren't on YouTube.
No, but they were, did they emanate or start from people talking on YouTube?
Yes.
Okay, so because you're on YouTube, the people are getting physical, going into your physical space and whatever. So the only way out of it is to stay out of, maybe not stay out off of YouTube, but stay out of those channels where those people are hanging out of in those chats, so that you don't interface with them and piss them off, so that they come after you offline.
Right. Yeah. That's truth.
Because
But
that's where
kinda
I
just
try and not
decided
piss
to-
people off to the point where they're banging on my door, but I mean, but at least, be cordial with people and hash stuff out, talk about stuff, and, be half nice with people. You can't be too mean to people on the internet.
I'm normally fine until someone attacks my family. That's where I draw the line.
Yeah,
that's where
exactly. I know.
it will
Especially
piss
when
me
they
off,
start
which-
saying stuff, and I didn't
which
like that either.
people-
I didn't like that.
Well, people know that obviously saying things about your family is going to piss you off.
Yeah.
And a lot of them do it on purpose. And it's not okay, though. I would never say something about someone's family, or their children or anything else like that.
Yeah.
It's just, where has humanity gone? Where is it? It's fucking gone. It's just, no one has compassion anymore, and it's cool to not have feelings. It's, because other people don't want feelings. They like to hurt other people. So they make fun of people that do have feelings, which isn't okay.
That's right.
And,
Stand by. I
I've
just
heard
have
on
to get
panels.
something to drink. I'll be right back, though. But carry on with the audience there. Act like you're talking to me, but you're talking
Oh,
to
gosh.
55 people. Stand by.
I feel like I'm back in school, having to do an oral presentation or something. Someone ask a question or something, because this is weird. It's like Silence of the Lambs in here. Assad, I've never seen you on panel. You should get on panel with your fake pic and your voice musk tone.
We're back. Okay, I got my little Clamato. It has Caesar, tomato juice, and some little bit of vodka in it, and I'm gonna just drink that. I have a thing of this sitting outside my door, and sorry for interrupting you. And it's below zero
okay.
outside my door. It's like freezing outside there, right? And
Yeah, it's
this is
really cold here too.
it's still liquidy here, so it's not gotten so cold that it'll freeze alcohol. But ooh, the can is kind of bloated a little bit, but
It sounded like it overflowed a little.
it didn't overflow. Okay.
Mouth of the south Clarice.
It has an interesting ring to it when I drink it.
Wait, what are you drinking?
Clamato. Oh, it's gone. It's a little bit slushy in there. Good. Perfect. It's perfect. Wow. Clamato Caesar. Mott's Clamato Caesar is what it's called. And I bought it at the liquor store, so it's got some liquor in it.
I've never heard of it.
5.5. 5.5%. So.
But how big of a bottle are you drinking? That's what matters.
Well, it's right here. See the can?
Oh, sorry.
It's like a pop
I have
can.
the chat.
Comes in a pop can. So
Now I see it. Oh, yeah.
It's perfect.
So
you
it's 12 ounce?
And you get a pack
8
of 12 of them or 6 of them or whatever size you want. 8. I don't know what come in there.
Right.
And then you just drink it like a can of pop.
Oh, nice.
Really good this cold too, because you know what a Caesar tastes like. The only thing it's missing is that how they put that coating on the cup with the salt, and the what else is in there? Some kind of pepper, hot pepper, spicy something or other.
Are you talking about a margarita or a daiquiri?
Caesar.
Oh.
Caesar type drink. You know what a Caesar is?
I don't.
Oh, okay. Okay. Well, anyways, they dip the rim of the cup. Well, they do it with lots of different kind of drinks, but it's a kind of a salt and a bit of a spice, and then they dip the rim of the cup in it, and then they pour the Caesar in there, which is basically clamato juice and vodka, and that's it. And the rest of it you just drink, and it's pretty good. I like it. Tommy, Marathon Man. Yeah, exactly. 6:50 on the clock. Yeah, we're having fun here today. Keeping the clock rolling.
Sorry if you hear clunking. I'm loading my wood stove.
You're lighting your wood stove?
Yeah.
Like whereabouts do you live that you would have a wood stove that you'd actually be using? And isn't the government trying to get you to put a catalytic converter on that wood stove?
I'm not sure yet, but somewhere cold. But I'm sure they're coming after it. They're coming after everything else, so why wouldn't they?
Worcester sauce. Worcester hot sauce. Yeah. Oh, they're doing that. They're doing that in the big cities. They're starting with the big cities, and then they'll be moving to do it like nationally, Wherever you have a wood stove, you have to have a catalytic converter on it. That'll be 12th man up in Alaska. What?
What the hell is a catalytic converter?
Well, I
don't know much about
smoke.
cars.
Yes, that you have one in your vehicle, and your bad air goes in and your clean air comes out, basically.
Oh, okay.
And it costs a fortune.
Yeah, I would imagine.
That's the bad part. So, and you have to pretty much throw away your old stove and put the new one in, and it's going to be a $10,000 stove or something. Who knows?
I do have something called like a double burn chamber in my wood stove. Like stuff gets burnt the first time, like in the main compartment, and then on top it has an extra chamber where stuff gets burnt off again, so that you don't get a ton of creosote buildup in your, pipes.
Yeah. So you got the latest in technology, so that's good.
Those have been around actually for quite a while.
Okay.
They're just a little more pricey, but it's totally worth it.
Right. Yeah. Probably has with those chambers too. It also keeps the heat down below longer than just going right up the chimney right away.
Yeah, that's part of the reason why we didn't do like a fireplace. We did a wood stove instead in our basement because heat rises, and we don't have it hooked up to like a blower system or anything. And sometimes in the wintertime, it gets up to like 78 degrees in my house just with the wood stove. So it's pretty nice.
That's excellent.
Not having to use propane or anything.
Yeah. Yeah, I had a place that had a wood, no, it didn't have a stove, but it had a wood fireplace, so I'd be burning a lot of logs in there in the wintertime. I had lots of fun with that thing, but that being said, it's like once in a while you'd have a problem where something would happen with the wind or whatever outside, and then you get some smoke blowing on the inside. Once in a blue moon, you get something happening.
That's part of the problem with a fireplace. They're a heck of a lot prettier than a wood stove, but they're not as efficient in heating your home.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah. Oh, that's good. That's the way we're moving. People are living off the land a lot more and stuff like that, so need to go. But like I said, what's happening is the government is mandating it. They're going like globalism. This is what it is. It's like the clean air initiative for the globe, and the way to do it is to make everyone that is manufacturing stoves incorporate the very latest in technology. So when you upgrade your stove, it's going to have the catalytic converter and the burner system that you already have, and they'll at one point they'll go, okay, at this point and from now on, you can't have an old stove. You have to have a newer one. After this date, it has to be a newer stove. You know what I mean? Like, they'll do stuff like that.
Right.
That's coming
Yeah.
our way. So, you know, this putting a log into a fire is getting to be, you know, really frowned upon by the government. Wow.
Well, I'm going to enjoy it while I can. 'cause,
Yeah, exactly. It's
you
like if you have an
know,
SUV, enjoy it while you can.
you're never going to be able to stop everything from happening. I mean, people can revolt all they want against things that they disagree with, but in reality, you know,
Here, I'll play some sorrowful music for you, okay? Okay, go ahead.
so, okay. So sad. So sad.
Yes.
Damn it.
The saga goes on.
Where's the music?
Oh, I don't think you can hear it. I can hear it here.
I can't hear it.
Yeah, it's coming out of channel D.
Yeah,
Anyways.
it's well, if you think about it, you know, when they stop everyone from doing all these things that are supposedly killing the planet, you know, there's going to be a lot of us that it's basically going to be survival of the fittest unless you're freaking rich, because you can't afford anything, and it's going to fucking suck.
Well, the best thing I can suggest to anyone out there listening is when you're young, work like a dog. Work like a dog and don't spend every penny. Don't spend every penny that you earn when you're young, but work like a dog like you can. And then retire early. Retire at maybe 40 years old or something. If you work like a dog, you might be able to retire at 40 and then just think of what a good life that you'll have from that point on. Unless you like die in a car accident when you're like 35 or something, then it would be all gone.
I'm over 35, so that's gone and passed, thank God.
Made it.
But-
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, I made it past 35. That's good these days.
Oh, yeah. Well, these
I'm
days you
actually-
can, hey, the way I look at it, these days you can live to be 100. So, you know, I've got a long way to go. So who cares?
Yeah, you could. You could live to be 100. You could die tonight. You could die tomorrow. Like, no one ever knows.
Yeah. I've seen a lot of people in my life die already, you know, through stupidity, others just bad health, whatever, mostly, you know, bad decisions and stuff like that. The people have died that have died have usually been bad decisions, put it that way.
Yeah.
But, you know, it just happens out of the blue. So have fun while you can, you know, don't, you know, like work, but don't overwork. Don't overwork. At least, you know, work while you can. But don't just, what I'm saying is, don't be lazy and sit there and do nothing and go, well, maybe I'll look for a job next week, you know. Meantime, I got a little check coming in, so yeah, I'm surviving. Don't worry.
I find it so sad when people work so hard and, you know, like, especially when there's a mother and a father in the home and, like, the mother has to work too to provide for their family, and, you know, there's no choice in it. There's, you know, you
the
have
kids
to
lying
put
around.
food on the table, and someone else is raising your kids. Like, I consider myself very lucky to be able to stay at home with my children, and, you know, my husband works like a dog to make that happen, and
Yeah, I hear
it's
you.
sad, but I mean, we don't want other people raising our kids.
Don't overwork.
Mouse from the South on the job gives us the info of the night.
That's the Yabba Dabba Doo buzzer.
You're working.
The
Yeah,
Yabba
don't
Dabba
overwork,
Doo
guys.
buzzer. Does that work? Or is it?
I go outside so I can hear you.
Time to get back to work. Hey, what's happening down there on the job site?
Yeah, I got the best job in the world. I hate to be on the Tommy Temper show and get paid the ski mask way. We'll go outside.
Go figure.
Have a smoke. Yeah, I like what you're talking about the wood burners and stuff like that. You know, every house once upon a time had a fireplace or a wood burner, and the government came in. The government came in with insurance companies and made it almost impossible in the city to have one.
Yeah.
Oh, really? Is that what you found happened there, eh?
Well, you
Insurance.
can still put them in, but do you want to pay triple the insurance on fire?
Yeah, yeah. Well, they can be a hazard,
honestly,
you know.
in the state that
But
I
yeah,
live
triple
in,
the insurance is quite a bit.
so like we had a small piece of property that we owned, and we actually bought a house for $5,000 to put on it, and we've been trying to fix it up and get it set up for someone that is actually homeless. But
A house for $5,000. Where'd you get that? In Detroit?
Yeah. What can you buy for 5,000?
No.
Believe it or not, Tommy.
You're close.
Believe it or not, you guys. I was just talking about this tonight on Ricky Walker show. That in Detroit, 2008, when the economic crisis, the financial crisis was going on, in Detroit, you could buy a house in Detroit for $3,000. You can't anymore. It's gone back to normal. But $3,000, you could buy a nice Victorian-style home in Detroit.
Wow. Yeah. I know
Yeah,
things
this
really
one-
really changed. It was really hit rock bottom back then. There was back in Edmonton. It was back in the mid 1980s where everything crashed real estate wise, and it got to where you could buy a house for $1. Just take over my mortgage. That's what they would say. Just take over my mortgage, because the mortgage was at a high interest rate, like let's say 13, 14, 15% interest rate, and the mortgage was actually higher than the value of the house. So that's why you could buy stuff for $1, take it over, as long as you can make the payments on the thing, and wait for the market to turn around. You know, you could purchase a lot of property for next to nothing, but you had to make the payments on it in the meantime. You know, that was the downside.
I paid $92,000 for my house 24 years ago, and interest rates 24 years ago were 10, 11, 12%.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that was very common. Yeah, you wouldn't even think twice about that.
Yeah, I survived the storm then. Right now, okay, I'm still going to survive the storm, even if it went back to 10% or 11%, right?
The problem is that prices have gotten so inflated now that you're able to buy stuff at low interest rate when they're like 1%, 2%. But now that they're propping up to like 5%, the people that are buying down there are getting renewals and stuff like that at the 5%, and they're going to have to walk from the deals because they won't be able to make the payments on the thing. It doesn't sound like much, but when you're walking in there with next to nothing down and barely able to make the payments at 1 or 2%, and then they double on you and stuff like that, that's a big hit.
Well, a house,
where are you
like
finding 5% these days?
Well, even 20 years ago, a house, let's say in my area, I paid $92,000 for it. My house today, the same house, yeah, I did a lot of work on it, but the same house is worth $600,000. How could you afford mortgage payments at 5% on a $600,000 home?
When we set this house up, we took out a small loan. We paid for some of it in cash, but like we have excellent credit, and the mortgage rates here were like 12% to set up a house. So we did it a different way and just took out a line of credit,
right?
Because the interest rate was a lot cheaper,
right?
But like interest rates around here, like my house right now, we built about 5 years ago, and we have an interest rate of 3%. And
I just took out
now
$250,000.
they're like up to 12.
I just took out a $250,000 line of credit 6 months ago to help cover my lawyer costs with my issues that are going down here in Windsor. But I'm not going to have a problem paying off the line of credit, even if, like right now, it's at 6 or 7%, right? So I'm not worried about it yet.
Should be good, yeah.
But once it hits 10, 11, 12, look out.
No, I don't. That's not what's going to happen. Because we've
That's
been.
what it
This is
is
what I
here
think. We've
right
been in
now.
such a state of low interest rates for such a long time, and people have become accustomed to it. And the bad economy and everything that's going on bad popped the interest rates from like next to nothing up to, where are they right now? Are they at 5% or 6%, or where are they right now? I don't even know where they are. But
Ours are at least 12.
6.5%. Okay, so we're up to that point now. But now that is supposedly curbing inflation, because jacking the interest rates was to curb inflation. As long as inflation is curbed and it starts dropping, then the feds in both the states and all the rest of the countries will follow suit and start dropping interest rates again. So I think that we're, how it ebbs and flows. I think that the top was kind of, we're at the top here kind of right now. And as long as we see, inflation, start dropping or drop even more than it is now, and the government's announced, we're okay, now we're going to start dropping interest rates. So that's, I think, where we're at the moment. That's my guess.
Well, if they stop printing money, okay, that's the only way they're going to curb inflation. But as I see, they're printing money like no tomorrow, right?
They've always been doing that, yeah, no doubt.
At this point,
But
I don't
remember,
think they're ever
their
going to stop
jack
printing
interest
money.
rates. It's them that they can decide what they want to do. Like whoever the hell it is that's jacking interest rates, they can do whatever they want.
That's right.
Government tells them what to do, and they do it. That's the way it works.
That's right. Where'd you buy your house? What state?
Pardon me? Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
sorry.
said, what state did you buy your house?
Michigan.
Oh, you're right across from me. I'm in Windsor.
Michigan is kind of a hard hit place too, because you guys were booming with the auto industry with Detroit, right? And then things kind of went, belly up there.
Look at the city of Flint.
Oh my gosh, the city of Flint has never.
Isn't Flint the city that is populated by Muslims?
No, that's Dearborn.
Oh, Dearborn. Okay, yeah. Okay, sorry.
Yeah, the city of Flint is just outside Detroit, maybe 45 minutes outside Detroit, out by Lansing, actually, the university, Michigan University. Okay, Ann Arbor area, I think it is. Right? Real estate there, it's a ghost town. I don't know if it's gotten any better there yet, but I mean a ghost town.
Yeah, Newfie Princess says it will never get high again, 11 or 12%. You think it'll go up to 11 or 12% right now?
It's at 12% in my state right now.
Wow.
Well, yeah, but if you go if you look at a prime, like go to any bank, like in Canada, go to like Toronto Dominion Bank and see what is their prime lending rate right now, and that's that would be like a typical lending rate for almost any of the banks.
Yes. Yeah, it's about 2% over prime. So
yeah, depending on how poor of a borrower you are, then they'll say this is what percent over prime will give you this loan. Based on you didn't pay back loans and you got a bad credit rating and blah blah blah.
Yeah, they asked me if I wanted a $20,000 credit card. I said no, I don't. I don't use my credit card now, so a credit card though is at 18%.
Oh yeah, they don't want. Oh yeah, don't go for the 18% and that stuff. That's what they want you to do. Exactly. If you do get one of those cards, well, at least pay it off before the statement is due, and you get into that having to owe that interest.
Right. It's like the Rizzuto crime family out of Montreal. Okay, they're lending money at 18%. And they're taking the juice every month, right? A lot of people are getting behind on their credit card payments, right? Credit cards are scary. Very
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Build up fast. Okay, Lionor says in Canada, it's 7.2% right now. Is the Bank of Canada prime rate right now. 7.2%. So whatever you're paying over that, well, that's, like because you're whatever being, penalized by the bank. So we say, for whatever reason. Now, if you were to go out and get a loan, like a mortgage, that's the number that you should know that you should be going for. Now, depending on the type of mortgage you go through, whether it's an open mortgage, closed, 5-year, 10-year closed or whatever, that will vary depending, but it's all based on that number. In Canada right now, 7.2%. So that's what you're looking for.
Balloon loans are typically lower too, but a balloon loan, like they'll give you like 10 years of a loan, and then whatever's not paid off at the end of the 10 years, you have to pay all at once. And if you don't, they take everything you have.
It can be dangerous, though, a balloon loan, because
Exactly.
you might
People
not have that
get
money
sucked
available
in.
to pay that off at the end of the loan.
Exactly.
But
You got to
interesting
be very
concept.
careful. You got to be very careful when it comes to borrowing money.
A balloon loan is almost like leasing a car. With at the very end of it, you either give the car back or you can buy it at a fixed rate, kind of a balloon rate, fixed rate, you might call it, but you can get a good deal on a car.
Right.
Yeah. When I first established my credit a long time ago, I bought a car thinking, okay, I'm going to establish my credit. Thank God it was an open loan, but the interest rates on it was 19.5%. Right. And it was only $10,000 for the car. When I figured out what I was paying in juice money, I was in there 3 weeks later with the cash.
Wow. Yeah, that's a lot on a car loan. Yeah. Well,
Right.
That's what it's all about, You might say, well, those guys are bad for doing that, but everybody makes their penny off of that money business. It starts out with the Bank of Canada loaning out the money to the banks, you know what I mean? And then from there, it just trickles down to the sub loans and whatever, all the rest of the companies, the cash card companies and all the rest of it,
Yeah. Okay, I'm going to go back in the shop. You won't be able to hear me. I won't be able to talk to you, but I'll show you what I do. How's that sound?
Yeah, right on. Sounds good.
Okay.
Sounds good. We'll take a look at that. Yeah, okay. To me, it looks like a machine shop, lots of valves. I think I saw a valve or something there.
I think it's
to me, that looks like a
involves
shop that you
metal.
see in Edmonton here, like
It's gotta
oil
be
fields.
got to be something that involves metal with the glasses.
Oh yeah, metal manufacturing there, something. That looks like CMC drilling there. What would you call that? CMC looks like a big block of aluminum or something, and he's the machine is cutting into the big block there.
I have no idea what the hell's going on.
I believe they call that CNC, and he's a CNC machine operator, which that's a computer screen there. Basically, there's a program that they load into the machine for what they want to actually cut, like a 3D model of software. And then they set up the machine, and it's like a 3D printer, except in that case, it's like it got a drill on it that's drilling away at the metal to create the desired product. And it looks like it's a robotic system, and he is the operator of not just one, but many machines. How many machines are you operating?
Am I operating?
Yeah. How many?
Oh, just one, but I could run the whole shop if I wanted to, right?
Yeah, because it looks like you're the only one there, and there's a bunch of machines running.
Yeah, the whole shop's running. So I hear a lot of people talk about we're in World War III. I'd be the first to know about that, or the second to know about that, because we'd be switching over from auto to making bombs and tanks and planes, and I don't see that, Tommy, at all.
Yeah. Right on. Well, no, that's interesting because it looked to me like a bunch of machines operating all on their own there, and you're kind of walking around checking to see what whether or not they're operating all right.
Yeah, I get a nice CAD drawing, and I go off of that, right? Off of design, and I make 3D programs and run them.
Right
Did you
on.
say CAD drawings?
Pardon?
Did you say CAD drawings?
Yes, CAD drawing.
Ah.
Yeah, like CAD.
So do you guys have like your own engineer there, or is that like sourced out?
Yeah, look. There's Tommy Show.
Yeah. Well, without saying where he's at there, but yeah, they usually have engineers on hand on the front office there, design stuff, whatever. Customers walk in with different things. I don't know what we don't really want to know exactly the name of the business or whatever there.
No.
But interesting.
Yeah, I know a little bit about CAD drawings. That's why I was asking.
I'll get a CAD drawing like this.
Yeah, 3D CAD drawing.
Yeah, they're pretty sweet. What you can do with them, it's pretty awesome.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
And that right there is a grill, a big fascia grill for, I'm not going to say who, but it's for somebody.
That's the one that's going in on Oak Island next show.
Oak Island.
I've actually met Marty Lagina.
Wow, really?
Yeah,
how did you meet him? How did you meet him? Where?
My husband does some work for him.
Holy, that's interesting. Wow, so he must watch the program then.
Not so much. But he's a good guy.
Right on. Sounds good. Yeah, I like watching the program there. It's a good show. It's one of my top programs there that I wait patiently for it to come on.
Yeah.
See what's going to happen.
I don't actually think there's any real treasure there.
Well, I actually like the fact that they haven't found it and they keep looking for it and they find a bunch of artifacts and little things and whatever. Because if they do actually find it, well, then the show's going to be over. So, I don't want that to happen.
Yeah, that would ruin his income.
Yeah, well, it's like if you're ever into like treasure hunting or metal detecting or anything like that, where you're actually searching for treasure, or even garage sailing for like a special treasure or something. It's like the fun is in the trying to find it. Once you actually find it, well, the fun is over.
Right.
There's that machine in action there. So it's actually cutting. I don't know what the technology is on the end of that tool that is doing the cutting. What is that?
Looks like some sort of saw.
Is it a mechanical thing or is it air?
Voila.
What is it?
I make money.
What does the cutting?
What does the cutting?
Yeah.
Well, it all depends. If I'm cutting aluminum, I'll use a ceramic insert. If I'm cutting regular P20 hardened steel, stuff like that, I'll use carbide.
Ah, okay. So what is it? Is it like a drill, a spinning drill, or what?
Spindle runs at about, depending what the cutter is. This one here is 1400 RPM. Okay, so it spins clockwise at 1400 RPM. And all the information I put from the computer to the controller, it takes it all. That's the step downs, the rotations, everything, right? So.
Ah, right on. So how do you know when that spindle, whatever, needs sharpening, or does it need sharpening? How does it work?
I'll hear it. I'll see it sparks, different color chips that come off it, right? I just know I've been doing it since 1987, right?
Oh yeah. Okay. So yeah, it's more of a visual type thing. You're watching over the machine. Plus, you know how long it was that you put it in there. So it's a matter of time, probably, that how much it's being used before it starts wearing out.
Exactly. Well, the material makes a difference, right? You get some material, like I'm cutting stainless steel on another machine. Obviously, stainless steel is a lot harder than regular steel, so you go through inserts a lot faster, right?
Yeah, exactly. Wow, that's good. Interesting. Yeah.
Yeah, and you know what? I program them to run lights out, which means nobody's even in the shop. So they'll run till 8 o'clock in the morning until somebody else comes in.
Oh yeah. I had a friend of mine that was he worked in a machine shop, and yeah, he did quite well in the machine shop. He had like lots of toys and bells and whistles and all kind of stuff. So there's good money doing any kind of machining. But your end, what you're doing though is like one level higher, because he was actually the machine operator, whereas you're the computer machine operator. You know what I mean?
Yeah, programmer, machinist.
Right. Yeah. Which is like one level higher, and probably one pay grade higher than just a plain, rotary machine operator, or whatever. Some guy doing a lathe or whatever.
Well, it's not as much as people think. I make, with the overtime, 100 and something thousand a year, right? But so does an auto worker, and all he does is press a button.
Yeah.
Right. So, I'm ready to pack it in and move to Alberta soon, right? As soon as Danielle Smith straightens out the oil chain and everything else, and once that happens, I'm headed your way.
Yeah, there's a lot of inward migration happening in Alberta that's happened here over the past year. Like, a lot of people have moved in here as, the booming place where there's stuff happening. I see lots of construction projects and stuff like that on the go. We hear word of stuff happening up north there. So yeah, no guarantees on anything, but it's definitely a hopping place out here. There's no doubt about that.
Oh, it is. You know what I mean? And the pay's more out there. So, I'd like to get into. I'd like to go up to Yellowknife or wherever to that diamond mine they have, right?
Yeah.
Do something up that way. Somewhere where I could fly in for a month and fly out for a couple weeks.
Yeah, I was involved in that diamond mine operation back in the day. Can't really say too much about what I was. I don't really want to talk too much about my past, but it's quite the thing. Also, oil field is big out here, all over, and with what you do, and your experience and stuff like that. Even if you can get a job up in McMurray, in with Syncrude, to one of the big plants up there, oil field plants and stuff like that. A lot of what they do is not trucking and whatever. They're doing a lot of in situ type stuff, with seaming into the ground and whatever, and a lot of in-house stuff they do, on hand right there on site, because they're such a big facility.
I'm doing stainless steel blocks right now for the oil industry for fracking. Okay, they're using them for fracking. Mm-hmm. There's a lot of work. There's a lot of intricate work on these things, man. And it's pretty funny because it's for the mining industry, right? We're down here in southwestern Ontario in the auto industry.
Yeah, that's interesting that things have changed around like that, where you're using the machinery that probably was used in the auto industry for something completely different. But times change. I don't know. What do you think's going to happen in the auto industry now that they're changing over, and the government has mandated all the manufacturing plants to go electric, and they're all going electric. But I'm thinking that there's a bit of pushback from the public, where they're not really buying into the electric like they would like them to, and I think that we're going to see hard times on the manufacturers of these electric vehicles.
Well, that's a great topic, because I know a lot about it, and 1 mile from where I am right now is where they're building the EV plant down in Windsor, where they want to bring in 1,600 Koreans to fill 2,500 jobs. Okay.
Wow.
Yeah.
Why do they want to bring the Koreans in?
Well, they're trying to fluff it off. Trying
to say they don't have any Canadians to do that? Look at how many people have immigrated into Canada. There's plenty of people here already.
Right. They want to bring in 1,600 Koreans to fill the jobs as specialists because they specialize in this and that, right? Instead of sending 1,600 Canadians to be trained in Korea,
Yeah.
these guys are never going home once they're here.
Yeah.
You know that.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
And what gets me is the union's right behind it. Like, why is it the union trying to protect jobs?
Well, I don't know. You know what Canada's like. It's like, come on in. So whatever. if it's a way to get a plant built, to hey, we'll build a plant, but you got to bring a whole bunch of people in to go. You know, the government is like, hey, as long as you're going to pay taxes at some point in time, well, I guess you know.
It's big payoffs, right? You're
Yeah.
talking $13 billion. Okay, and it's going to cost every Canadian $1,000 in tax.
Oh
okay,
boy.
to pay that off for somebody else's job. Those are jobs for my kids, my grandkids. And they're going to
Yeah,
give
but
them
the headlines are going to say auto plant opens up and, you know, supported by liberal government or whatever. You know, that'll be the headline.
Well, you know what? I don't see it. They're not going to stop building cars, period. I don't care if it's electric or combustible gas, okay, or diesel. Okay, the auto industry will survive. It's a slow time for everybody right now, but once it kicks in and the new models start kicking in, that's when we get busy, right? So,
Yeah, exactly.
okay, with that being said, Tommy, it's Yabba Dabba Doo time.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
I got to go. I talk to you guys.
Okay, time to get back to work. Make a little bit of coin over there. Hey, what happened to me? Oh, I'm over here somewhere. Oh, I'm the little guy. Hey, with that, Grace, you know what? I think I'm going to pull the stream here at this point. We've got 39 people, 40 people in the room, zooming in and out of here. I've had a lot of fun, but I'm going to drop the stream for tonight and do a couple of things offline here. I probably will not bring the stream back up again, but you never know. I might. I've been on here for 7 hours and 26 minutes, so that's an awful long time.
All right. I hope you have a good night, Tommy.
Okay, thanks a lot for coming on. Appreciate it. You're special guest. Thanks for coming on and saying what you said based on what you said before. But yeah, he's still the bad guy. I don't care what you say. Okay, see you later.
Bye.
Bye. Okay, so that being said, yeah, it's another night of the Tommy Temper Show. We had fun. Hope you had fun. And we're going to call it quits. So we'll see you later. Thank you very much for anyone that donated. It was a couple of people that donated. Yeah, we did have a couple of donos there today. Definitely not a lot of donations. Let me go back in here. Look and see what happened there. Just to give you a big ups. Moderation activity. Oh boy, where's the numbers in here? I know Queenie, big ups for the super chats that you gave me there. Appreciate that. Trying to see what else happened here, and I don't see my back end that has that info. What the heck? Oh, maybe it's over here. Okay, there it is. Fan funding. Here we go. Okay. We had Newfie Princess. Still can't become a member. No join button. I'm using an iPhone and iPad. Oh, okay. If you look down in my, you know, on the bottom of my video where it has the word more. Okay, like if you go down on my video there, Newfie Princess, where it says 35 watching now, started streaming, blah, 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 USA, Australia, Canada, and then it has word more. Right in there, it has join this channel to get access to perks. And you click that link to get in there, to join my, join button. If you don't have a join button, that's where it is. We got Queenie, no damn sound. Look at your chat. Okay, thanks for that super chat there, Queenie. $2 super chat. Canada, you need to know. $2 super chat. Thank you very much for that. And super chat from 12th Man Off Grid. Appreciate that as well. And Ron Volts, my list. Yeah, right. On Jeff's list was Jeff, IP, Angie, Sparky, Masad, Billy Bob, Minty, and Cricket Day. And member of the of the channel, Louis Fast. Thank you very much for becoming a member. Hey, big ups to everyone. Appreciate all that activity on the super chats and memberships. And we'll say good night to everyone. Good afternoon, good evening, wherever you might be in the world. And we're going to be pulling the pin on my stream here. So take care, stay out of trouble. And if you can't stay out of trouble, name it after me. Bye-bye for now. Whoop, whoop. Big ups. Stream sats. Peak viewers 200 during the stream. Views 2,060. Likes 113. Public viewings. Stream length 7 hours 46 minutes as to now. Dropping off in the views. But great stream. Great stream. During the afternoon, started the stream at about 2 o'clock. Peak viewers happened at about 4 o'clock. All through daylight hours, pretty much. And then after it got dark, got into the nighttime mode. But yeah, it was definitely a good stream. Okay, but with that being said, yeah, thanks a lot, everyone, for joining us for the stream today. Really appreciated everyone checking it out. Hey, I'm over here. But anyways, we're going to drop the stream here tonight. So be it. And the rest is history. But yeah, good night, everyone. Take care. Where's the end button? Somewhere around here. There it is. I'm sitting on something, so I'm sitting higher than I normally am, and I haven't adjusted my camera to compensate for it, but I'm going to have to do that. Anyways, next show I'll do that. Bye-bye for now, everyone. Thanks a lot there, Frosty Broccoli, dropping all the links to other channels that you can head to, which I'm sure everyone is checking those ones out. I'm going to maybe go over and check out, probably Beers and Cheers. Looks kind of interesting there. See what's going on there. Thanks a lot, everyone. Bye-bye for now. See you guys later.